Welcome to the show where we got sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows and other shit, and it's everybody's happy all the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
This is the happy show.
I figure.
I think me and Paul are kind of collectively wondering. I think he said it first, so full credit to him. But how does the Hulk's semen taste?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason I'm green today
fat load
is,
right in the face.
yeah, I blew the fucking Hulk, dude.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're still alive, to be honest with you. So I guess like that commends you.
I had to get reconstructive surgery on my fucking jaw, dude. All that shit people have talked about, like a lot of people have said, like the Hulk's not packing much down there. I mean, it's like if you look at it proportional to his body, it is small compared to the rest of his body. But you know, when you're actually fucking sucking that thing, it feels pretty goddamn big, you know?
I can imagine. I only imagine.
This show is puerile and disgusting.
Oh, sorry.
Well, yeah,
Paul.
you're
I
on
love
it.
Puerile, childish, and disgusting.
Yes.
True. I didn't expect Stevie's on the show, guys. Hey. Stevie was like, he's getting on. He's like, "Are you guys gonna make fun of me?" And I'm like, "Stevie, in this show, everyone." I mean, yeah, you're almost really gonna be made fun of.
Yeah, who the fuck don't get made fun of on this shit?
Yeah, we all get got.
I don't know if
one's immune. Even Scotty's not immune. Scotty used to fucking get somewhat immunity for having his little temper tantrums, but then getting married and stuff fucking destroyed his ego. So now we can fucking shit on him too.
True.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's how it goes, dude.
Scotty's way more self-deprecating than he used to be.
It's personal growth, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to grow a little bit in life, unfortunately.
You can't
I still want to throw a temper tantrum every time someone says something mean about me, but you know, I'd be throwing temper tantrums all day.
I just get really sad.
Yeah, like that time I broke your fucking spine, bitch.
Jesus.
Remember that time I baned you, Stevie?
Baned? What?
Remember that time I fucking baned you? I was like, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body?
The spirit was already broken. Body was next.
Dude, Stevie got fucking fucked up from the shit.
Which superhero has the biggest sausage? Punisher probably has some baby carrot energy.
Oh, damn. You're saying the Punisher? Dude, I want to talk shit on the Punisher, dude. You might come for you,
that,
Reno.
I think it's just because that skull is on the back of all them redneck vans and shit. So,
well,
yeah.
It's also because he's always got like a big gun, and you know what that means.
Yeah. TJ, your chaos magic was fun at first, but it's gone too far. It's no coincidence. I told you it was the age of chaos, bitch. Speaking of made fun of, Paul, has James Cameron returned from his expedition in the trench on your head?
You know what? Fuck you, kid. How about that?
Dude. Whoa. Even though Stevie is the hottest peasant. Wrong show, but thanks.
Wrong show, and no.
Yeah, no. Oh,
Stevie, like you putting your weight back on there, Stevie.
A little bit.
You was a skinny boy at one point, but now you fat again.
Stevie's fat.
Back.
He's
got
fat.
Down to 210, but now
welcome back, Stevie.
260 right now.
Yeah, welcome back, Stevie.
Look, Stevie betrayed his fat guy roots for a little while.
Can I get the fat guy card again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
And
you're back in the club.
Get you some donuts, my man.
Fuck that. Get 3 Super Sci Fry.
Super Sci Fry.
3 Super Sci Fry.
I'm pretty sure
needs
that
a mic.
McDonald's just replaced the super-sized fry with like the basket of fries.
Scotty wasn't even supposed to be where he is right now. He missed a flight, or he didn't miss a flight, but a flight got canceled. So
yeah, it got canceled. So yeah,
so he was supposed to be coming to us from the studio, but then Stevie wouldn't be here. So you know, I guess
there's a silver lining.
The reason Stevie doesn't have a mic is because of that
serendipity. That's fortuitous because we
post 32nd birthday stream. Amen.
We can do this.
Yeah,
can't hear Stevie. I'm skipping this show. I mean, if I can hear him, you motherfuckers should be able to hear him. He's coming through the same shit for me that he is for you.
Hello, don't leave. I love you. Stay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to scream to be heard, Stevie, as usual.
3 Super Sci Fry.
Balls on fart mode.
4
Super. Did you actually ever eat 3 supersized fry?
No.
I assume that was when Mom drew the line.
I've ordered like 100 corn dogs from Sonic before.
I assume Stevie has a post holding up like a scarecrow after TJ baned him. Yeah. Steve OT gang. Is that what Stevie's fans are called? The Steve OTs?
Steve OTs, dude.
Tajikifants, polishers, Scottists, and Steve OTs.
I like it.
All right. It works.
Only Scotty's noise gate doesn't fuck up Stevie. That's true. I had that noise gate shit set for so long. Every time I screamed, it would just cut off.
Yep. That's true.
I'm a Steve. Oh my God. You got Steve OT, Stevie. Look.
Oh. Thank you.
Paul's got an announcement to make.
Hey, Sean.
An announcement?
Yeah.
What do you even mean?
I hear the announcement sounds happening.
I hear like music.
I can hear something.
I don't know what you're
Paul's
hearing.
official theme.
What are you hearing? What are you hearing? I didn't hear anything.
I'm hearing bum 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 bum.
Does it sound?
Here's some like.
I wasn't hearing anything, but did it by chance sound like it was Arabic and mysterious?
Yes.
Yes.
That's actually weird because it's weird that I guessed. I don't know what you're talking about.
Both of those ways.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I didn't hear.
You know, I gotta say that me and Paul are actually shocked and appalled right now because just before the show, Scotty came on. He's like, "Guys, I just really want to say the N-word super bad right now."
Yeah, yeah. And we were like, "What?
Like, you mean like with a hard R?" And he's like, "Yeah, hard R N-word."
Double hard R is what he said.
He said he was gonna put like extra emphasis on the R just to let you know.
Yeah, like I was gonna pause before that syllable and then say that syllable, like the R specifically. That sounds specifically. Yeah,
sadly, the dent was so deep the sub imploded.
Oh shit.
Sup, Stevie. Also, Boris was pecked by an ostrich.
Hey, not just clowning. Hey.
I know I didn't like. I always knew I shouldn't like Scotty. That's an honor coming from someone that clearly is Canadian. So thank you. I'll allow it. No, I can't do it because TJ and Paul were so furious. Like, if you do that, the fucking show's gonna get taken down. Don't fucking do it.
Yeah, we were like, please, Scotty.
Pussies.
We're begging.
They're threatening to kill him.
We're begging you not to say the N-word with a hard R on our show, Scotty. Please don't do it.
Wow, people are saying it. I'll say it on this guy's behalf. Hard R. That person just said that word. Is Scotty the shortest nugget? Yeah, I think
Scotty and Paul are pretty much the same size. Like,
but I think I'm a smidge shorter than Paul.
We've put them back to back, and like, I don't even remember if one of them was even slightly shorter.
Paul's like this much bigger than me.
I feel like they were like virtually identical in height.
Yeah, I might have had a.
I think Paul had like a scotch more. If I'm being honest.
Come.
I thought me and you were the same size, Scotty.
Are we?
I thought Stevie was a little taller than you.
Yeah. I think Stevie, you're taller than 6'1".
I think Stevie's 6'2" or something.
You're 6'2".
Okay.
Yeah, Stevie, you're actually 6'2", dude. We measured you. You're like an inch taller than me. And TJ's just a fucking giant piece of shit from some fucking.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Hey.
Stevie's the strongest, I guarantee. That 2 years ago, before Stevie's back got fucked up, that was probably true.
Hey, lads, I was curious y'all's thoughts on neo pronouns in relation to gender. Also, hi, Stevie. We love to have you here. Neo pronouns are too fucking hard. I'm not.
I think they're lame as fuck.
I'm not doing all this like. I mean, yeah, I'm like, if you want
a neo pronoun,
that's like when someone wants to use alternative pronouns like, you know, Zim, Zer, and all that shit. And I'm just like,
I don't give a shit if they want to use
fucking,
it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I
can't remember. I can't keep all that shit in fucking order. I can't. Not everyone can have their own unique fucking. I can't remember people's names for fuck's sake. I'm not gonna remember their fucking pronouns. Okay. Like, stick with like, you want to fucking do she, her. You want to do they, them. You want to do some of the ones that already exist. Okay, I'll try. But if you make up new shit, I'm not gonna be able to remember. I'm sorry.
I agree with the green guy.
Hey, at least you try though.
I try. Too fucking much. Yeah, I mean, you know.
I try. I do.
It can be a fucking issue sometimes, you know.
Okay. I have a hard time even with they, them. To be honest with you, struggle.
That's pretty rough.
I struggle with it, but I try.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't even know. Should I tell that story? I don't even know. Never mind.
Oh, what? Wait, hold up. What story? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
What the fuck you do, TJ?
I didn't do anything.
What did you do?
What are you worried about telling a story for if you didn't do fucking nothing?
Because it's a Chelsea story, and I don't know if she won.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, I don't want you to get in trouble.
Stevie, how well would Admiral Dala fit into the lame Disney canon? An actually competent girl boss from old canon.
All right, what do you think, Stevie? You probably know this shit.
I honestly don't know who that is. Who was that again?
Damn, even Stevie's not nerdy enough.
Oh fuck. That's
Admiral
crazy.
Dala.
I think that's the blue broad that was the ship captain.
Damn,
Remember?
if it's not Sasuke's older brother, the Genjutsu, actually caught the show early for once and had money. Good.
Give us your money, bitches.
No balls, TJ. All right, fine. I mean, it's not even. It's not a big deal. So Chelsea pretty much defaults to they them for people at this point.
Okay.
Because she don't know what anyone's pronouns going to be, so she just says they them to everybody. And recently she met some trans chick who got upset that they were being called they them.
Oh,
He's like, I'm she, her. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
I thought they them was just kind of like the default when you don't know or whatever, but whatever.
I'm good. I'm good on that person. If like I understand if it was like malicious, but it's like when you start losing your shit, it's like, yeah, we don't need to talk.
Yeah, that's why Trump won, etc.
That is why Trump won, TJ. You're right.
Hilarious. The majority report is still talking the same garbage they always have. I am always looking forward to the Emma Vigeland OnlyFans. Okay.
I don't know who that is.
Sure. Yeah, why not? I think that's Sam Cedar's like co-host or something.
Sam Cedar's.
I mean, they're pretty successful. I mean, maybe they're just hoping for it because they wanted to see the news.
People need to chill with the pronouns, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. It's just like, whatever.
I mean, the pronoun shit that's so 2016 anyways.
Calm down with that shit already.
Go back 10 years and we'll talk then.
My cat died recently. I'm supposed to give you money, right? Yeah, if your cat dies.
That's the show where guys, we can become the dead cat show. That's all we talk about.
Yeah, dude. If you're a fan of our show and your cat dies, you are legally obligated to send us money. Yes, that is true.
No, I guess I'm just need to start that as my next grift. I'm just gonna make the dead animal show, and it's like talk about your dead animal. Oh, he was a good boy. Give $50.
I'm gonna give it the hard R. Blackbeard the pirate.
Whoa.
I mean, it's Blackbeard. I mean, I'm not gonna fucking fuck with Blackbeard, dude.
It's the hard R, Scotty. It's not the hard R.
No, I know.
The hard R.
I mean, you don't think Blackbeard was throwing around the N-word, dude? He was 100%.
No way, dude. Pirates are very progressive, dude.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
Dude, Blackbeard said what the Blackbeard could say where the fuck he wants, you guys. And you guys wouldn't have said shit to him because you become pussy ass bitches. If Blackbeard was here, if he was alive today, you wouldn't open your fucking mouth to Blackbeard. I don't want to hear that shit from either one of you.
All right. Pet psychic would be a better scam. All right.
That's
my dog died and I buried her with Senor Tomat. True.
Now, that's a fitting way to go. If there's anyone I want to be buried with, it's Senor Tomat myself.
You should buy another one just so you don't have to get rid of your whole, you know what I mean? You need a new Tomat then.
That's smart.
Yeah, you're gonna need you a new Tomat. That's your dog's.
In fact, everybody that's purchased a Tomat should go bury it with their dog and then buy a new Tomat.
Yeah, even if your dog's not dead, just bury it with your dog.
It's gonna die eventually. Just do it up.
Yeah, you might as well get ahead of the curve. I've only ever seen neo pronouns online. That's true. I've never actually had a motherfucker try to get me to use Z-zer or nothing.
You never been asked Z-zizozum?
Z-zizozum.
Do you know my neo pronouns?
The blood of a trans Englishman. My cat is still alive.
For now.
But it will die.
Now.
Don't bury me. I'm still alive. Please.
Neo pronouns are beyond me. See, even the old school trans people are against it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. Insane.
Spin the wheel of garbage.
That's not how that works.
I don't think I have either, and I've met a lot of non-binary people. Yeah. When's the merch tier stuff from the first quarter going out? That's a question for Skizzle. Soon, he says with wiggly fingers.
Soon.
We never revealed the merch tier. What'd you get?
Get that shit the fuck out, Scotty. Lazy son of a bitch.
Doing that all the time now.
Yeah.
What, Stevie?
I'm gonna start doing that all the time now. Ooh.
Soon. Yep.
Yup.
I didn't put that up.
Yep.
The fuck? Yep. What the fuck, TJ?
I didn't do it.
The hell, TJ?
What have you done?
Some guy named Schrodinger gave me my cat. Not sure if it's alive or dead, to be honest. All right, that's pretty clever.
I like that.
What is going on here?
SALTRAKKIS? Oh, that was Paul's defunct server, right?
I believe so.
What's it doing here?
I don't know.
Okay, I guess we'll see. Oh, that's it?
That's it.
What the fuck was that? It just said SALTRAKKIS.
SALTRAKKIS is Bacchus.
Well, the link is down below for on the DFF channel, and I can't add it to the other one, so I'm gonna just put it up in here. Boom, 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 boom. Join it.
Yeah, we can add it. We can add it to the.
I added it to the other one. I just didn't.
Welcome to SALTRAKKIS. Yes, for now,
I have a prediction right now. SALTRAKKIS will live for 1,000 years.
Yeah, this
1,000 years, SALTRAKKIS shall reign.
1,000 years of SALTRAKKIS.
The salt must flow.
This iteration of SALTRAKKIS will reign for 1,000 years.
Awesome.
Confirmed by Paul. Wow.
Or 1,000 seconds if you piss me off too much.
Well, 1,000 something.
Some be thousands. Thousands of something.
This person is asking you to say this, TJ. Say this, TJ.
Okay. Behold the Lord of the Butt King, as I make you suffer, as you are drenched by the stench and spread of my human feces.
Wow.
Thank you.
Some real tight prose there.
Hi. Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't want to get banned again. You're going to get banned again. Dude, you're going to be banned from SALTRAKKIS so fucking fast. Someone said I don't want to get
everybody's going to get banned.
Well, yeah, eventually everyone gets banned. Eventually it's just Paul on a throne of power going,
Of course. That is the point, isn't it?
I mean, that is SALTRAKKIS.
That is the point, isn't it? Mm-hmm.
Oh, quite.
Did you ever look at TJ? I'm like, who the fuck am I on the show with? I feel like I'm on something talking to some Star Trek race that's like just didn't make the cut for the actual television prime time.
Yeah, I mean it really is. Like I feel like I just told them to put hail the fucking enemy ship, and this is what came up, and we're just gonna fire the photon torpedoes, bro. There's no time.
Forward screen.
You have violated our territory of this colony. You must leave immediately, Enterprise.
I am Pluflak, the Destroyer.
Who will be the mods of Salt? Why don't you just go look?
Yeah, go join
SALTRAKKIS to find out.
There's only one way to
find
out.
Fucking mods are,
There's only one way to find out.
The salt must flow. Yes, it must. For
how long?
We don't know.
This time with no text channels to distract you from what the channel is really about. Voice chat only. It's voice chat or butts. Yeah. Because I don't want to be chasing around all these fucking degenerates posting porn and shit. They've got plenty of places they can go jerk off. Okay, they don't need to come all over SALTRAKKIS too. Okay, SALTRAKKIS is a holy place. A holy place.
Yeah. Amen.
That makes sense to me, man. No texting, no fucking text bullshit.
Well, I mean, you could use. There's a VC text channel, but you can only really use it if you're in VC text. Like, you're not supposed to just drop bullshit in it.
Hey, you're supposed to fucking get on and use your voice. I guess you can lurk. I guess you can just be a lurker. You can just sit in the corner and be like, "What do you say?"
Yeah, you can lurk. You can't stop me. Watch me, bitch.
Oh, Nikki, you're done, dude. There's no fucking way you're gonna get banned from SALTRAKKIS so fucking quick.
Dude, Nikki got banned from the last SALTRAKKIS, I think.
I know. I mean, I shouldn't even know that. That information is useless to me, personally. But I just know Nikki has a thing against you, Paul. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck you did to Nikki, but there's something. It's like oil and water, man. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work.
Are you guys ready for the Andrew Tate versus Brain Rot 24-hour gauntlet?
No, because I won't be participating in it.
24 hours of Andrew Tate and Brain Rot.
All right, I tell you what, if we get 100,000 patrons, then I'll do it.
All right, fair enough.
What are we doing? No.
The Andrew Tate and Brain Rot for 24 straight hours.
Farts.
Fuck it, I'm in. 24 hours. Fuck it.
All right, TJ, you got Stevie.
All right. Well, Steve, you're gonna be on your own because I ain't doing that shit.
I
can't host this shit.
I ain't doing it. Fuck that.
I want farts. I want the next gauntlet to be farts. We didn't even talk about the gauntlet. We were supposed to fucking pick the gauntlet, but we didn't pick the gauntlet. And I'm throwing out farts. The gauntlet. Farts. Every funny, sloppy, disgusting fart that's ever been laid and uploaded on the internet. I want to watch it and listen to it, savor the smell of it for 8 straight. That's what I feel like we need to do.
All right. I'm not opposed.
8 straight of farts.
I'll do the fart.
Has my vote, Paul? No, you guys. You know what?
Fart.
The biggest way to talk me out of it is what do the people want? Because they fucking voted for the Brain Rot gauntlet.
Yeah, they don't know shit.
Farts.
So I can't. So farts might actually be the best idea.
I think it is.
There's a guy about to kill Scotty. Ooh,
good.
You don't want to kill me.
Fart.
Paul
Paul Fartkey.
Fartkey.
I don't even care. I don't even care what. I demand that one of you fart right now.
I have no fart.
I don't care who. Somebody fart into the mic right now.
Not right now.
God damn it. TJ, can you fart, please? Can you summon one for me? Because I need it bad, man. I need a hit. I need to huff some butt fucking.
He needs to smell the sweet.
I don't think so.
Fuck, man. I never have a fart.
Not only that, I feel like I'm less gassy and less about to fart now than I pretty much ever have been in my life.
Same.
Whoa.
Same. I'm in the same boat.
I can't fart on command. As soon as the pressure comes on, I can't do it.
Oh man.
Oh, you're a shy farter, dude.
The shy fart.
Damn, you got a shy anus. That sucks.
Very shy.
His anus puckers right now.
Can't do it.
I wish I had one, dude. I'd fucking gladly fart.
Man, I haven't.
Stevie's right there. I mean, Stevie would be in the right line of fire if I farted.
War would be declared.
He said you ain't got no farts.
I'll go eat some beans real quick.
You go eat some. That's like I got hours till that fucking digest.
I don't think I've busted a fat fart, like a good room clearing fart, in forever, bro. Forever.
You know, it's kind of like a tragedy, dude. Because like you love farts more than anybody, and yet you don't fucking fart very much.
I know. It's a Greek tragedy.
Yeah.
That's why I think they're hilarious, though, because I can't make them myself. I know I'm not capping, man. I've had a little squeaker here and there, maybe a little poot, what I would call a poot or a toot, but I haven't had like a good bassy rumbler in a long time, man. It's one of them ones that makes your booty cheeks flap. You know what I mean? When it comes out, I ain't had one of them in a fucking hot minute, bro.
Like a free form jazz fart. Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like a dude. Sounds like a dude fucking scatting into the mic. You know what I mean?
Endless sufferings of TJ Wynn.
Whenever he agrees to it.
I know. I mean, it's like every day that goes by and TJ doesn't hit me in the text and go like, Paul, tell me more about this endless sufferings thing. Is like, I feel like it's a day where I just left $1 million on the table for somebody else to grab. You know what I mean?
I know, dude. tried to get TJ so many fucking times to do it. His dumb bitch ass won't do it.
Who the fuck?
People make fun of me.
I don't know.
Who gives a fuck? TJ will be rich.
TJ's right. TJ's right.
Jesus.
I don't even know what I'm right about, but thank you.
That's an old meme. That
we want Brett.
It was that Paul supposedly always agrees with you.
Well, go get him.
How the fuck that ever thought?
Please never cover Brett again. Okay.
Nah, we're gonna cover him now just because you said that.
Going
Not
inside
right now,
Paul's house is like opening an oven, but instead of heat, it's super strong farts. Nope.
I like it.
Paul doesn't fucking fart very much, dude. And even when he does, it's very rare that his farts actually have much of an odor, too.
It's true. My farts are not the stinkiest types of farts.
That's a fucking shame, dude. I mean, why even fart then, Paul? Why even fart? If it's
toot. Toot toot.
Post-constipation farts.
No. I don't think Paul's even constipated. That's a sad thing. If he was constipated, that might be something.
Oh, dude, no, I'm the opposite of constipated too. Like my shits come out super like easy. You know what I mean? They're not loose. They just kind of come out. You know, I don't have to.
Damn, that's nice.
I don't have to bear down on the shits. You know what I mean?
Easily slides.
Yeah, they just come out.
That's beautiful, Paul. But no farts. But God, how can you not fart, dude? That's just. I mean, I guess you fart, but you said it's weak. I mean, like,
yeah,
I think you need to go to a fart therapist, dude.
I'm gonna get an implant in my butthole to make stinky gas build up in there and come out periodically because I don't feel like a normal human.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like how those electric cars don't make sound. It's like a human farts, right? So it's like it just feels like if you're going along the world and it's like you have like imagine you have a big ass meal and it's like and after you have a big ass meal, usually you rip some fucking massive farts, dude. But for you, it's like,
damn,
that's definitely a headphone episode. No, everyone needs to know what you're listening to.
Farts. Isn't every episode of this show kind of a headphone episode? I mean, I really don't think we're all that like socially, conscious here.
Really?
No.
Yeah, we say disgusting things constantly.
Really?
Like you were talking about how good it felt to suck the Hulk's cock earlier, and
yeah, well, it did.
Okay, but that's fine. But I'm just saying.
Semen.
Yeah. That's a little much. It's a little extra.
Is it?
Ask me. Yeah.
Is that not polite dinner conversation in America anymore?
It isn't. No.
Damn. I didn't know.
Stevie dying, dude.
I'm sad.
Dude, Stevie has like
dying?
Yeah, dude. I call it Stevie's consumption cough.
My consumption cough.
Dude, Stevie's got this cough that's so fucking gnarly, dude, that it fucking sounds like Stevie literally is like a character in a movie. It's like, Stevie ain't got too much longer in this wet climate. You have to move to Arizona.
Move to Las Vegas.
Because Stevie has got this fucking crazy ass cough, dude. Yeah, it's like, but it's only if you catch him at the beginning of the day.
But it's mostly due to allergies and
vaping.
Yeah, vaping.
Right, vaping.
Vaping the Mary Jane. You some bitch.
Dude, Stevie, look at this shit, dude.
Stevie is sex incarnate.
Dude, look at Sedano. Put him back up, bro.
Okay.
That guy looks doesn't that guy look like a guy that like this is the picture that would be at the start of an EWU video?
Yeah.
In 2017, Carlos Sedano was driving alone down a lonely street. Man, you better watch yourself, Carlos, because you look like something's about to happen to you in this picture, bro.
I thought he looked more like the killer.
Oh, you were going the other way with it.
I thought
like a victim.
Yeah, I thought Carlos Sedano and his girlfriend Tiffany were happy, or so it seemed.
Damn. Wow, you got a dark turn of mind.
And then she fucking she turns up dead,
You got a dark turn of mind, TJ. You know that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You ever been told
that? They turn up dead.
I do know that, yeah.
So, TJ, why does this person just turn up just because you're sick fantasy? They turn up dead.
I don't know. That's just how it goes. If you watch true crime, you know, someone usually dies. You know.
Well, why is their story a true crime story?
Because I mean, Paul's the one that fucking said they look like an Ewu.
No, I don't think Paul ever said that, dude.
I did not. Don't put your fucking stupid fantasy
you
shit
fucking
on me.
lying. Yeah, you lying motherfucker, TJ. You know what, Paul? I'll help you ban his ass from SALTRAKKIS immediately.
Yeah, TJ, you're persona non grata in SALTRAKKIS, TJ.
Okay, sorry.
And I declare war with TJ Cord too. Fuck all this civility politics.
War.
Fuck all this civility politics, dude. War with TJ Cord.
I surrender.
I'm kidding. I like TJ Cord. I still want to hang out over there. So
TJ Cord surrenders.
I like
TJ Cord immediately surrenders.
Yeah, we just
like,
surrender.
No battle.
It's fine.
TJ's like, I'm a vassal state. I'll placate you. I don't care. I'll give you a chest of gold. Just leave BB.
Yeah, tributes then, TJ. Monthly.
Right.
Monthly tributes.
TJ.
Double QPC, extra large with a Diet Coke every month on the same day, TJ.
Once
First
a month.
show of the month. First show of the month.
Once a month, all of my mods will pay you $100.
Oh.
Oh yeah, all the mods are on the line.
All the mods, yeah.
TJ, it is the first show. TJ, so go ahead and skip all that meal, dude.
Sold.
I've got too much money. Could you guys hang on to some of it?
I guess
so. Yeah, man. Actually, that's really honestly like the only thing I'm good at is hanging on to money. So if you want to give me a bunch to hang on to,
that is true. Paul is a fucking penny pinching motherfucker, dude.
I'm a tight one.
Yeah, he is.
What do you want?
I mean, but, hey,
nothing wrong with that, especially not in the economy that we're about to be in.
That's how he keeps his cash, though.
Let me tell you what I've been doing, dude. Me and Amelia have been fucking thrift shopping and shit. We're gonna go into Goodwill.
Yeah.
I got a really cool couch for $50, and then we got a new desk for Amelia because hers broke during the move.
Yeah.
How much do you think I paid for the desk?
I mean, if it's thrift shopping, not much.
Thrift Goodwill? I don't know, like $25 maybe.
$7.99, baby.
Damn,
that's fucking cheap as dirt.
Out the go. So yeah, dude, I'm all about I'm thrifting everything now, dude. I may as well just be your grandma.
Dude, it's an actual fucking desk for $7.99.
It's a full desk with drawers, a spot for a computer.
Holy shit, you guys got a fucking deal. $7.99, man.
And it fit in the back of my car too. So I didn't.
It's so awesome.
Did they believe you this time, Paul? Because I know you bought the couch and they're like, I don't know about this.
Well, I don't. They were right to question me on that couch, man. I was just correct on the couch.
Nah, man, they weren't, Paul. No, they weren't. Because you know what bared it out? The fact the couch made it in the back of your car and made it back to your house.
I do know my shit.
Wrong.
I know my car. You motherfuckers. Don't tell me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll die on that hill. Did they know? Like, no, they suspected because they didn't know the fucking truth.
Yeah, but it fit. I shit you not, that motherfucker fit back there.
And Paul, let's put if those motherfuckers bought that same couch, would they be going, "Oh man, I need to fucking make this big inconvenience for myself"? Those motherfuckers would be trying to fit it just as hard in the back of their fucking shit.
Yep.
I don't want to hear nothing from these motherfuckers, dude.
True.
Look at all this stuff people can fucking buy, man. Did you guys know that Kid Rock has a tattoo of Paul on his arm, dude? We found that out during the gauntlet. That was the greatest thing,
man. He's got one tattoo on his body, and it says Paul.
Why are you re-triggering me? Like, why re-trigger me?
Just because that was
so people know the truth.
That was so. Yeah, everyone needs to know that. But we are selling. Scotty lied to you people because he said this shit would not be on sale for long, but here it still is. This pillow. Scotty's trying to fucking manipulate the audience by creating false scarcity.
Oh shit, that's a smart idea. We should do more of that. Hey,
claiming that this fucking pillow is going to be gone soon, but here it still remains.
Well, we haven't worked on the new designs yet, so I want to do one of them.
Yeah, he's always got.
I want to do have a new fucking design.
Yeah, we're still selling this Kid Rock shirt, but you know what? I think this meme is getting a little old, so we need some new shirts.
Yeah,
get this while it's hot. I think all the merch you see here is going to be replaced very soon. So get this shit because we're going to be.
Get your merch.
Kid Rock meme is fucking old. We're gonna fucking be getting rid of that.
I want to get some new. I want to get some new plushies too.
Yeah, we're gonna get some new plushies
away, TJs, because I want some new plushies. But I have to actually set my hands on the plushies first or the pillows.
Okay, Scotty. That's fine.
I mean, you want me just to fucking have a weird TJ pillow made and it sucks?
Yeah.
Make a weird TJ pillow.
Wait. So you want me to make it and you want to suck?
Yeah.
You want to be okay? No worries.
I want it to be a fucking total piece of shit.
TJ body pillow.
Absolutely goddamn fundamentally and utterly useless, dude.
This would be fucking great.
Okay.
I just had the best idea, Scotty.
What?
We sell a TJ's penis body pillow, and it's just like the size of a button mushroom. It's just a stuffed button mushroom.
There you go.
Okay.
I mean, how expensive could it be?
And you charge $100 for it.
Yeah, you charge $100 for it because it's a body pillow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me this doesn't sell 100 fucking goddamn units immediately, bro.
Amen.
I don't know, man. If they make a penis one, I guess we could do it.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a penis. We just make it a tiny little bud. You know what I mean? Of stuffing material.
I want a Benny.
Thing. That way we get away with it. Well, they don't know we're gonna market it as TJ's penis body.
Yeah, they don't know nothing.
They think we're using it.
I actually have an idea on that front, but I want to talk to you guys about it. Pillow plushies things.
Spin
but I don't want to say now. But let's put it this way. The items might go together. Let's put it that way. The items might go together.
Oh.
Spin the wheel of garbage. $150 in donos a spin. 5 members to our YouTube channel for a spin. 5 patrons to our Patreon for a spin. 5 merch sales for a spin. Patrons and YouTube members get an old school DFF every Saturday. Get access to all of our previous gauntlets and get a whole heap of other shit as well.
I know we just did a commentary for...
Yeah, we just did a commentary for The Fanatic, the greatest film ever made, starring John Travolta and directed by Fred Durst. So,
I mean, terrific. But I was right there for what is it called? Cool as Ice. I think it should have been Cool as Ice.
No,
but,
you talk
maybe next time.
Now you talk a bunch of shit about that fucking masterpiece of a film, Scotty.
No, I did not.
These movies don't.
What are you talking about? I defended that fucking movie. There's fucking video evidence. I defended it as a cinematic masterpiece, and you shit on it, you lying motherfucker.
What the fuck you talking about? The whole fucking time we were commentating on it, you were shitting on it.
No, I fucking never did, dude. We never commentated on that movie, number one.
We just did.
Cool as Ice?
No, fuck Cool as Ice. I'm talking about fucking The Fanatic, bro.
I'm talking about Cool as Ice.
Fuck Cool as Ice. That movie's garbage.
That movie should be fucking watched immediately for the next fucking goddamn.
I ain't never commentating on fucking Cool as Ice, you dipshit. I'm talking about fucking
that's the next commentary now. Fuck you.
Damn.
Fuck you. That's the next commentary. Okay, I'll fight you on it, dude.
I ain't fucking. Well, you give me the next commentary, but I'm gonna come down with a fucking cold that day. You and Paul can commentate.
I'll come to your sick bed then. We'll do it from your sick bed.
No.
If you guys ever decide to do a commentary on Angels on the Outfield, I'll do it with you guys.
Angels in the Outfield, man. Fuck you, Stevie.
Yeah, let's watch Angels
that
in the
fucking
Outfield.
Shit fucking movie you made us watch a million fucking times as your dumbass kid.
Come on.
You got an angel.
Why don't you even like that fucking movie, Stevie?
I don't even remember the plot of it. Because
you don't remember the fucking plot?
No,
you watched
I don't even remember.
You watched it.
I know the Angels show up in fucking
years.
baseball.
Then why'd you even like it?
I don't remember.
You don't remember why you fucking liked the movie you watched a million fucking times?
I don't remember.
How do you not remember the plot? You watched it so many fucking times.
I mean,
the only thing I remember about it is that angels show up in the outfield.
So, dude, he doesn't even... Dude, TJ, think about this. He doesn't even know why.
It didn't even mean shit to him. After all
yeah, it was
that.
just like some mindless entertainment he liked. You know what he probably liked?
I love baseball.
Yeah, you like baseball and you like fucking angels showing up. You probably just watch him and you're like, Angel, baseball. What the fuck?
I hate Stevie, man. Fuck Stevie. What a fucking turd.
Dude, Stevie,
well, I love you.
I had to watch that piece of shit movie so many fucking times, Stevie.
Dude, Stevie was
and you don't even fucking remember it? I remember it. Goddamn.
I thought for sure you're like, I can tell you every scene in that fucking movie, dude.
I really
don't even remember what happened or nothing.
I really don't. The only thing I remember is like the angel coming down to help him with the freaking like the catch. And that's like the only thing I remember.
One scene in the fucking
yes. I was a kid.
I remember the shit I watched when I was a kid.
I remember fucking tell you.
Dude, when I remember
My
fucking episodes of cartoons that I saw one goddamn time growing up. You can't remember a movie you literally fucking watched on repeat fucking 12 times a goddamn day for years of your life?
Yeah, I really can't remember. I just remember the one scene.
I mean, what was he doing when he was watching the movie? Like, was he actually? Did you actually watch the movie?
I played a lot with like my army soldiers and shit.
I'm honestly astonished you don't fucking remember the movie at all. I'm not even like joking, dude. Like, you fucking watched that movie. I mean, conservative estimates, you probably watched the movie 500 or 600 times.
I don't even remember.
I mean, you watched it 500 or 600.
I remember watching Donald the Magic Land a bunch. That's about it.
How do you watch a movie 600 times, Steve, and you don't even know what? Like,
what other movies did I watch?
Your fucking movies you're obsessed with were Angels in the Outfield, Lion King.
Okay, I remember Lion King, of course. Everybody rewatches Lion King.
Okay, Lion King. Oh, Little Giants. You love Little Giants too.
The fellow youngest of 3 brothers here.
What's Little Giants?
What?
Much love to Stevie. Gov him a little bit of this. He ain't getting shit.
Yeah,
especially now that I found out what I just fucking found out. Fuck Stevie.
I know. He doesn't fucking even.
Wait a minute.
Remember.
What did I miss?
Stevie fucking, you know that movie Angels in the Outfield that Stevie watched so many fucking times growing up?
Yeah.
That I fucking remember every fucking plot detail of that piece of shit.
Yeah, yes. Me and TJ, of course, remember everything about that movie.
Stevie doesn't remember fucking jack shit about that fucking movie, dude.
You remember this one scene where an angel comes down to help a guy make a catch?
I don't even understand how that's fucking possible.
Arm thing they do, Stevie.
I know you don't remember that, Stevie.
I actually do remember that.
To summon the angels. Yeah, that's how they summon the angels. I remember too. But I didn't watch it a bunch of times. I just watched it once or twice or something. Little Giants, though, that's a good one. You can't dog them for Little Giants. Little Giants, best football movie ever, dude.
Little Giants.
I don't remember.
I do remember that being
over and over,
good.
Paul. He don't remember that one either.
There's never been a more hilarious meme than the final play that the Little Giants make to win the Super Bowl. The Little Giants Super Bowl
of Puerto Rico.
The annexation of Puerto Rico, bro. The little nerdy kid is like, "We're gonna run my play. The annexation of Puerto Rico," and it's basically just like everybody on the team gets a lateral at some point. You know what I mean? Like it's like
it's ridiculous.
Lateral touchdown. You know what I mean? The annexation.
It's one of those like it's supposed to be such crazy misdirection.
I remember movies I watched as a kid. What the I know, and he watched it literally nonstop. Like you would think it would be etched into his fucking core memory for life. You think he'd be able to go on into his deathbed quoting shit from that movie?
Yeah, that is weird because
you done smoked your damn brain away, Stevie.
Dude, he just called it his kidhood. So yes, he's like, I can't remember my kidhood.
I can't remember my kidhood too good.
A little reference to JD.
My kidhood.
All right, here we go. We don't have a whole lot on the wheel today, but there is some stuff. You know, I mean, we got TJ's movie ideas, classic.
Boo.
Yeah, I got a tough crowd because the whole fucking purpose of this is I'm trying to get Paul and Scotty to green light my movies, and they're just opposed to even the idea.
Oh, man,
I don't know if
you
I get anything green light.
You're not getting shit green light.
What is this one-way pitch wars? Because you don't want to go head-to-head with the king.
Well, I mean, hey, bring some movie ideas to the table next time. I'll do pitch wars with you. I don't give a fuck.
One-way pitch wars.
Yeah, I get basically.
You're doing pitch wars,
dude. Paul, because there's no way, Paul, because going up against me and you is going to lose.
Solo. You guys can't fucking
one-way pitch wars. This is sad. So,
dude, if my Space Jam 2 had been made, TJ, it would have been the greatest fucking cinematic masterpiece of all time, and you know it would have been.
Well, Paul, I give no. I haven't even heard your movie ideas. I'm already giving them the red light, TJ.
Damn.
Yep.
Well, maybe I can convince Paul otherwise when he sees the genius.
He does put it this way: if me and Paul are movie executives, and it's like TJ Kirk here to pitch some movies to you guys, we're gonna be like, ooh, let's take an early lunch.
I'm gonna treat you like I am a movie executive, okay? And here's the thing: like somehow, some way, you got 10 minutes of my time. Like maybe I was about to step into traffic and you saved me or some shit, and I owe you. And so I'm going to treat it just like that. I want you out of my office as quickly as possible. So your ideas better be on fire, because unless you really, really inspire me, TJ, I'm just not in the mood to greenlight anything today.
Let me tell you something, dude. There's gold up in them there hills. All right.
All right. Fair enough.
Some gold ideas.
There better be.
That sounds like some fucking fool's gold, TJ.
Yep.
That ain't real gold, bitch. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
We'll
you don't. You can paint yourself green, TJ. You use your camera to make yourself look green, but you're not getting green lit.
TJ went head to head with me years ago in the Pitch Wars kind of mini series and never
lost
won
every time.
Never won once.
Never won
was
one.
Was there even any close ones, Paul? Even
nope.
in the neighborhood of. Oh,
I mean, I used to lie and fudge the numbers so that TJ wouldn't get downtrodden, and I'd make it look close sometimes, but really it was like fucking blowout city.
Yeah, like 90%, like 10%, and it's like you have people in the comments like meant to click Paul, what the fuck?
Snapshot history, we got that. This is some fucking photos and occasionally videos that fucking capture a moment in history.
Gross.
Whoa. Okay.
You don't hate cops enough.
I find that hard to believe.
You don't hate cops enough, Scotty.
This
show is known for loving cops, remember.
Is this Bad Cop No Donut?
Some of it's from there.
Yeah. I like that.
Videos, some crazy, some merely interesting. We got Google Feud. That's a little game. We'll explain the rules if we ever actually get to it. We got terrible tattoos. We got that's some mighty fine cosplay, Haas.
Whoa, okay. Cool.
We have the sorrows of Elon Musk. We got RFK Jr. shorts until we die unvaccinated of a preventable disease. We got Matt Walsh on Cory Booker.
Oh, God.
We got what could possibly go wrong.
Lots.
We got Critical Drinker don't like the Minecraft movie. And who would?
Is it woke, though?
I don't know. Well, let's find. We're going to find out.
We'll find out.
And we got 10 wild conspiracy theories about natural phenomena. Okay.
Okay.
So that is what sort of is on the wheel today. Not a whole hell of a lot compared to some of our previous wheels where we've had like 20 things. There's only like 13. So, maybe that means we'll go through them all. I don't know. Depends on how heavy of a fucking dono day we get.
Yes.
That wheel filled with garbage, y'all.
The wheel is brimming with garbage, as always.
Brimming with that there garbage for y'all. And it's beautiful. It's goddamn beautiful. I got a little transformation clip for you here, Paul.
Oh, yeah?
This is one of those chicks that transforms into Velma over the course of the
video. I like that.
It plays that annoying What's New Scooby-Doo song, so I'm going to put that on the lowest possible volume so you can just very faintly hear it.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Okay. Yep. 10. That's a 10. That's a 10.
You got a 10 there?
That's a 10.
You think that seeing the actual transformation aided with the 10?
It might have. It might have. But, like this chick is hitting on all Velma cylinders. She got the thick thighs, she got the sweater meat, you know what I mean? She got the right kind of socks and the right kind of shoes. The right kind of haircut. She got the glasses.
The colors are off, though. I mean, the colors of the shoes are different, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
that seems like a minor fucking grievance.
That's a quibble.
Yeah.
I call that a quibble. But yeah. Hitting on all
a longer, looser sweater, though.
I like the idea of a Hispanic Velma, too. Or whatever this like that is. I don't know if she's olive skin toned. Kind of Velma.
She does seem like she might hail from those parts.
Yeah. But that's just, that's just me.
Daphne, woke Rasputin keeps saying dumb shit in here.
Yeah, I mean,
I keep noticing his comments in a way that irked. He hasn't said anything that pisses me off, but he keeps saying things that just irk me.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
You're starting to get my notice, woke Rasputin, and not in a positive way. Just so you know.
I call that the Eye of Sauron on my shirt.
This is like a prelude to you being fucking banned. If you want, I mean, like, it only takes so many irks to add up to me just being like, fuck this guy. I don't like him.
True.
TJ Irk. Yes. Amen.
Oh my God. You see this like gay session that's going on in the fucking chat?
They're always making out.
They're always like fucking like chuffing each other up and being all positive with one another. It's disgusting.
Paul, you said you wanted the show more positive. Right before you came on, I came on here and I was like, ugh. And you're like, come on, TJ, brighten up.
Wait a minute, TJ. You mean,
come on, get happy.
You mean when you admitted that you wanted to say the hard R? N-word.
Yeah, I did do that. That's true.
You admitted that you wanted to say it.
Yeah.
And we quizzed you on it and tried to give you an out. And you were like, no, I want to say it to a black person, to their face.
Yeah, I just want to go out in the street and just find a random black person and just say it,
And just say it to them.
Just see what they do,
And that, I think that impulse is horrible.
It is. I really need help. Nugga. That's close. Nuggy and Krista should get together already.
Seriously.
They've met in person a couple times. Yeah, they should just fucking hook up.
Scissor it up. Scissor me timbers, you know what I mean?
They cuddled. They need to go a little further though.
Mm-hmm.
We need to see some fucking ass. Is this inappropriate? This is probably inappropriate. Never mind.
No, it isn't. It isn't. They should finger each other's buttholes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's okay to say that?
I mean, I don't know by whose metric it's okay or not okay, but I don't give a fuck about any of that.
Oh, okay, cool.
I got no strings on me. They should finger each other's buttholes now.
I think they should tongue each other's buttholes.
Oh, God. TJ, that is deviant and disgusting.
I went too far?
Yeah, too far. Way too far.
My bad. Sorry. I apologize.
That's fucking inappropriate.
Yeah. Who's with Scotty? That would be Stevie. Or I'm sorry, Steve Zor the Grim. I dedicate what little birthday money I have to the one and only Stevie.
Sick.
Yeah. Of course, we're going to take that. I mean, Stevie's not getting it, but hey.
Is there a tariff on those now when people give us these like
I don't know. Is there
foodongs from other place? Is Trump getting his fucking 20% of that now?
I don't know.
How's that work?
I don't know.
Or is there a tariff on us?
Can you have a tariff on digital shit? I can't hear you, Scotty.
Wait, don't give them ideas.
If you're talking, I can't hear a fucking shit you're saying.
No, your microphone done, boy.
You muted or something.
Your microphone over, boy. Scotty, microphone dead.
Scotty, microphone dead. Scotty, microphone dead.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking Stevie, dude. He's fucking around here, man.
What?
He's fucking messing. Dude, stop fucking around, Stevie. You fucking son of a fucking bitch.
Dude, he's a gremlin over there, dude.
He is, dude.
Keeping you on your fucking toes.
We're just saying, Stevie, we're taking all the money they donated for you.
Well, go over to my channel if you want to donate.
I mean, Trump might be taking all the money anyway.
Dude, I'll tell you what, Paul. And I think we need to lobby this strongly in Congress. They're saying no taxes on tips, which I agree with.
Yeah,
these are technically tips, man. No taxes on this.
I agree.
All our money now will be funneled through tips. No income tax for the show ever again.
Tips only. We work for tips, man.
That's it. Yeah, zero income tax.
I mean,
you guys should do a Paul gauntlet in a similar manner to you did the TJ gauntlet. Okay.
How much people hate the TJ gauntlet because it wasn't just shitting on TJ for 6 hours?
Well, we should get Paul Mama on.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't. My mom.
The TJ gauntlet's fun.
My mom will not come on, but my dad is coming to stay with me at the end of this month.
Oh, shit. Maybe all the stars are aligning then.
He's coming to stay with me for a week at the end of this month. And
nice.
Yeah, maybe. And the old man has said a few times that he wants to come on the show and argue with me. So
let me come on.
I mean, hey, that might be a beautiful thing.
I just don't know if I want to give you guys access to my father's list of horribly embarrassing stories that he keeps on him all the time. You know what I mean?
And I want to fact check the stories that you've already.
Oh, I know, dude. We got like, hey, Paul's told us this story. That check out. He'd be like, that's bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's gonna.
They're gonna have some bullshit right now.
I mean, look, Paul, it's up to you, man. But don't play with
giving your dad a thick Southern accent. I doubt he has one.
No, he doesn't. But you know.
I don't think so.
It works, though. It works.
Well, look, guys, our military has been woefully underfunded for quite some time now, and Trump is promising he's bringing the budget up to $1 trillion dollars, boy.
Yeah,
man, that's a lot of bombs.
Celebrate
times. Come on,
Come on, Steve, you ain't celebrating. Don't you love the military?
President
Steve, you got a problem with the fucking military now?
I like
this week unveiled plans for a $1 trillion defense budget next year, a massive increase that he claimed will provide the country with unmatched military strength for years to come, you guys.
Oh my God. Here we go, buddy. It's ramping up, man. It's World War III. It's World War III. It's happening.
The economy now will be war.
Did you guys ever agree to lick each other's buttholes, or I'm sorry, that's too far. Finger each other's buttholes?
Jeez, TJ.
I want to know.
Keep your mind up out of the gutter, TJ.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, because you're stuck in the gutter, dude.
I know I'm a piece of shit. My bad.
But you know that, though. We all know that about TJ. Everything with him is sexual.
Oopsie daisy. I went too far.
You know, I had an idea about Orange Man the other day, and I think it might actually end up being true. This is another one of them Paul calls, right?
Dude, we need a fucking we need like a thing. We need someone out there to create like a Hell's Bells parody.
Paul's calls!
Yeah. But it should be like Paul's calls. We could just cue that shit.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I think that initially these tariffs are going to be really bad, right? And I think as a result of it, a lot of money is going to consolidate amongst the elite, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that money, now hear me out here, going to start to trickle down.
Oh, you think it's going to start trickling on down?
Just like, trickling down. And guess who's down there with their mouth open? Like a hungry little bird. You and me.
Wow.
See what I mean?
The money gonna trickle down.
I mean, it didn't work before, but you know what? Maybe this is the time trickle-down economics finally worked.
What do you mean work before? Nobody's ever tried to trickle down the economics. Scotty?
Yeah, I thought they did.
No.
Back in the day, dude, they tried it, man.
There's no historical.
Actually, I think it's most of capitalism and human history they've been trying that. The whole trickle-down method. You don't think so?
Man, now you turn everything back into this fucking write your damn book. Write that damn book already. No matter what I say. I tell you to fucking finger.
Because you haven't done it, TJ.
You know what you gotta do. Write your damn book.
So you're mad at someone for giving you good life advice, is what you're mad at.
Yes.
So you're a moron then.
Yes. Obviously. Correct.
TJ, stop procrastinating and write your book. Shut the fuck up and let me be a lazy sack of shit.
You'll get it when you get it. 2097. I'm glad Fall. Oh my God.
I'm glad Fall finally learned that gay operations are a result of hiring on gay operatives.
I'm finally glad that
got Fall good to Boba.
What the fuck was it? Long live SALTRAKKIS. By the way, have you heard of Miss AWJ?
No.
Aj?
I don't know. Well, we missed a lot of news over the weekend. And
it was a pretty slow news week, actually.
It was a pretty fast one. Like always, every week we take off, the world ends. You know what I mean? And then we got to come back. But I was wondering what you guys thought about all the propaganda that's been going on.
Propaganda? What do you mean?
Get a propaganda. Get a propaganda at these nuts, bitch.
I saw it coming. That's why I didn't say shit. I just went fucking quiet.
TJ wasn't gonna fucking bite.
No, because as soon as he said it, I'm like propaganda at these. Yep, nope, not doing it.
You're afraid, TJ. I'm no worse for the wear because I was God, TJ.
I'm cautious, Scotty. Cautious.
That's why Paul's gonna have to get you because you're so afraid of it.
I'm not afraid. I'm just cautious.
You are afraid.
It's the end of the world as we know her.
Anger leads to hate. hatred leads to suffering. And suffering leads to
Master Yoda. You're green. Should you know that shit?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Yoda was green. You're green.
TJ's Master Scrota, dude.
Dude, I'm changing my name.
Master Scrota.
Master Scrota, dude.
I love it, dude. TJ, that's your new name, Master Scrota.
Oh my penis.
Yeah, we'll call you Master, but only Master Scrota. Fat my balls are.
Small my penis may be, but fat more my balls are.
It's true about TJ too.
Master Scrota, dude.
What the fuck?
So, dude, yes. I love this. I love this.
Yeah, we would.
This was a sign at one of the protests the other day, and I thought it was so funny because, you know,
they're just admitting, they're saying the quiet part loud, like we wanted to go back to brunch and not care about anything anymore, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Kamala was president, we would all be at brunch. Isn't that the fucking problem, Bish?
Yeah, it wasn't in the problem be if Kamala was elected, your political advocacy and energy would have all just been like, who cares? We're good.
Yeah, it would have been all channeled into ordering a giant pitcher of mimosas for brunch.
Dude, seriously, why doesn't Stevie remember anything about Angels in the Outfield? What the fuck, Stevie?
I genuinely don't remember.
I love there's someone that's just like, how this motherfucker?
I've seen him say that like over and over again.
Because it doesn't make any fucking sense, Stevie. It's like, okay, Stevie, it's like we take you to a room every day and the room is green, right?
Were there any toys in the room?
It doesn't matter. We take you to a green room every day and we say, Stevie, you're in the green room.
New member alert.
Stevie, you're in the green room.
Welcome,
Stevie,
Colin.
you're in the green room. We do that about 1,000 times. And then a few years later, Stevie, your ass. And the story's been brought up so many times. You could even have watched it in the interceding year. So you have all that life experience to draw into. Stevie, what color is the room? And you're like, what room? Oh, I don't know. Was it red? How the fuck did you sit there 1,000 times?
Yeah,
for 2,000
not have been
for 2,000 fucking plus hours of your life, and it's just a fucking blank, Stevie. It's a fucking blank.
I genuinely just don't remember.
It's a blank. What were you doing?
I don't know. Probably playing.
That's why no one can figure that fucking out, Stevie. That's why no one can fucking figure it out.
Stevie. Remember. Remember. Stevie. Remember.
Man,
Believe, Stevie.
You gotta age with you right now, Stevie. You gotta age with you right now.
You may have forgotten us, Stevie, but we haven't forgotten you.
Do it, Stevie. Believe again.
Believe.
Believe, Stevie.
That's why
he won't believe. He won't believe. You guys are seeing this right here. We all did it. He wouldn't do it.
What do you want me to do?
The thing from the fucking movie.
Okay, fine. I'll fucking do it.
Oh, he doesn't believe, though. You can tell. No,
he
don't.
Doesn't believe.
Stevie, but he don't
believe. You don't believe, Stevie. You did it half-heartedly. Like, I'll do it.
Believing in the Stevie.
You have to believe, Stevie.
Okay, fine. I'll believe.
All right. Do you believe the angels now?
Good.
Think about the movie, Stevie. Think about it.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Good.
You're a little kid. You're sitting there watching Angels in the Outfield. Dude, why does he want the Angels to win?
I don't fucking remember.
What the fuck, Steve? It's the main plot point of the fucking movie. Don't It's because the little kid's talking to his deadbeat dad, and he's like, when can we be a family again?
Who was the deadbeat dad?
I don't remember. And he's
why don't you remember who the deadbeat dad was?
I don't remember the actor, the guy.
Because the actor was some fucking nobody. It wasn't like
it's some nobody. And he's like,
shit.
And it's wasn't Joseph Gordon-Levitt as the kid, and he's all like, Dad, when can we be a family again? And the dad's like, on his motorcycle dismissive. He's like, when the Angels win the pennant. And he drives away, and the kid's like, wow, if they win, we'll be a family again. But the dad's basically saying, if you know anything, like, it's never gonna fucking happen, kid. It's never gonna fucking happen. We're never gonna be a family again.
I really don't remember that.
It's fucked. Yeah, it's fucked up.
You don't fucking remember? That's the fucking movie, Stevie. I don't know, Stevie. I don't know.
I don't even think we can go on with the show until Stevie remembers.
I can't take this shit.
Until Stevie remembers.
I know, dude. I just can't fucking get over it. That comment fucking literally sent me that.
Stevie, there was a moment in my life when you were fucking sitting there watching Angels in the Outfield for the 5 billionth fucking time. And I started just saying the lines as they happened, just to like see when I would get something wrong. And I just fucking went through the whole goddamn movie. I knew every fucking line of the goddamn piece of shit movie that I hated to my core. I knew it. I knew every frame. I knew every scene transition. I knew every fucking line of dialogue. No, obviously I can't fucking, but the fucking point is, you got that shit in my fucking head, Stevie. Mm-hmm. And you don't remember one fucking scintilla of this movie that you literally fucking bathed in your entire childhood? I don't remember. You got problems, Stevie. Probably. There's something wrong with you. There's a devil with you right now, Stevie. There ain't an angel with you right now. There's a devil with you right now, Stevie.
You're a demon,
There's a devil inside of you, boy.
Well, I mean, I have been playing a lot of Edith.
You sick son bitch. I don't even fucking.
No, I know. That's why we're so butthurt.
Away.
Stevie wins though. Teacher remembers most of while Stevie is freed from the burden. Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying about this whole fucking experience. Master Scrota and the Scorpion were forced endlessly to watch the movie, and Stevie now years later is like, "What do you think of it, Stevie?" Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess I watched it. So you really don't even know.
Stevie. I really don't even know.
So for all you know, realistically, you never even watched the movie.
In my mind, well, I watched it because I remember the fucking like
the angels flapping their wings.
Well, after you mentioned it, yeah.
Do you actually? Okay. What memories of the movie do you actually have?
I just remember the fucking catch from the outfield. Where the angel was like helping him catch.
Like you don't remember like ask. Okay, do you remember anything? Okay, do you remember asking mom to put the movie on for you, or that you wanted to watch the movie, or anything?
No, I don't remember that.
So for all you know, you could just be living a total lie, and you never watched this movie fucking once.
So here's the thing: I know I've watched it because we had the VHS tape for it.
That doesn't prove you. I mean, dude, your memory's so faulty. See, maybe you never even watched the fucking thing. We're just gaslighting. You don't even fucking know because you don't have memories of the fucking movie. It's like TJ with The Godfather. Like me and Paul have argued with TJ about The Godfather. It's like, all right, what happens in the movie? Oh, well, I know.
Yep.
Well, I've seen it. Or like, okay, you can't tell us the plot. You tell us anything about any of the characters, any of the fucking locales, anything that happens, even in a general sense. No.
So
I don't even know to this. I mean, so in my mind, I don't know if you even watch it, Stevie. You know what I want you to do, Stevie, for your penance? I want you to go sit down and watch the movie once a day for the next 2 years.
All right, we'll start tonight, me and you.
Okay. I'll watch with you the first time. But then after that, every day.
No, we gotta watch it tomorrow night too.
Well, you can watch it tomorrow night without me, but I'll watch it with you one time, Stevie, so that I can verify that you've seen this fucking movie.
It's a damn shame that he hasn't seen the movie.
I don't think he has seen it, Paul. At this point, it's like he's saying he remembers one scene.
That's all I remember.
Okay. I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for you, Stevie. I don't know how you could fucking not remember it. I mean, I guess I have to believe you. So, Stevie, if right now you were asked and there was money on the line, you still couldn't do it.
So okay, money on the line. What scene from the movie? Like, quiz me, and I guarantee you, I will not know it.
I just can't fucking believe it, dude. This person's right, dude. This is fucking trauma, Stevie. You've traumatized. I mean, Paul, luckily you escaped that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad you never had to watch Angels in the Outfield fucking 300 times.
Yeah, nobody ever forced me into that situation. Thank goodness.
Look here. Yep, this evil fucking plan. You know what?
Yep.
You know what? Thank you for pointing out. You know what, Stevie? Fuck you. I ain't watching shit.
Damn.
Remember Stevie's virginity story? Yeah, we remember it. I had the fucking craziest fucking virginity story, though. I don't think mine's getting top anyone here.
Yeah, Scotty had a wild virginity.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's topping mine, dude.
Yeah, fuck Stevie. Fuck Stevie, dude.
Why
anyway.
fuck Stevie?
Because
he didn't do anything.
Because he got him.
Because I remember Angels in the Outfield, and I don't want to.
That's the story of my life.
And he
Paul, think about this.
For no reason.
There's no way at this point in his life anyone's going to get TJ to watch a movie 500 times he doesn't want to see.
Yeah.
They'll never happen ever again. Like, so there's no way. So TJ knows he can never be God like that again, but Stevie got him. And there's no way you can get Stevie to watch a movie 500 fucking times.
That's true.
So it's like,
even if I did, he'd probably still at the end of it just be like, I don't remember what happened. Remind me.
I know, yeah, that's the thing too, Steve. You probably wouldn't that's true. You probably wouldn't remember shit of the fucking movie we watched.
Anyway, Obama says this
that's
is
the
all
point I don't remember.
this shit. So here you go.
This has to do with something more precious. This has to do with something
more precious.
More precious.
More precious.
More precious.
Who are we?
TJ, you're a fat son of a bitch.
And Scotty, you're an impish little faggot.
TJ, it's kind of funny you have to resort to these churlish insults of your own brother, who, by all rights, is much more attractive, much more handsome, and likes to eat mac and cheese out of an envelope.
And I just want to say, I can't believe Stevie doesn't remember Angels in the Outfield. He watched that movie so many times.
Yeah, that kid watched it probably 1,000, 2,000 times.
And now,
is he rebooting? What just happened to Obama right there?
Obama, he's like, he takes those little pauses, man, and sometimes they take the little pauses go into long pauses.
I'm sick of hearing Obama's bullshit, man. I don't want to hear Obama's bullshit, man. The fucking stock market is crumbling, right?
Yep.
And I don't need to hear Obama wagging his fucking finger in my face telling me I gotta fix that.
You gotta fix it, Paul.
No.
Get on the case.
Fuck you. I'm not gonna fix it.
Fix it.
Challenges that we have.
The audacity.
And I saw this even before the last election. I think people tend to think, democracy, rule of law, independent judiciary, freedom of the press, that's all abstract stuff because it's not affecting the price of eggs. Well, you know what? It's about to affect the price of eggs.
Shut up. You don't care about the fucking price of eggs, and you haven't for fucking 30 years, you piece of shit.
The price of eggs. Yeah.
We don't need this shit. We don't need this finger wagging about the American.
Oh, shit.
The truth of the matter
me and Michelle are going to have to tighten our belts because the price of eggs is so high.
The truth of the matter is that all this shit he's talking, if he really wants to talk some real shit, we need to redefine what it means to be an American. The American system is rotten, straight to the fucking core and wormy with corruption and greed and fucking malfeasance. And it is time that we all ought to take the time to decide what we fucking care about and what it even means. What any of this shit even fucking means in the modern age. That's what I fucking think. You're not going to hear that from Obama.
Oh, you need to hear it.
You
need to hear his tepid centrist message.
One of the things that has distinguished us in the past has been this basic idea that we are a rules-based society. What that means...
What society isn't rules-based?
I hate this lecturing tone when he's saying shit that's like, no shit, Sherlock. You know what I mean? And then he goes, we're a rules-based society. And now he's going to spend 3 minutes bumbling and stumbling through a definition of a rules-based society. Like we don't know.
Is that, you know what? I can support one candidate instead of another, and I don't have to worry that the police are going to come harass me or my customers.
Oh my God, this is like fucking pulling teeth,
in other places. That's what happens in Russia.
I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers like talking to grown-ass adults like we're little kids.
Kyle clobbered over this interview. Well, Kyle's gotten really fucking rah-rah, shish boom bah cheerleadery lately. So that does not surprise me.
Yeah, I can't. Whatever. I just don't want to hear this shit from Obama. I think Obama has been part of this problem he's describing. He's a major component of it. And I'm not going to be lectured again as your fucking people. And when I say your people, I mean the rich are dropping the fucking ball again. And the world economy is sinking. And China is ascendant. And Russia is laughing in our face. You know what I mean? And that's been going on. So I don't want to hear it from these motherfuckers. He's talking like it's our responsibility to clean up this fucking bird shit. Maybe we just need to let it rot. How about that?
No, we take for granted the idea that we don't have to pay bribes or hire somebody's cousin in order to get a business permit.
Oh, fuck off. You know you've taken bribes before. Look at this motherfucker. He's going to lecture you over. Thank goodness we live in a rules-based society where we don't have to pay bribes. Just like, how much did it cost to get a fucking pardon from you, Mr. Obama? What was the going rate?
That's how we built the economy we did.
Builded?
That's why this place worked.
We builded a strong economy, DJ.
He literally facilitated the beginning of the drone war.
Concrete impacts on all of our lives. So,
like, man, like, is this really like being presented as sage wisdom at this point? This guy fumbled the ball harder than any fucking Democratic president in fucking modern American history. Dude had a mandate. He was elected with a sweeping mandate for change, and he sat on his fucking hands for 8 years. And now he wants to wag his finger at me like I'm sitting in a fucking middle school cafeteria listening to somebody give a presentation. Fuck that. Own it. What is it? You know what I would like to hear out of Obama's mouth? Fuck. I fucked up big time. And you shouldn't listen to people like me because we lie constantly. How about that? Can we get that? Can we get some of that out of you, Obama?
This is the first time I've been speaking publicly for a while. I've been watching a little bit. Let me just close this portion of my remarks by saying it is up to all of us to fix this. It's not going to be because
yeah. He just laid all of this fucking devastating bullshit in your lap. He's basically just telling you, like, the American taxpayer is going to have to pony up. You know what I mean? And everybody's clapping for it. Fuck you.
Because somebody comes and saves you. The most important office in this democracy is the citizen, the ordinary person, who says, "No, that's
What's funny, Scotty?
The citizen is the most important. Well, modern history has reflected otherwise. Oh, pretty much all of human history has reflected otherwise. I mean, that's the line of bullshit that gets fed to people. You matter. You're important, TJ. All right, well, this is what I want for society and what most people around me want and what most people agree upon. If you actually pull people and ask them, what do you want? They say this. But in America, it's this weird inversion of like, nah, you don't want that. You don't need that. You don't want that, fellas. You want something else. Every time a politician comes out and sucks the dick of the electorate, it rings completely false. You know they don't give a fuck about the electorate.
I do think one of the reasons that our commitment to the democratic ideals has eroded is that we got pretty comfortable and complacent.
What democratic ideals? Like, I hear democracy this bantied about so much, but what do you mean?
Freedom.
I mean, literally, this guy,
freedom,
like every other president, has violated international law and just killed a bunch of people for basically just, hey, these industries have to keep making money, and we don't use the stuff. It's just going to go to waste.
But what about freedom, Scotty?
Yet again, you made videos about this, TJ. You got to define what you're even talking about. Democratic ideals. Like, what does that actually mean?
Freedom, Scotty. I've already told you. It means freedom.
It means freedom. Well, I mean, I think most people are in favor of freedom.
Nah.
Not I. I've seen what it
Oh,
is.
shit, you guys are anti-freedom? All right.
Freedom.
Fuck freedom.
For social justice, or say you're for free speech and not have to pay a price for it. And now we're at one of those moments where
freedom isn't free. It costs folks like you and me.
What's up?
Ow.
I've come to take over the film.
Oh shit!
What's going on?
Hey, Bob.
Oh shit, now Steve's here.
Who's online? Oh, it's Sir Paul. What's up, Paul? Look at you, man.
How's it going,
I
buddy?
don't have some phones because we're cheap over here in Louisiana, man. But I see you waving. Is that TJ up top?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I'm
did
green
get my
right
gay
now.
Viking reference I gave you with your new haircut, didn't I?
Thank you.
Shake your head, yes, TJ. Okay, good deal. But boys, y'all take care. Love y'all, man. Love you, man.
Love you,
I
Steve.
want to come say hi to everybody.
Hi.
Thanks, guys. Love you, Pop. Love you too.
Damn, I mean, what a slow news week. I'm surprised DF has anything to put on the news segment. Yeah, true.
They
enough just to say you're for something, you may actually have to do something and possibly sacrifice a little bit. So, yeah, if you're a law firm being threatened, you might have to say, okay, we will lose some business because we're going to stand for a principle. If you are a university, you may have to say, figure out, are we in fact
Shit, I am a university. What am I going to have to do?
doing things right? Have we in fact violated our own values, our own code, violated the law in some fashion? If not, and you're just being intimidated, well, you should be able to say, well, that's why we got this big endowment.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of greedy ass American universities are going to be like, we stand on principle here.
We like principles more than we like money.
Yet again, the politician answer, everyone else should be morally upstanding and have integrity and dedication, except politicians. I love it.
Well, we'll stand up for what we believe in, and then we'll pay our researchers.
Did you?
Out of that endowment, and we'll give up.
Did you, Obama? Did you stand up for what you believe in? Because what you ended up in is basically elder statesmen. You've done some documentaries, done some podcasting. I mean, I'm sure you probably have talent representation. You're more like a media figure at this point, and you're super wealthy.
Nah.
And then you come out and say, well, I did nothing for 8 years besides a continuation of pretty much every policy besides healthcare, in which I just gave it a giant handout to the insurance industry and healthcare industry and said, here's trillions of dollars going to be funneled to you guys. And no actual universal healthcare. Any of the other promises, let's remember this one, guys, let's close Guantanamo Bay. We don't need that anymore. We don't need to take people off site and do rendition and torture them. Actually, we still are going to do it, guys. I mean, Obama was just a continuation of all these flawed policies that arguably led to someone like Trump. I mean, if there's almost any person you can lay at Trump's feet more than anybody, a single person, Obama is probably the strongest argument. Now, not all because of the things he did. Part of it was obviously a racial component. People didn't like, oh shit, America's changing. I don't like the direction it's going. But Obama had a chance to be a transformative politician, and he was garbage and did nothing. It's so middle of the road. And then to come out, when he clearly sold his integrity and say, well, you guys need to have integrity. That's how we're going to save America. But American politicians are George Carlin says, from the American people, right? They don't just poof, they don't fall from the sky. They don't fucking come, we grow them here. They're homegrown. The idea of the average American will solve the problem is also just like,
there's a DFF for y'all. How American colleges are either sports or real estate hedge funds masquerading as centers of higher learning.
Very true, unfortunately. Very true.
Except for TJ University. That one has a
principle. And except for the ones, obviously, the ones our dad ran. That's an exception, too.
Yes. The White House has reportedly settled on an explanation for how a Signal Gate happened. So they got their story straight now. After an internal investigation, the White House has come up with a likely explanation for how Jeffrey Goldberg, the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, was included in a Signal chat filled with Trump officials planning to bomb the Houthis. The Guardian reports that the issue came down to National Security Advisor Mike Walls not understanding how his iPhone works. Apparently, after Goldberg attempted to contact the Trump campaign about a separate issue in 2024, Brian Hughes, a Trump spokesperson, shared Goldberg's contact information and email signature with Walls. It only took a few wrong taps after that to lay the groundwork for Signalgate, The Guardian writes. Walsh did not ultimately call Goldberg, the people said, but in an extraordinary twist, inadvertently ended up saving Goldberg's number in his iPhone under the contact card for Hughes, now the spokesperson for the National Security Council.
So he's an idiot.
Yeah, he's just a dumbass. I mean, that's what we all fucking thought, right? That there was just some dumbass that fucking pressed the wrong button or whatever.
Dude, so you don't have to even be like a spy to compromise national security in the United States. You have to be you just be a journalist that just sits around like, what's this? Oh, cool. Oh, they're gonna kill some Houthis? All right.
Health Secretary RFK Jr. endorses the MMR vaccine, stoking fury among his supporters.
Boo!
An endorsement of the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine by Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. has provoked an angry outcry from anti-vaccine activists. The fuck is this? I'm not giving you a fucking donation. Fuck off. The most effective way to prevent the spread of measles is the MMR vaccine, Kennedy said in the third paragraph of a lengthy post on the social media platform X. Kennedy made the post following meetings on Sunday in Gaines County, Texas, with the families of 2 children who have died of measles during a recent outbreak in the state. He also said he had instructed the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention to supply pharmacies and Texas-run clinics with needed MMR vaccines, along with other medical supplies. Kennedy's endorsement is in line with all available scientific evidence on the MMR vaccine. A single dose is roughly 93% effective at preventing illness, and the second dose gets that up to 97%, said Dr. Paul Offit, director of blah, 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 blah. Let's see what people say. I'm sorry, but we voted for challenging the medical establishment, not parroting it.
Then challenge it with evidence. I mean, these people that are making these anti-vaccine arguments, it's like, just show the compelling evidence that you're right. And they can. All they can point to is say, vaccines aren't perfect. Vaccines have damaged people's lives. Therefore, all vaccines should be done away with, especially the more modern vaccines. Because they differentiate. Like, they're like, older vaccines might be okay, but newer vaccines are crazy.
I'm sorry, but there is no defense for this poorly worded statement, wrote Dr. Sherry Tenpenny, a prominent anti-vaccine activist who once claimed during a legislative hearing in Ohio that the COVID vaccine could cause patients to become magnetized, allowing them to stick spoons and forks all over their bodies.
I mean, this is what you're arguing against. People who are literally fucking retarded. It's like, how do you refute someone as an idiot? It's like, why are they even part of the conversation? Like, they're a serious person. Like, literally, they're making these just blatantly false claims with no evidence.
Did you reread that for me? Like, magnetized?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, there is no defense for this poorly worded statement, wrote Dr. Sherry Tenpenny, a prominent anti-vaccine activist who once claimed during a legislative hearing in Ohio that the COVID vaccine could cause patients to become magnetized, allowing them to stick spoons and forks all over their bodies.
Oops.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
No way.
Yeah,
but a lot of Kennedy's people are mad at him because he fucking said that this vaccine works just because it does. So
yeah, I mean, evidence vaccines work. Bullshit, these motherfuckers on the internet are saying. It's like there's no balancing act to it. Vaccines are effective. I don't even know what the argument is.
A cohort of mine literally believe that. I mean, it's so easy to disprove. Just go find a person who took the vaccine and try to stick a fork to them. Unless you're literally stabbing it into them, it's not going to stick.
It's active ignorance and stupidity, and it's almost just like I challenge any official news source, any official scientific source is wrong. It's all like it's a massive conspiracy to lie to you, and the other position is basically just so I have to believe anything. They're saying vaccines are good, they must be bad.
I am so tired. Aren't we all?
Yeah, I don't blame you. Is he going to ban high fructose corn syrup? See, that's the thing. No, things that you would probably like. It's like, let's take some of the junk out of American food. That'll probably never happen.
Scientists say they revived dire wolf through biotech company's de-extinction process.
So I want one.
In a scientific breakthrough that can forever change how humans interact with the planet, Colossal Bioscience said it brought back an extinct animal that last walked the earth roughly 10,000 years ago, the dire wolf.
Dude, I am stoked about this.
But there are skeptics. Did scientists actually de-extinct the dire wolf? Colossal Bioscience says it de-extinct the dire wolf, but other scientists disagree and say more important conservation science is being lost in all.
Oh shit! They say they're lions. Okay.
Yep. Now let's just explain what dire wolves were. Are they related to modern wolves? Because of skeletal similarities, scientists have had thought the dire wolves were relatives of the modern gray wolves, but DNA evidence published in 2021 study found dire wolves belong to a much older evolutionary lineage of dogs. The resemblance between dire wolves and gray wolves is an example of convergent evolution, when species separately evolve similar adaptations because they lead a similar lifestyle. Beth Shapiro, not Ben Shapiro, who is now Colossal's chief science officer and was co-author of the 2021 paper, says the company's recent work builds on those findings. This time, the scientists were able to extract this and sequence DNA from a 13,000-year-old tooth and a 72,000-year-old skull that yielded more complete genomic data than the samples used in the 2021 study. The results, Shapiro says, show the dire wolf was the result of hybridization between two ancient, now extinct canid lineages. Dire wolves' closest modern relatives are wolves, coyotes, and dholes. I've never even heard of that.
The fuck is a dhole?
I don't know. And new findings suggest that they share 99.5% of their DNA with gray wolves. That finding is set to be detailed in a paper that will be posted to the preprint server rxiv.org. Such preprint studies have not yet been whatever. So what did Colossal Bioscience create? After examining the dire wolf genome, Shapiro and her team edited 20 sites on 14 genes in the genome of the modern gray wolf, introducing what they say are 15 extinct dire wolf variants. No ancient dire wolf genes themselves were directly inserted into the genome, however. The scientists created embryos that were implanted in surrogate dogs. Colossal targeted genes that affected phenotype or the observable characteristics of an organism, in this case, largely its appearance. The company's scientists edited genes that affect fur color, thickness, body size, as well as ear, skull, and facial shape. We're using a morphological species concept, Shapiro said. To make something that is genetically identical to an ancient dire wolf through gene editing is not really possible. We can't create that many edits at once, she says. But it's also not the goal. We want to create functional versions of extinct species. We don't have to have something that is 100% genetically identical.
Yeah, I knew there was some bullshit. They're making crazy designer wolves, dude. That's what they're doing.
This is like if you just fucking edit a fucking elephant's genes for it to have a bunch of fur and say, like, we brought back the woolly mammoth, everybody.
Yeah, they did.
It's back.
That's basically what happened in Jurassic Park. They just like plugged in different DNA from different animals into the.
They be doing that. I read about this. They be doing the woolly mammoth thing.
Oh, I've heard that too. Yeah,
in Siberia.
Dope.
They're gonna do a whole ass herd of woolly mammoths.
They're trying to do it in the U.S. too.
Let's bring them.
I heard they're trying to do it.
I want them to bring back the dodo. I want them to bring back all these species that like we basically extincted. I want them all back.
Dude, I want to eat dodo. I heard dodo tastes like shit. I don't care. I want to eat it.
I bet it's delicious. I bet the eggs are good though.
Dude, the new and improved fucking resurrected dodo could taste awesome though.
Yeah,
that's fucking true.
We can make it taste like a big fucking giant ass fucking chicken, dude.
Yeah, cross it with a boiled turkey.
I added some DNA from a chicken.
The Tasmanian devil? Dude, you're talking about the Tasmanian
the Tasmanian devil isn't extinct. The Tasmanian tiger is extinct.
The Tasmanian dude, I want to see it. And that didn't even die out that long ago. That was like the last 100, 200 years, I believe.
They still would have fresh specimens, I think.
They've got videos of the thylacine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, that's going to last probably 100 years then. So yeah, we could easily bring that. Wow, dude, we need to bring that one back.
Genetically modify it to taste like super size fry.
Dude, I'd eat the shit out of that fucking dodo if it was a super size fried dodo.
Super size fried dodo.
Davey, would you eat one?
Fuck yeah. Right, who wouldn't?
U.S. forges ahead with 104% tariffs on China, says willing to talk to other countries.
Tariffs, TJ. Tariffs.
Take that,
big,
China, you piece
beautiful
of shit.
Tariffs. How your stocks doing, TJ?
Fucking horribly.
What?
They have plans for the mammoth, dodo, and thylacine. The mammoths, they actually have the intentions of reintroducing into the wild.
Cool.
Then, all right. I don't know.
Sick.
I'm all in for. I'm all in
I want
favor.
a woolly.
Dude.
I want a woolly mammoth pet.
Oh shit!
Last
Stock
mammoth.
market's on the side, TJ. Oh,
Yeah, look at
no.
it. I mean, these are doing all right. Top gainers. I mean, wait, the top gainer is 1%. Here's one that's actually up 27. Humana. They must have done something. Yeah, look at all this.
I was going to ask you guys how them portfolios be looking.
My portfolio be looking like them wolves they just brought back. Dire.
My portfolio up and away, Paul. Up and away.
But you know what? I have faith in Trump, dude.
Do you? You have faith of the heart?
I got faith of the Trump. He gonna fix it all because I got faith. The United States said on Tuesday that 104% duties on imports from China will take effect shortly after midnight. It's like Trump saw the stock market trying to bounce back yesterday, and he's like, no, let's do more crazy shit. It wasn't enough.
Well, it bounced back.
Well, TJ, look.
It bounced back earlier today on reports that there were countries that were willing to negotiate to get the tariffs down or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then Trump was like, no, China hasn't rescinded its tariffs. So
no, China actually raised tariffs.
Yeah, they hit back.
Trump was like 34% tariffs. And like, all right, 34% tariffs on you. And then he's like, all right, 104% tariffs on you. So I wonder what China's going to do. China be like, all right,
look, TJ,
1,000% tariffs on you.
You're a radical leftist lunatic, TJ. The stock market is going to be higher than ever. These tariffs are just making America so strong. Very strong, TJ.
Money for Stevie's dementia. Sad face.
Stevie's got dementia? Oh, shit. Sorry.
So I can't remember Angels in the outfield, dude.
He's got smoker's dementia.
US
the $1,000 switch, too. Yeah, guys, prices are going up. Prices is going up, fellas. That's good, though, because you know what, TJ? America is going to be much stronger.
Yeah, U.S. stocks retreated on the news. Global markets had previously posted gains on hopes that Trump would be willing to negotiate down. No. But of course, no, it's Trump, so he's just going to do the fucking.
This is the golden age, TJ. We're in the golden age.
The golden age of fucking everything being more expensive, maybe.
No, that's a lie, TJ. You're lying, TJ. You're lying.
Liar.
Hey, wait, can you say stocks went down? So stocks aren't more expensive, are they?
No, I guess the price of stocks has gone down.
Gotcha already.
It's a fire sale. TJ. Stock's more affordable for everybody right now.
Yeah, they're more affordable, TJ. Buy the dip,
Thank
TJ.
God. Buy the dip, yeah.
Buy the dip. It's cratering, but you know what?
You might want to wait a few weeks because I don't think the dip is done.
I don't think the dip is done dipping yet. So
what? Guys, stock market's going up anytime now. You guys are just pessimists.
Oh, it's going on up.
It's good. Look, guys, sometimes it goes down really far before it goes way back up.
To a deluxe apartment in the sky. China says they're going to fight to the end, by the way. The fuck is the end?
Yeah, what's the end, man?
I don't know. I don't like that language. But whatever. What are you going to do?
Dude, I know in some ways it's designed to kind of draw the eye away from the worst parts of China and shit, but it really is fucking amazing the transformation that, these Chinese port cities and shit have gone through in the last 30, 40 years. And it really is hard as an American to look at our cities, which basically the skylines look like they did in the 70s, and so do the streets. You know what I mean? And to not kind of sense a shift. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a major cultural shift happening, and we're all just kind of experiencing it. It's America doesn't make shit like that anymore. And however you want to criticize China, they do. They're making some crazy shit, and their cities are insanely efficient and modern and crazy looking, like Blade Runner shit.
Blade Runner.
I'm not even kidding.
I know. I've seen them.
Oh, no, I don't think you are. I mean, China really I mean, like as far as like even like AI technologies, like they were embracing that stuff years ago.
Some of the cars and shit, like some of the cars and shit that are available in
BYD.
China.
Yeah, all those the Chinese car makers are pretty insane. Like that's the reason that the U.S. tariffs Chinese cars so heavily. It's because like they know with the price they would sell them at in the U.S., the U.S. auto market would be decimated, dude.
Yeah.
There's no way they want people buying $30,000 cars that American companies want 60, 70,000 for. Not even as good.
Trump administration fires senior Navy female officer at NATO. She appeared on a woke list.
Draining the swamp.
Yep, got to drain that swamp. Shoshana Chatfield, the only woman on NATO's military committee, was fired over the weekend by the Trump administration. Although no reason was given, officials said it was apparently tied to comments she made that supported diversity in the force. According to the officials, Chatfield got the call from administrator, or is that admiral? I don't know. Christopher Grady, the acting chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and was told the administration wanted to go in a different direction with the job. More of a penis-y direction, probably. Paul loves Chinese onion nuggies. Well, who doesn't?
He does, dude.
Buy Chinese, everybody. I don't care how much the tariffs raise, just buy Chinese.
Well, they're still going to buy Chinese stuff. They're still going to buy plenty of stuff manufactured in China. It's just going to cost more money. That's
yeah,
all that's happen.
Should have thought about that before you was all woke, bitch.
Supply chains don't change overnight. Their shit's going to be imported.
Let's see what else we got. Trans students arrest for violating Florida bathroom law is thought to be the first.
And this was this was a publicity stunt arrest, anyways, too. So it's like it's the first arrest under this stupid law. It had to basically blatantly be like, "All right, arrest me."
They'd like follow this person around until they had to take a dump or something. Is that what happened?
No, they went there and they basically did it on purpose to get arrested.
Like they fucking like flaunted the law to in order to.
I think they want to challenge the
get
law,
martyred and shit. Probably to be able to put forth some kind of legal challenge to it.
Right.
That's what I'm assuming.
Trans students. Yeah. Okay. I already read the headline. Marcy Reitgen. Maybe it's Reitgen. 20 faces a misdemeanor trespassing charge punishable by 60 days in jail. Transgender college student declared, "I am here to break the law," before entering a woman's bathroom at Florida State Capitol and being let out in handcuffs by police. Civil rights attorneys say the arrest of Marcy Reitgen last month is the very first they know of for violating transgender bathroom restrictions passed by numerous state legislators across the country. Capitol Police had been alerted and were waiting for Reitgen, 20, when she entered the building in Tallahassee, March 19th. They told her she would receive a trespass warning once she entered the woman's restroom to wash her hands and pray the rosary. What? But she was later placed under arrest when she refused to leave. Reitgen faces a misdemeanor trespassing charge, punishable by up to 60 days in jail, and is due to appear in court in May. I wanted people to see the absurdity of this law in practice. If I'm a criminal, it's going to be so hard for me to live a normal life all because I wash my hands. Like, that's so insane. At least 14 states have adopted laws barring trans women from entering women's bathrooms at public schools, and in some cases, other government buildings. Only 2, Florida and Utah, criminalized the act. A judge on Wednesday temporarily blocked Montana's new bathroom law. Short-term pain for long-term here comes climate change. Oopsie. Why would you pray the rosary there? I don't know.
We're in a golden age.
Maybe she's a Catholic. I don't fucking know. Or maybe she just wants to fucking, like, that's like a moral flex or something. I don't know. I don't know what the rosary thing's about.
It's just such a stupid law. Who gives a fuck about who goes in to use a fucking bathroom?
Yeah.
It's what you do with the conduct in the bathroom.
People act like bathrooms are like full of like sexy things happening, you know, like
I know. I mean, well, but to
like
me,
there's
it's just
kind
like
of fucking Caligula-esque bacchanal going on in the fucking bathroom.
Who cares
or some
who goes
shit.
into a bathroom? And if they're talking about people doing some weird shit in a bathroom, like sexually assaulting somebody or hurting somebody, that's already a crime. It's not like it's just legal because they're the same gender or not, or whatever the gender they are. It's absurd. It's a totally unnecessary law.
Unisex bathrooms work everywhere else in the fucking world except here for some reason. Let's just do
here
it.
Something bad's going to supposedly happen. Which, I mean, there's been a few documented cases of I mean, how many bathroom interactions are there in the U.S. every year? Billions. I mean, come on, it's fucking absurd.
National Park Services. CNN is experiencing technical issues. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Oh my God, no. Anyway, National Park Service removes references to Harriet Tubman from Underground Railroad webpage. Yeah, what did that bitch have to do with it? You know what I mean?
What did she ever do for the Underground Railroad?
Harriet fucking Tubman. Fuck that shit. My question is, so they kept the Underground Railroad page, but they just got rid of Harriet Tubman? That's kind of weird. You think they just get rid of the whole
you know why?
thing?
Remember, because they were going to replace Andrew Jackson with Harriet Tubman.
Yeah.
You know, Trump's like, no, Harriet Tubman.
Fuck that. That's my favorite
Scrubber.
president other than me.
Scrubber from the website.
I was about to say Harriet Tubman got a downgrade a few years ago. They're talking about putting her on a 20. Now she's not even allowed on the damn government website for the Underground Railroad. The shit she did. It's hard to even discuss the fucking topic without discussing her.
They're canceling Harriet Tubman.
We're erasing all mention of John Lennon from the history of the Beatles. It's like, what? What are you doing?
Yes, those 3 precocious lads from Liverpool.
Like, what the fuck?
China, please come save us, please.
Yeah, China, we're ready.
We need your.
China's going to dominate you, Paul. They're not going to save you.
I'm ready to be domed, Daddy. Come on, bring it.
We can at least. Hey, we're already getting dumb. Might as well get a new master.
Yeah, dom
China's
me,
not going to
Daddy.
be. Look. You're going to be in big trouble if China takes over, Paul. Big trouble.
Well, I'm kind of already in big trouble now, you know. So.
Oh shit! You're in big trouble now. Oh fuck. Okay.
Big trouble in Little China, dude.
Oh yeah.
Big trouble in Big China.
Yeah.
Little trouble in Big China. Big trouble in Big China. Little trouble in Big China. Who knows? All right, here's the latest outrage, guys. Are you
okay?
I need you guys to get ready.
I love outrage. Yes, please give me the latest.
All right, and this is outrage led by Pierce motherfucking Morgan himself. Okay.
The king of outrage.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Pierce Morgan leads conservative outrage as 2 trans pool players reach final.
Pool players? Like
yeah.
Billiards?
Yep.
Yes. Billiards. Yeah.
You got to be joking.
No.
You got to be kidding me.
Pierce Morgan has predictably led outrage as 2 trans women, Harriet Haynes and Lucy Smith, went head-to-head in the final of a professional women's pool tournament. What did he say about it? He said, "Why anyone supports this cheating bullshit is utterly beyond me." Do men have an advantage at fucking pool? I mean, even if like you're going to say trans women are men, like, do they have a fucking pool advantage? Is that even a thing?
I would say that if you're talking about what Pierce Morgan would say, yeah, you would say there's a definite advantage.
Okay. Pool champion Harriet Haynes previously brought a discrimination case against the English Black Ball Pool League after she was barred from competing in women's tournaments in 2023. She claimed the organization's policy, which allowed only people assigned female at birth to compete in the female category, discriminated against her on the basis of her gender reassignment, a protected characteristic under the 2010 Equality Act. I'm a woman and I have no advantage, so why should I have to play in a category that is going to cast a spotlight on me and the fact that I have transitioned? A 2023 study found that trans women have no advantage over cis women when it comes to competing in elite sports. With the study finding there is little evidence to show that factors relating to male puberty produce an advantage for trans female athletes. Well, we all know the science is
TJ, how come they win then?
Yeah, how come they in the finals then?
Yeah, how come when they got no advantage, but they're both in the final?
That doesn't make no sense to me.
Don't make no sense.
Kid Rock is so cooked he is al dente or Paul dente. Al dente is we know. We know what al dente is.
We don't need you to explain what al dente is to us. So
yeah, that's the guy that
dumb
spaghetti. Al dente, the fucking famous creator of spaghetti.
Exactly.
We know.
Al dente. Yeah, wasn't he the guy in Italy that invented like spaghetti with Columbus or some shit?
All right. So anyway, how outraged are you guys by this?
Completely.
On a scale of
10
to 1, I'm 11 on this one, man. These fucking trans people have got to stop.
Stop fucking stealing women's pool stuff from women's.
You know, women can't play billiards the same as men.
Yeah.
because
yeah, I mean, clearly,
reasons or whatever. Like, this, so come on.
UK passed these insane laws to let anyone obviously play in these tournaments, and these trans people competed in this tournament. Probably cheated the whole way too. Might add, probably broke every rule.
Penguiani is fucking melting down.
Yeah, he shouldn't be melting down. And then, of course, get to the finals.
Is Paul getting a Kid Rock tattoo since Kid? Yeah,
no biological women in the finals.
I have told Paul that this is how balance is brought back to our universe, but he will not do it.
I will not. I refuse. Fuck
Obama outright told you, Paul, that it is your responsibility. And I've told you, Kid Rock has a Paul tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Paul should have a Kid Rock tattoo. That is that will bring balance back to this universe.
All right, Paul, let me ask you this. If Kid Rock himself asked you to do it, would you do it?
Yes.
Okay, that's our mission, dude. We got Kid Rock to ask Paul.
Paul likes Chinese onion nuggies al dente.
Al dente. Yeah, me too.
Al dente.
I like them al dente.
J.K. Rowling got pissed at John Oliver for debunking the trans girls and women in sports panic. Well, of course she did.
Well, of course, yeah.
That's one of the few issues, because like the thing is that the sports issue is one of the issues where even a lot of like people who are pretty trans ally-ish on a lot of shit seem to draw the line at the sports thing. Like, well, maybe not that. But I mean, honestly, it's like, who gives a shit?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you look at polling stuff,
I honestly don't even give a fuck if they do have a fucking advantage. Plenty of people, I mean, like, sports is all about fucking certain people having an advantage over others.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. Like, do you watch any football game, dude?
Watch about fairness in sports all of a sudden. Sports, it's like there's always been people who are fucking built more athletically. Like, okay, a short person can't fucking dunk a basketball as well as a tall person.
When the Chicago Bulls had Michael Jordan, when they had Michael Jordan, that wasn't an advantage over any other fucking team in the NBA, and they won like fucking 6. I mean,
there's always going to be people whose fucking circumstances of fucking like life and biology and so on and so forth.
If you follow any sports league, yeah, if you follow any sports league, dude, there's fucking stars of that league. There's people that it's like, this is the best, but this is arguably the best player. Oh, they're so good at this. It's like,
sports are not.
That doesn't mean those teams automatically go to the finals and championships every time, but they always have a fucking leg up.
Dude, sports are not about fairness. They're about competition. When
it was all fair, no one
about fucking fairness. Like, we got to make sure both teams are fucking.
They're inherently unfair. You want because when your team meets another team, whatever team you support, you want your team to win, right? You don't want it to be like, I want it to be a fair match. It's like, no, you want to fucking win.
That's a bunch of pussy shit.
I think you guys are both missing the point.
Yeah.
What if?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, some people are better than others at sports, right? Mm-hmm. The Jordan example, but get this. What if Jordan was trans?
Oh shit! Kick him out.
Oh shit! Damn, big brain, Paul.
See what I mean?
Kick his ass fucking out, bro.
What if it came out Jordan was born abroad?
I think he should be locked up in jail.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
I would, Paul, if I had the authority, I would lock him up. I would go President Trump, lock him up.
One thing we've really fucked up on this show, I think, is that we pull a lot of this news. We always pull it from these same mainstream sources. So I wanted to dig a little deeper.
Oh, shit.
Find some news that's out there on, like specialty news from unconventional places, news that you wouldn't necessarily see on the front page.
So wait,
all this panic and quote concern unquote for women's sports came from the same people who 50 years ago said women in sports ruin it. Yeah, well, they hate women's sports.
Oh, dude, it wasn't even 50 years ago. You remember when the WNBA started? It was just like the laughing.
WNBA.
What's that?
Yeah, they used to fucking just hate women's sports on principle. Now that's just like we got to defend them at all costs. But whatever.
Of course.
So here's some news from the Leaven. This is the official newspaper of the Archdiocese of
the Leaven.
It's the Leaven.
Who named this publication?
It's the Leaven. My bad.
Remember,
I don't speak Catholic
because that's what makes bread rise. TJ's.
Okay, my bad. I didn't.
Yeah, I was like, wait, okay, I didn't see that part of it. I'm like, who would call it the Leaven? Like, what?
Anyway, the article is: we need not fear Satan if we stay close to Jesus and his mother.
Cool.
So this is important shit. This is by the Archbishop Joseph F. Newman, or I don't know how the fuck you say it.
Dude, he looks like a fucking weirdo.
Well, he's a Catholic priest. He's definitely a weirdo.
Yeah.
I am grateful for the prayerful response by so many in the archdiocese regarding the attempt by the satanic grotto of Leavenworth to conduct satanic worship in the Kansas Capitol. The Church of the Assumption of Our Lady, as well as St. Joseph Church in Topeka, were both full on March 28th for a holy hour of adoration, followed by a votive mass for mercy. Sounds exciting. I am also aware that many of our parishes also offered opportunities for prayers for a renewal of faith in the state of Kansas, as well as the conversion of those who worship Satan, the Prince of Darkness, and the Father of Lies.
Wow.
The Satanic Grotto is
don't
a
actually
very
worship Satan.
The Satanic Grotto is he actually does address that, Scotty.
Okay.
I'll actually skip to that part since you mentioned it. Some Satanists truly worship Satan as their Lord and Master. However, probably a greater percentage in our society are actually atheists who sees upon the figure of Satan as a symbol of rebellion against God and religion. Part of their purpose is to both shock and mock Christians. The leader of the Satanic Grotto has been quoted saying he does not believe in God or Satan. Most atheists do not mock or attack religion. They simply do not believe there is anything beyond the material world. Personally, I think it takes as much faith to be an atheist. Yeah, okay.
What do you fucking
that whole chestnut? It takes more faith to be an atheist than it does to be a believer.
It takes more faith to believe in shit you see.
What the fuck is a grotto?
Yes. Let's go to the grotto of the grotto, Paul.
I think it's actually pronounced grotto, but let me just look.
It's pronounced grotto, dude. Yes. Yeah. Grotto.
The grotto.
Oh, you can see my grotto.
Natural or artificial cave covered recess of 10 small and often small, sorry, not of 10, often small and near water, or an artificial structure made to resemble a natural cave.
Yes.
So it's a cave or a fake cave, basically.
Yeah. You don't know about so the Playboy Mansion has a grotto.
Yeah.
It's like where you have to swim underneath the water in the pool, and then you go through a hole and you come up in this secret cave where everybody's fucking.
Cool. Fuck cave.
The fucking cave, the fucking grotto.
Yeah, it's the fuck grotto.
The fuck grotto.
It's a smart place to go fuck. I mean, if you're gonna fuck anywhere, it's like, hey, you want to go fuck in my grotto? I mean, who's gonna say no to that?
I want a grotto, personally.
I know.
God has given to human beings the unique power to choose to embrace his plans and desires for us or to reject them. Among all of creation, we have been entrusted with the ability to love God, to desire goodness, or as in the case of our first parents, to reject God in an effort to be our own gods. That sounds good. I'll take that one.
I am a god.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good article, though, I mean, it really has a lot of information about, stuff you could do.
He is right about how we atheists will seize upon Lucifer as like a symbol of opposition to Christendom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're the ones who defined him as that. And they gave him much more metal imagery, too, so.
That's true.
It's not our fault. They fucking made him way cooler.
That's true.
So we got more. This is a... Haven't heard of green spaghetti? You will soon. Oh, shit.
What is this?
SALTRAKKIS.
Coming.
SALTRAKKIS returns.
That was beautiful.
Dude, the
Haven't
Emperor.
heard of green spaghetti? You will soon. Haven't heard of green spaghetti? You will soon. Haven't heard of green spaghetti? You will soon.
Okay, so wait a minute. Green spaghetti is this better not be, because I remember I was on a diet one time, right? And it was low carbs or whatever the fuck. And you get this thing called a spaghetti squash.
Oh God, yeah.
Scrape it, and it makes these noodles, and then you put the sauce on the noodles, right? And I ate that one time, and I almost vomited back in it.
Yeah, dude. Spaghetti squash is disgusting. That is
really is. It is
I like
not
spaghetti squash.
It's
Dude, you should be Stevie. You should literally be in the town square.
It's
Kill
good.
Stevie's got
No,
it.
it's not.
Kill him.
You ain't had Miss Gail cook it for you.
Yeah, hey, Gale cook for my boy. You don't like that spaghetti sauce? You having that Miss Gale cook that shit?
Cook the boy. I don't want to eat
some Miss Gale spaghetti sauce. You be realizing, boy, how good that spaghetti sauce really is, boy.
Nah, dude, it won't matter who cooks it, dude. I'll never fucking eat that shit.
I hate that shit. Chelsea asked me one time, like, are you like totally against ever cooking spaghetti squash again? I was like, yes.
Yes, 100%.
Yes, I am.
Spaghetti squash, I'll eat it.
Yeah, you fucking. I mean, you want to eat it?
You're
You
more
go ahead.
welcome
I ain't
to,
gonna
man.
stop you from eating it, but I ain't fucking eating that nasty ass shit.
Dude, it tastes like.
I'll have your portion.
It tastes like fucking ass. I don't know how you ate that, Stevie. I don't know how you ate that.
You ain't had Miss Gale, Paul.
You ever had Miss Gale, though, Paul?
The first time I had Spaghetti Verde, or green spaghetti, was at the Texas Monthly Barbecue World's Fair in downtown Lockhart in 2022, when the dish was served at the Barb's BQ booth. At the time, Chuck Charnachart's joint hadn't yet moved into its nearby brick and mortar, but the line for $25 plates of lime zest garnished pork ribs, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you're really painting a fucking picture for me. Anyway, what's the fucking green spaghetti? What is it?
What is it?
There isn't
Green
any
spaghetti.
particular way to make green spaghetti, and even members of the same family will have their own special touches.
Yeah.
Some, like Robledo, add butter but not onions or green bell peppers. Others might add onions and bell peppers but not butter. Robledo hadn't even heard of the dish until a neighbor asked if she was going to make it for Thanksgiving. I thought I'd try it, she tells me in Spanish. It's since become a beloved family tradition that easily serves a crowd. I put up to 8 large poblanos in my green spaghetti, she adds. It makes a lot. Its fans
It's just
include
it's
even the
basically a
youngest of the
fusion
group.
dish. It's just a fusion of like Mexican
Yes,
and
Mexican
American Italian
spaghetti
cuisine.
with a bunch of bullshit added
Yeah,
in
that's
there to
all it
make it
is.
all green, is what I'm hearing. You gonna have you some green spaghetti, Scotty?
Yeah, I'll probably try some.
I don't want it. You know what? This turns me off in every possible way.
You turned off, Paul? You don't
Yeah.
like it?
No green spaghetti for Paul.
And you know what?
Oh,
What
Paul.
it's even worse because tonight I'm having spaghetti and meatballs for dinner. And I'm
That sounds
looking forward to that.
You know what? I think Amelia should make a sudden change and make
Oh.
you some green.
I hope
spaghetti
Amelia
spaghetti.
changes that up. Green spaghetti for
Green
Paul.
spaghetti.
She wouldn't do that to me. She wouldn't do that to me.
I know she probably wouldn't, but I
Do
hope
it
she
to
does
him.
still.
She wouldn't. She
I mean,
wouldn't.
I know for a fact it's not going to happen, but you know what? And I hope there's an alternate universe, Paul, where you get green spaghetti.
No, it needs to be
And you
this
really like
universe.
it.
Man, you guys are
And
fucked up.
you know what? I bet you Paul would really like it too. I bet you would.
I wish you guys would get whatever kind of spaghetti you want because I'm a friendly guy.
I want green spaghetti.
Okay,
I want-
go ahead.
Not
Green
only do I want green spaghetti, I want Paul to enjoy a nice plate of green spaghetti.
I mean, if you guys try green spaghetti and you look me straight in my face and tell me that it's good, maybe I'll try it. But I ain't going in raw.
Why not?
Let's all eat it together.
Let's eat spaghetti together.
We should
Let's eat
make a
lots of
show.
spaghetti.
We
What?
should rebrand this show. You know those dudes that travel all over the world and they just do, like eat shit?
Yeah,
We just should do that. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Let's travel the fucking world and eat food and give our thoughts on it.
This sucks.
Okay, look, I'll be the
This
first
is
one.
good.
Here's me in Columbus, Ohio, eating mac and cheese out of an envelope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow,
We could do
that
that.
That's
And
a
it was
weird
made
way
with
to
like
do
it was made with vanilla almond milk, so it tasted like
yeah,
shit.
it was fucking disgusting.
Dude, I got to show you guys something, dude.
Yeah, show us.
Have you ever asked for extra something at a restaurant
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then you feel like they gave you like 2 extra grains of rice or some shit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You
for
feel like
sure,
you
yeah.
didn't get an extra portion?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, dude, you have to check this out. This has been rent free in my head for a couple days. There's no audio to it, so I'll just put it on here.
Okay.
Oh wait, did I share the wrong goddamn tab? I think I did.
No, it automatically shares my tab for some reason. whenever you
Oh
try to
yeah,
share
I
a
forgot
tab.
about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not. Yeah, it does that now.
there we go.
I don't really understand why it does that, but there you
So
go.
just like fucking feast your eyes on this, dude.
That looks good.
Feast your eyes on this shit.
There's no sound. Is that important?
Yeah, there's no sound.
No.
Okay.
The guy orders an extra portion of fried rice.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
There you
This
go.
makes me happy.
Hold on, he ain't done. You think he's done, but he ain't done. You think he's done, TJ?
No.
You think that is a goodly extra portion of fried rice, TJ?
Yeah, I would say
That's a
so.
paltry portion of fried rice, TJ.
That's barely
Put
anything.
More in there.
More. Why even have the fucking goddamn
Boom.
container? Just
Dude.
fucking, might as well just put it in the bag.
That's the
at that point.
extra portion.
Yeah, now I'm hungry.
See what
That
I
man
mean?
is a fucking
Whoa.
generous motherfucker, dude. I've
See what I
never
mean?
seen such a generous extra portion.
Can you believe that shit, bro? That has lived rent free in my head. I saw it like 3 days ago, and I've been dreaming about it. Like,
I'm gonna start dreaming about it too, Paul.
I'm telling you, one day I'm gonna ask for an extra portion, and somebody's gonna hook me up like this, and it's gonna be the day I die, because I'm gonna eat that whole portion.
Yeah, you'll be dead, dude. There's no fucking way.
It's time for us to read a long, meandering think piece
Oh.
from
Oh.
Marion West.
Okay. Well, I have to take a shit for the next 15 minutes.
You don't have to take nothing.
Yeah, I gotta take a shit.
Why transhumanism is unrealistic and immoral. Utopians often produce evil because their movements, aspirations become paramount. That is more important than avoiding acts traditionally perceived as immoral. If enough people follow Istvan on the transhumanism roller coaster, people could eventually get hurt. Indeed. I am not afraid of dying. I just don't want to be there when it happens, said Woody Allen. In 2016, transhumanism proselytizer Zoltan Istvan ran for president, promising to defeat death while touring the country in a bus redesigned to look like a coffin. Why did I miss this? Was this in America? That sounds fucking awesome. I want a dude named Zoltan Istvan traveling around in a coffin to be president.
I'm about to say, like, how the fuck did I never hear about this?
Yeah. I mean, this is why we need a stronger third-party system in this country. You know what I mean? We need some fucking new parties, because then we get guys like Istvan von Trachtenberg or whatever his name was.
Zoltan Istvan.
Yeah, him.
I know and like Istvan. I admire his indefatigable work ethic that has him writing hundreds of transhumanist boosting columns and engaging in countless interviews, including by opponents like me. But his recent piece in Marion West, when we're overly optimistic about the pace of life extension research, took a dark and disturbing turn. He warns that at the current pace of life-extending research, the transhumanist goal of living indefinitely will not be attained during his lifetime, based on a formula he concocted. He calls the senescence inference. In 2131, he moans, our expected lifespan will only be 165 years, and it will take well over a millennium to attain Methuselah-like lifespans nearing 1,000 years. That won't help Istvan. The prospect of dying so terrifies him that he would detach transhumanism from proper ethical imperatives, writing that morality is defined by the amount of time one has to live, and insisting that realistic transhumanists know only the most extreme measures, acts, and diligence can have a chance to save those alive today. He justifies extreme utilitarian acts as philosophically justified, even those that are illegal or traditionally perceived as immoral, such as civil disobedience, stealing property, and even starting wars, so long as they seem reasonable and tangible measures actually to increase and the speedy success of life extension goals.
So this dude basically wants like some crazy Nazi regime that just does its only focus.
You just gotta do whatever it fucking takes to make me immortal, bitch.
That's what it basically sounds like. He just wants to be made immortal at any cost. It does not matter what the cost is.
If we gotta do a war, if we gotta do a genocide, I don't care what we gotta do.
Morality is relative to my lifespan.
This is the nerdiest thing. I know, right? It's beautiful. Such immortality, Uber allies or Alice. I don't know how you fucking. That's obviously German. Absolutism should be condemned roundly. Unfortunately, I have not seen any pushback from co-believers. Indeed, the 2 responses published in Marion West dealt merely with whether Istvan's pessimism is warranted. That does not cut it. It is time to get real about the impossible goals and fractured ethical justifications for transhumanism, if only to bank the passions that Istvan stokes. This guy actually, there's a real possibility that, like, this guy's fucking article in this fucking publication is going to lead to fucking some kind of like huge sweeping social change in the fucking, like from now on, humanity relentlessly pursues transhumanism at all costs.
I mean, it would be nice. I just hear fear in this, man. I'm listening for anything that I don't tag as just like fear of these ideas, and I don't hear anything yet. It's all very finger waggy.
Transhumanists are primarily, though not exclusively, atheists who think, as Istvan, that the belief in any religious afterlife is nonsense. But religionists throughout history have testified to mystical experiences, sudden conversions, and what appear to be miracles. That is good enough for believers. For as the Christian Bible puts it, faith is the assurance of things hoped for, the conviction of things. So this guy's basically like, I already got my immortality.
Yeah.
I'm down with Jesus.
I already have my transhumanism because when I die, I'm going up to heaven.
I'm going to go to heaven. I'm going to party with Jesus.
Well, hey, yeah. In other words, traditional religion does not depend upon empirical proof. That minor thing. Proof.
Blah, blah, blah.
Paul is a transhumanist and probably immortal.
True on both counts.
And immoral, clearly.
Our bodies are
one
not
thing I wanted to
just
ask you
meat
guys.
machines. Ask, Stevie. Ask away.
What's up?
For let's say transhumanism.
We
just pops up
burn for
around
your
the corner.
questions, Stevie. We long for your questions.
What's one thing that you would want to happen? For
huge
yourself?
Fucking hydraulic, super powered cyber cock.
I knew it. For me, I think it would be no sleep. Like, think of all the stuff you could get done without like.
I like
all the stuff I could get done with a huge hydraulic cyber cock.
What about you, Paul?
I just want a cyber spine, bro.
Yeah, Paul's just like, please replace this shitty spine with a
just give me a fucking new spine and I'll be happy.
He'll be fine and dandy with that.
Yeah, you can have your cyber cock if I get the cyber spine, okay?
That's fair. I think that's fair.
Scotty.
What are you
Dude, I want some shit. I want some shit where it's like weapons can pop out.
Go Adam Smasher.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Destroy everything.
Scotty's got belligerence. He's belligerent against the world, and he wants to shoot all with missiles.
Yeah, like Scotty's like, I just want to kill. TJ's just, I want to fuck, and Paul's just like, I just want to feel better.
Yeah, man.
I humbly just request that my back stop hurting all the time.
My back will not hurt.
That would be real nice. That'd be nice, man.
All right, I'm gonna do a little calculation here. Scotty, can you check if we've met any of our alt goals here?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, Patreon, YouTube memberships. I know we have one YouTube membership at least. I don't know if we got 5. And let me check here and see what the total is over there.
We got 2 new patrons.
Okay, 2 new patrons.
Oh, it's happening.
We got 2 new patrons, 1 new YouTube member, and how many pieces of merch? Can you check that?
Oh, yeah.
Has we sold any merchy work?
I actually get a notification if we have merch sales. I don't think we've sold any merch.
Okay, so no merch.
Look today. No merch today so far.
Okay. So you guys are 4 YouTube members away, 3 new patrons away, and 5 pieces of merch away from spins.
Spin it to win it. That's what I say.
But as for the donations, we're sitting at 410, which means we're about $40 away from our 3rd spin, and we've earned our first 2 spins.
Zoom. We got 2 banked. 2 spins banked. Plenty of time. for people to
Yep.
acquire more spins.
We only need 40 for another spin, so
accrue more spins.
So that's good.
You need more spins.
Paul should get some cybernetics for his dent. Cummy Nipples is really obsessed with your dent.
Cummy Nipples really wants my dent.
They want to tongue the dent, clearly, Paul.
It's
like
gross.
Cummy Nipples.
Yeah,
they want to like all over.
Paul could also have kids that are biologically his through humanism. Would any of you create a mini-me? Not I.
Nope.
No.
What's everyone's thoughts on Red Dawn? I don't get how it's not interpreted as super anti-war film. I've never actually seen it, so I don't know. Or
Red Dawn is the one where Russia invades.
Yeah.
Wolverine,
like Montana or some shit through Canada,
and like a bunch of teenagers have to.
I don't think it has an anti-war message. It has a survivalist message, and it was made by, I can't remember his name, but the director is just like a super well-known hyper right-wing nut. So
it was the same guy that directed Conan.
Yeah, that guy.
John Milius.
John Milius. He also was the basis of Walter's character in TJ, stop moving your mouth so much when you aren't talking. It makes it seem as if you are Marley, a baby constantly searching for its pacifier. I have a gigantic oral fixation. I don't know what to tell you. And I just sucked the Hulk's dick earlier. So I mean,
what do you want him to do? He's working out that fucking blow cramp he's got from the Hulk.
Dude, it's fucking pretty bad. Scotty Hottie, there you go.
Damn. People just coming through with it tonight. Look at them.
I know, dude. It's just like boom, 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 boom.
You
okay, TJ? You look very green and constipated.
I actually think the red eyes are pretty badass.
TJ, are you constipated right now? Dude, TJ is suffering for some. That's how severely constipated he is.
He does look like he has to take a poopy.
If TJ goes in the bathroom in front of you, like, you have to ask TJ legit if he goes in the bathroom. Are you taking a shit? Because if he is, like, number one, it's 45 minutes long, and somehow, even with the fan going in the bathroom, the house will stink of his shit.
Yeah,
I've never. How do you have shit that pungent? TJ?
Dude, I remember I was taking a shit the other day, right? And I put the towel in front of the fucking crack in the door, and I kept spraying the spray as I was taking a shit. And I still get a knock on the door like, hey, how about a fucking courtesy flush in there? Okay.
A courtesy fucking flush, dude.
In your own house.
I know. Yeah.
Can't even fucking drop a stink bomb in your own house, man.
We know
TJ. You just have to go fucking take a shit at like
on She-Hulk
at a restaurant or like a Starbucks or some shit.
You got a big muscly green bitch? I'll take some. What's that, Scotty?
I said, you start shitting outside of your house, dude. That's how bad it is. You need to start shitting in public places.
I need a fucking outhouse, dude.
Shit outdoors like a dog, dude. Go out.
Go squat in the yard, TJ. Just do your business quickly.
Okay. Do you guys remember Lupo the Butcher from MTV? No.
Nope.
Also done by the same guy who did Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Nope.
Also, should we make the woke version of Angels? I mean, Angels in the Outfield was already pretty woke.
It's already woke. It's already got diversity stuff happening.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like, Lupo the Butcher, Stevie?
It was like a little side thing that Danny Antonucci did.
Okay.
Well, actually, it was like one of his first ones.
He remembers that shit, but he can't remember fucking Angel in the Outfield. Huh?
I know, right?
Yes, that was one of Anthony fucking Blabaducci's.
Danny Antonucci.
Fucking blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, Stevie. Piece of shit, dude.
Be nice to Stevie.
You're right. I should be nicer to Stevie. My bad.
Say something
green, TJ.
TJ's become mean ever since he's gone green.
I know. He's mean and green.
He wouldn't like me when I'm angry or at any other time.
I think both of the Kirk brothers.
All right, I'm going to pay Stevie a compliment. Yeah, that time that I baned Stevie, his spine felt real good, cracking against my knee.
Jesus Christ.
It was fucking beautiful.
TJ, it was crazy how, like, dude, how, like, we're fucking around and how you went, like, so brolic at Stevie, man. It's crazy how you did that, TJ.
And if you read the book, A Sacred and Terrible Air, based in the Disco Elysium universe. Fascinating story. I have not even.
I've never heard of that, but I would like to read it.
Has Paul heard of that?
I have not. No, I have not done that.
Interesting.
What did you say,
spice flows.
Oh yeah.
The salt flows.
The salt.
Yes, the salt flows.
Let the salty hit the floor. Let the salty hit the floor. Let the salty hit the. I guess it's time to spin this fucking wheel. Unless you guys want to just do more donations. I mean, you guys can just keep donating.
Yeah, just keep donating so we make all these goals.
I now need a T-shirt with of a She-Hulk bride carrying TJ. Scotty, you're the merch master. Get on it. Make that shirt.
That shirt's too flattering to you.
Make that fucking shirt right now, you stupid bitch. Before I come over there and smack the fucking face out of your damn mouth.
What?
Gonna smack the face out of my fucking mouth, dude. Now you're gonna, you know what?
Out of your mouth, Scotty.
TJ, let me tell you something. You're gonna get the fucking most degrading, terrible shirt possible with the low, and your shirt's gonna be itchy too. I'm gonna contact the company. Like, do you guys actually make any shirts that are like scratchy and itchy? And don't feel good on you.
We got a new member, Scotty. Uncreative YouTube account has joined us.
Oh,
they're not very creative. That's my biggest complaint about them.
That's fine.
Not very creative.
They don't need to be creative as long as they give us money. That's the most creative thing we need anyone here to do.
I mean, they pay us to be the creative ones.
Yeah, if they were creative, they would just entertain themselves.
Yeah, that would suck.
If people learn how to 1,000,000 pounds of dick, dude.
Dude, if people learn how to do that, we are cooked, boys. We're cooked.
That's why we gotta fucking be real shivering in our boots over this AI shit. You know, people just put in 3 entertaining stoners that like me and are my friends.
Damn.
That wouldn't be true though, because the 3 stoners would not like you. That's not how it works.
But the AI version of us would.
We would?
Yeah. It'd be like,
dude, I'm afraid AI to attack that AI then.
AI, watch every episode of Onion Nuggets, but make the host nicer to me and make them 52% funnier. And they would just do it.
Okay, I'll take that. 52% funnier sounds good.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if fucking Chat GPT can make this fucking She-Hulk fucking thing.
What is it? Wait a minute. What are we having it make?
I want to make this shirt that this guy
TJ's face on She-Hulk or Shrek. I would love to put dude, TJ could be Shrek. You want to be Shrek, TJ?
No, I don't mean no more fucking Shrek. I want She-Hulk fucking carrying me past the threshold. That's what I want.
Like you're getting
She-Hulk gonna waste time with your bitch ass.
She heard from the Hulk what I do with this mouth, fucking Scotty, you punk ass little bitch.
What that mouth do, TJ?
Exactly. Fucking exactly, bro. That's what's what.
What's what is it ain't shit, bitch.
Shut up, Scotty. You don't know fucking jack shit about
I fucking know, dude, TJ. I have forgotten more fucking trivial shit than you'll ever know in your fucking life.
You don't know nothing about nothing. You never have, you never will.
Did I fucking know more, TJ? Ask me a fucking question, TJ. I know the fucking answer to it. Why are you a green fucking piece of shit? I don't know. Maybe you're a fucking Trek wannabe. Maybe you're a fucking, I want She-Hulk to carry me over the threshold. Dude, She-Hulk will fucking snap your ass in two. I don't give a fuck about you, TJ.
Man. TJ the crippler, dude. The crippler, TJ.
And TJ deserves it, man. The She-Hulk, dude, the She-Hulk should bang you, TJ, for what you did to Stevie.
Yeah, the She-Hulk should pick you up like she's gonna carry you over the threshold.
I'm telling you, Paul, when we were, because me and Stevie were doing, we're like who's stronger shit. And we were just fucking around. Dude, TJ comes in there, Stevie not prepared, Steve just throws Stevie to the ground, literally then picks Stevie up, like, let me help you up, Stevie. And this takes him and slams him fucking down onto his fucking knee, and it's like, oh, just fuck with you. Just kidding, Stevie. Oh, just kidding. Stevie's back still fucked up, TJ. How do you explain that shit, you fucking green ass ugly motherfucker?
He got baned, bro.
Why did you bane him though?
I mean, I don't remember it. You fucking act like
I mean, look, when you pushed him down the first time, that was a shock. But when you banged him, it was crazy.
Remember how this really went.
Okay, how did it really go?
I walked in there.
Okay.
And Stevie and you were both fucking standing there all brolic and shit, looking at me like, you know what, TJ, we're tired of your shit. Together, we can defeat you.
Together, we can defeat you.
And so all I did was I really quickly, I'm just like, okay. And I just grabbed Stevie up, lifted him over my head, and banged his ass right in front of you, making eye contact with you the whole fucking time.
Jesus.
And Stevie's spine shattered like a fucking bunch of glass. And Stevie, and blood started coming out of his mouth, and Scotty was just like, and that's how it went.
Fuck. That's violent.
That's how it went in TJ's mind. What actually happened was me and Steve were like, "Hey TJ, how you doing, man? How's it going? Hey, you know what? How about a little friendly wrestling, TJ? You want to do that like we were kids?" And TJ's like, "I'll do it." And he takes Stevie and literally just pushes Stevie back as hard as he can, slams him into the fucking ground. And then when Stevie's trying to go and catch himself, TJ sweeps his fucking leg and slams him even harder than he could. Like, so Stevie was gonna fall already because Stevie lost his balance. TJ fucking slammed him like a professional wrestler into the fucking ground. And then TJ pulled out a knife, like, "You next, Scotty?" That's why I was all like, "You threatened Stevie, you attacked Stevie, TJ, you assaulted him, you damaged him, which is a felony, TJ. So, number one, you admitted to the assault here publicly, by the way. You've admitted to your crime, and then you threatened my life, TJ.
I'm trying to
be in
learn
fucking
to edit
jail.
so I can pick up a skill and try to survive this. If you need an editor in the future, keep me in mind. Well, I mean, why don't you have us keep you in mind when you actually know how to do it, not when you're like,
yeah, if you know how to do it, then sure, I'd be happy to keep you in mind. But if you don't know how to do it yet, I can't.
But no offense or anything, but we don't need like a learner.
I just wanted to let you guys know that you might want to book me now because one day I'm going to be the world's foremost Zeppelin flyer.
So if you guys ever need a Zeppelin piloted, I'm learning. Like, no.
I plan to begin my journey towards that imminently. So, you know, if you want. Man, I got good news about Dynor and Cricket. They got a clean bill of health, both of them. They're good. They went to their thing today, their vet appointment today.
TJ's Cobra Kai confirmed. No mercy in this family.
I mean, that's true. When TJ's willing to damage and assault both of his brothers just to prove a fucking point, I would say that's very accurate.
I mean, you guys are forgetting that these two motherfuckers, I was just peacefully minding my own business. If I had walked in there and they had said, "Hello, TJ, welcome," I wouldn't have done shit. I'd have been like, "Hey, boys,
that is what happened. That is what happened, TJ.
Came there, they were all bowed up, looking all fucking intensely at me like,
that's not what happened.
The Scotty-Stevie alliance will change the power dynamics in this family. And I'm like, no. I can't let that shit happen. That ain't gonna happen.
The Stoddy alliance.
Stoddy? Yeah.
Stoddy, that's you guys' like Benifer or whatever. Stoddy.
That was
work in progress.
That was chosen by Stevie, not me. No, that's not what happened, TJ. We did greet you as a friend and warmly, and you attacked Stevie out of nowhere.
That's not how I recall that shit going down.
You attacked Stevie out of nowhere. You threw him to the ground. You then picked him up. Oh, let me dust you. I'm sorry, Stevie. I'm sorry. I was just fucking around. And then you baned him. You pulled a knife on me, threatened my life. You're like, "You're next, bitch." And I was like, TJ, I don't want to fight you, man.
I'm just sending
a quote. Right, you don't want to fight me.
I'm just sending a quote to the AP. Is there 3 T's in Stoddy? I'm just announcing, this is a big announcement, so it's going national, Stoddy, Stotty, I'm assuming.
Stotty, Scotty lives so others can die.
What are you?
Our skeevy? What? So we sound like a fucking disease. Skeevy. Be careful you don't go around that swamp. You get skeevy.
Skeevy.
Don't go around that swamp.
Like, what the fuck, Stevie? Why did Stevie? Your contribution to the zeitgeist of the show is to make us a venereal disease or some shit.
Yay!
Thank you, Stevie. Scooby-Doo.
Dude, I heard a hilarious fucking handyman Scotty story.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I made some potato salad and I decided,
dude, all the lies, dude. It's about shit. My building skills, TJ, top fucking notch.
So I decided I made some potato salad and I made a lot. So I was like, I called Taylor up and I'm like, "Hey Taylor, you want me to come drop some of this potato salad off or whatever?" And she's like, yeah. So I go over there and bring that over there, and somehow the subject of Scotty's handyman skills come up, right?
Which is top fucking notch.
And she told me this story where Scotty tried to fix a drip.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
And so apparently Scotty fucking like disassembles this whole bathtub's like faucet, and then it just starts spraying water everywhere. And so he goes to Taylor at like 3 a.m. Taylor, wake up! There's water spraying. She's like, just fix it. I don't know. And then she goes back to sleep. And then at 4, Scotty's like, Taylor, I can't fucking do it. I can't fix it.
I can't fix it, dude.
I can't fucking fix it, Taylor. Please help me. And she's like, I know everything you do. Leave me alone. I just want to sleep. Then he comes back at 5. It's like, it's an emergency, Taylor. It's getting out of hand. There's water everywhere, Taylor. Please. You gotta fuck it up and just fucking do something. And she ended up having to shut the water off for the whole fucking house, I guess.
Well, I didn't, dude. I did not know where. Like, I tried to shut that shit off, but there was like no one to hold the fucking light.
God damn this fucking stupid image. This is as close as it can.
Dude, I will say this too, TJ. Even the fucking plumber we hired to fix it, it was a pain in the ass even for them to fix that fucking thing.
Well, yeah, because you fucking disassembled the whole motherfucker.
No, that was not it, dude. It was fucking dripping. And I figured all I did was tighten it. If I tightened it a little bit, the drip would stop. And it didn't work. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll fucking dig. And that's when that's where I ran into the problem. I should have said, well, it's beyond my skill. But I kept fucking, so I disassembled it. And by all rights, it should have fucking worked. So I tried to attach it back. But the fucking thing, I actually found out the screw that when it was stripped. So there was no way to actually fit it tightly enough back on where it would when you turn the handle, it would also turn like the bolt or whatever the fuck it was. So it started fucking leaking like crazy, which I'd never fucking seen before, and it wouldn't fucking stop.
Well, Scotty,
Taylor blamed me for this shit.
Now that you've
my
told me
skills
the
are
full
impeccable.
Story, I could see that you're blameless in the whole affair.
I am fucking blameless in this fucking matter, of course, dude. It was shoddy fucking craftsmanship by the motherfucker that owned the house before me, 100%. Had nothing to do with my fucking shit.
My fault. You're right. I feel as stupid as I should. Yeah, you're fine. But seriously, I mean, if you fucking get the skills to pay the bills, fucking hit us up. But like, yeah, when you're just learning, it's really not like.
All right, here you go, Stevie. What do you think I should have done?
Turn off the main.
I tried to do that shit, man. I didn't have a fucking flashlight. I couldn't see shit.
All good.
Stevie could have forged.
I wouldn't know beyond that because I'm not a plumber.
Yep. Stevie could have forged a new faucet. Yeah, Steve, you should have been there to forge a new faucet for me.
Forging a faucet.
Dude, people always tell me these lies. You know what, TJ? I challenge you. We'll both buy some from IKEA. I bet you I can put it together faster than you correctly.
Your phone is a flashlight. Why don't you just use the flashlight on your phone to find the water main?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, dude. My fucking phone must have been dead or something, dude. I can't tell you what the fuck happened. I can't tell you what happened, dude. All I know was whatever I did was correct. What anyone else says about me is a lie. Yep, see, the previous owner definitely loosened that shit up. That's what fucking happened. I was fucking framed clearly for this shit. But TJ, I challenge you. You get some from IKEA, I get some. I bet you I can put together faster than your bitch ass.
I've heard it all now, Scotty.
Yeah, you won't. Oh, you know what? I don't see you taking me up on the offer.
I'm pretty sure we've made that extra $40 because a bunch of shit has come in since then.
Handyman off, dude.
Dude, I can fucking build some faster than TJ. Dude, TJ's talking all kinds of shit. I can build a birdhouse faster than TJ. I can build anything fucking faster than TJ.
I think all three brothers need to redeem themselves.
Well, Stevie actually can build some shit. We've actually seen Stevie build some stuff.
Yeah, like that fucking time you put a lock on the door.
Hey, I worked with the materials given.
No, what? No, Stevie. What?
Hold on. I can't even.
I need to pull out work, though.
The little latch lock was like this long.
Stevie, then you come to us and you say, it's not going to work, guys. You come to us and say, guys.
I thought it would work, granted. But I didn't expect to see the dogs like going through the door.
You could have like tested it one fucking time before you.
You didn't test it though either, Stevie.
Well done.
And I can tell you, I don't blame you if the materials don't work out. But you should have come to us and said, guys, it doesn't fucking work. So we have to do something else. You never came back and fixed it.
Sorry.
Is Paul balding?
What?
I don't think so.
What?
It's because
the dad. They're talking about your dad.
Yeah, it's because it makes the part all weird.
Oh.
Maybe I am balding. I don't know.
Oh shit, Paul, you might be. What the? Oh,
balding up there?
Yeah,
maybe
a little. Oh no, it's the angle.
No, it's just your part.
No, it was just the angle your hair was at,
and the dent.
I think
maybe you're balding along the dent a little bit.
Don't start. I can't start that now. All right. That's not fair.
Thinning.
It's not.
The rock.
$50 for you from the fattest of Mansons.
Dude, I really miss Fat Manson now. I gotta be honest.
So now that Manson lost that weight back, you're like kind of pining for old Fat Manson to come on back.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, like, I'm happy for him. He looks good, you know. But I mean, I'm like, man, I kind of missed he was like a fat fuck that was kind
come
of
on back, Fat Manson. Dude, I think Manson should get fat again and then style his hair like Elvis, you know, and become like Fat Elvis Manson.
That'd be an amazing next era for him.
Yeah, the Fat Manson Elvis era.
Dude, he should just do an Elvis cover album, dude, as Fat Manson.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Hey, dude,
Stevie creeps me out. Can we throw a towel on him or something?
Stevie creeps me. What the fuck, dude?
What? Well, I'm sorry. I freak you out.
Stevie's a creep.
I'm just enjoying myself here.
Stevie's a weirdo. What the hell are you doing here?
You don't
actually
belong here.
It's actually a question. What the hell, Stevie? Stevie's insane, dude.
Spin that fucking wheel, TJ.
You know what, Paul?
You punk ass little wheel monkey. Spin it.
No.
Yeah, I demand you do your job and spin
the wheel.
Fuck you, Paul. I'm gone.
Spin that wheel, you chimp.
I'm gone.
Get back over here and spin that fucking wheel because that's all you're good for, TJ. That's all you're fucking good for anymore is spinning that fucking wheel.
That is our dilemma on this show, to be honest with you now. It's like if me and Paul after were like, how are we who's gonna host the wheel? We don't even care about TJ. Like, oh, if TJ's gone, whatever.
TJ has quietly usurped the entirety of the show from us somehow. And we were just too stoned to realize it. He controls it all. You know what I mean? And this temper tantrum is only possible in a world where TJ controls it all. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, of course. That's why the wheel is so important to him, dude. That's why TJ's like, we gotta have the wheel.
Yeah.
We'll just spin that wheel. But it's like, why is only TJ hosting the wheel when he can't even fucking sit down and do a fucking show for like a couple hours? A super chat. Hello, all. I recently became a Pessimist Production patron. I love listening to the Gauntlets while I'm at work. I suggest a Channel Awesome / Doug Walker Gauntlet.
Oh,
well, TJ was obsessed with Doug Walker. He even made a video about it.
Yeah,
it's on TJ Does Life.
TJ wants to lick Doug Walker's butt, dude. You can just tell,
and I don't know why.
You just
don't know why.
You can just.
No, I know he does. Like, I definitely enjoy the Nostalgia Critic, some of his older stuff, but I don't understand the obsession with him.
Yeah, I mean, the obsession that TJ had with Doug Walker caused TJ to be fired from That Guy with the Glasses back in the day because he kept creepily sliding into Doug Walker's DMs. You know,
that's true.
Doug, you and I, we should be together, man.
It's like
they keep trying to tear us apart, but we should be together, Doug.
Dude, you tried, dude. Doug Walker's. I know Doug Walker's definitely cringe, dude. He definitely is cringe.
You know who else TJ has tried and failed to bone to was the fucking angry video game nerd, dude.
Did he? I don't think he ever tried that.
Yeah, no, he did. He slid into.
I mean, even
TJ tried to fuck him out.
I mean, Doug Walker at least gave TJ like, "That's nice, thanks for talking to me." But AVGN is not gonna give TJ that. He's just gonna be like, "Delete."
Who's this weirdo?
Oh, this guy's got a million fucking subs. Bunch of fucking retards.
Boop. Spin that fucking wheel, TJ. Boop.
Say please, Paul.
No, I don't have to because.
Say please, Paul.
Nope, I will not. I will not say please.
You know why he doesn't want to spin X? He's afraid of TJ's movie ideas coming up and him fucking getting the red light.
Yeah, you're getting no red lights tonight, dude. You didn't bring any good ideas to the table, guaranteed.
You don't even know what I brought.
You're spooked.
Then spin it, TJ. Spin it, TJ.
Then
if you got the ball,
I mean, it's a common. I mean, it's just I'm asking for a little common fucking courtesy. That's
if
all
you
I'm
got the
asking.
balls to spin it, TJ. If you don't. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to at this point.
Here's the problem with that. It's because you're not asking us to say please because you actually give a shit. It's just some fucking
I'm just trying to enforce a little
it's some
decorum
weird
and
TJ
manners here
power
on this
play.
fucking show.
I
just want a little bit of fucking manners here. That's all I'm asking for.
TJ, can you please spin the wheel?
You know what? Because you asked nicely, Stevie. Okay.
Yeah, Stevie just did it. So what can you say now? Spinning the wheel of garbage. Oh, TJ's movie ideas, please. TJ movie ideas. Oh, what? Oh,
The sorrows of Elon Musk.
that fucking retard. All right, I guess.
The sorrows of Elon Musk.
Man, this is real sad stuff here. If you haven't been keeping up, Elon has had a bad week. He's down sad.
He's down.
I mean, isn't he like a multi-billionaire, like the richest guy on the earth? I mean, what's there to be sad about?
He's lost a few of them billions, Scotty.
Oh shit.
A few of them
Even
billions.
if he lost a few of them, he's still good. He's worth like 200 billion before. I mean, and if he lost 10,
everybody's laughing at him,
$20
Scotty. Everybody's laughing at him, Scotty.
No one knows what
That's
it's like to be the rich man, to be the bitch man behind rich eyes.
Well, now that you put it that way,
you don't know how fucking dude. If you had to walk 1 mile in Elon Musk's shoes, you would realize
you'd collapse.
Pain.
You'd collapse.
I wouldn't make it, TJ. My back would break from the load he's carrying.
Elon is in pain, Scotty.
I doubt I take a couple steps, TJ. I can't move anymore.
Elon is suffering.
Can't move anymore with the weight of all the gold on his back.
No, the weight of the world on his shoulders. Dude, Elon almost in tears. This is a great tragedy.
Poor Elon.
IP addresses originating in the Ukraine area.
Marching against the Teslas. I mean, how are you running your other businesses?
With great difficulty. Yeah, I mean.
But there's no turning back, you're saying.
I'm just here trying to make government more efficient.
All I wanted to do was save the government.
Poor fucking Elon, man. We've mistreated Elon.
I know.
We broke his spirit.
We thought he could take it, but we never meant to go this far.
Yeah.
This is so dramatic.
Yeah, it's very.
Can you please respond to my mother saying, "Oh, those guys are cute." It's killing her. What's killing her?
What guys?
She's not dead.
Us guys.
What guys are cute?
We're cute.
Thank you.
I don't know.
I mean, she must not see TJ.
She likes the green one.
Then you got fucking some aggressive enough music here.
Trump is.
I just saw these guys clapping for Elon. That's gotta be one of the worst jobs in the world. You have to pretend Elon is cool.
I think it's just this for the rest of it. So let's move on.
It's just this It's like this just depressing music.
Understand if somebody doesn't want to buy a product, yeah, it's up to you. It's a free country, but you don't have to burn it down. Okay, but much. That's somebody else's car. Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Don't mess with the cheese head.
What do you think of my hat?
I hate it.
What do you think of my hat? I think you're a retard, sir.
I think you should wear that hat forevermore.
You know what? Yeah, that'd be fair. I would like Elon more if he wore the hat everywhere he went for the rest of his life.
All right, I'm gonna sign the hat and I'm gonna throw it out.
Wow.
Wow. I hope I catch the hat. I
That's
really do.
awesome.
How much did you guys pay for that hat? That hat was on eBay. I mean, probably what, 10,000,
The
20,000?
Elon Musk cheese head.
I would pay any amount of money personally.
And what I mean, it's the value is limitless, guys.
It's a cultural treasure. It's hard to put a price on something like that, you know.
Let me awkwardly sign this right now. Who wants the cheese head?
My question to you is, what's the most surprising and fulfilling thing you've learned from your kids? Especially, we've seen you around X all the time with Trump. So what's your most...
I mean, isn't it shocking how much violence and hatred is coming from the left?
Amen. Yes.
I mean, isn't it supposed to be the party that they claim to be the party of empathy? And
whatever happened to Vatawa went left?
What about the empathy for me?
What happened to empathy for me?
This guy was literally on Twitter like a month ago being like, empathy is the greatest weakness of this country and is destroying this country. And now
he wants his political opponents to give him empathy?
Where's my empathy?
And yet they're burning Teslas and shooting up dealerships and calling.
Every time I see this poser on stage, I just wish that, well, you know. I don't know.
For the death of the president and me. I'm like, guys, you know, this is insane. Like they're gone psycho. I mean, it's really like I totally understand if somebody doesn't want to buy a product. Yeah, it's up to you. It's a free country, you know, but you don't have to burn it down. Okay. But much. That's somebody else's car. Leave it alone. So how are you supposed to do an audit? It's literally impossible. So that's what I mean by like it's very basic stuff. Like we just want the congressional.
I think it's raining pixels. I should say that.
What's that, Scotty?
I think it was raining pixels behind him. Another shot.
The reason, you know, the reason for the checks is that it's really just to get attention. It's like we need to get attention, and it's somewhat inevitably when I do these things, the sort of it causes the legacy media to like kind of.
Hey, you know, if you're about to go on stage, maybe have like I don't know some plan of what the fuck you're gonna say, you mushmouth nitwit.
Just a mumbling, bumbling, stuttering fuck.
I mean, even if you got to do the Obama thing and just pause for a second and think of your next words, that would be better.
Lose their minds, and then they'll run it on every news channel, and I'm like, I couldn't pay them it would cost like 10 times more, or you know.
I got in an education class. I wonder.
Yeah, that is what a publicity stunt is, huh? You invented that.
Yeah.
Good for you.
He did.
Your investments in Khan Academy.
All right. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
How does this guy look? He looks young. The guy that won the money looks young, but it's simultaneously super old at the same time.
Dude, that looked like that dude looked like a failed Wei-Yun clone of Elon Musk.
No. What the fuck is this guy?
He looked like Elon Musk is like, clone me. And then they fucked it up. He's like, okay, just give the clone $1 million.
And tell him his name is Nicholas Jacobs, not Elon.
The sort of how aggressive these protests are. Thank you. Congratulations. All right. All right, congratulations.
So he's just like passing out $1 million checks to try and get people to like him.
No, this is he was doing this in Wisconsin, trying to get people to vote a certain way in the Supreme Court race there.
Oh, got it.
Basically, if you signed a pledge that said you're gonna you're against activist judges or whatever, he would give you $100. But then certain people were eligible to win $1 million, and these people won the $1 million piece.
I see. It seems like it ought to be maybe a little bit illegal.
Yeah, it probably should be, but he still lost. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's pretty hilarious.
Just a bowling ball traveling at Mach 10, just boom. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, boom into the pins, and you get a strike.
And here he is looking real fucking weird. I guess
he's doing. There's like a software that'll blur the background.
So this is like
that's
with
why.
background blur.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just something that said just you're the focus and not the background.
Yeah, but him being like hyper focused like that just draws attention to how fucking weird he looks. Like I'm putting myself with like a green static crazy filter right now.
It's sad when the guy that looks like you was saying that
still looks fucking weirder than me. So,
well, the hair plugs. I mean, you can tell he's bald. I mean, look at his head. He should be bald.
Yes. Let's see what he has to say here.
I'm hopeful, for example, with the tariffs, that at the end of the day, I hope it is agreed that both Europe and the United States should move, ideally, in my view, to a zero tariff situation, effectively creating a free trade zone between Europe and North America. And that would be that's what I hope occurs.
Yeah, this is the only thing that's notable about this clip is this with him breaking with Trump.
Yeah, I mean, because Trump has basically kicked him out.
Yeah,
like he announced Elon was going to be returning to his companies or whatever the fuck, and
Elon is needed back at his very.
Yeah, his companies are under siege from the radical lunatics on the left. He
is no longer needed here in this location. He is needed elsewhere. Away from me. Dude, this guy has got the weirdest fucking. He looks like a Frank Miller drawing after Frank Miller lost all of his fucking drawing talent.
Yeah, dude, his lips
a weird ass fucking looking face, man.
Why does Elon have such weird lips, dude?
I think he's had work done, man. That's the only thing I can think. Why has he got these weird pomegranate ass looking lips? That don't make no sense.
He's got big old fucking DSLs all of a sudden.
That don't make no damn sense. All right, so here's more of that emotional motherfucking moment with Elon.
To be, there's now been these many cases of violence and vandalism at Tesla dealerships. How does that affect your employees, your customers? What does it mean to you?
Yep.
Like, how have you taken that in?
Well, I think a great wrong is being done to the people of Tesla and to our customers. Tesla is a peaceful company that has made great cars, great products. That's all it's done. Hasn't harmed anyone, and yet people are committing violence. They're firebombing Tesla dealerships. They're shooting guns into stores. They're threatening people. They're issuing death threats against me and other Tesla personnel. What are they doing this for? Why? And what's happening, it seems to me, is they're being fed propaganda by the following.
No, they're doing it because you fucking went into the federal government with a bunch of fucking 20-year-olds and started gutting.
Yeah.
Fucking government programs willy-nilly and just firing people without any fucking sort of like review process whatsoever.
Yeah, you took like a 17-year-old kid who goes online by big balls into the federal government and just started changing things around. That's why it's happening, bud.
And you know what? Like, I'm not even against like the concept of like cutting government waste, but you mean to tell me you just went in, identified waste, and fired people within like a fucking few days? Like you just figured that out? That's absurd.
No, there's no way. There's no fucking way. It was like Elon made a bunch of crazy claims like there's a bunch of people on Social Security that aren't even, they have to be 150, they wouldn't be alive, and it's like it's literally survivor benefits and shit. Like he misidentified so much shit that when they were doing this because there's no actual review process. It's just like we're gonna cancel contracts, we're gonna do this, we're gonna save all this money. And then if you calculate most of the savings that Doge has posted to their website, it's erroneous or it's not correct. Like,
and a bunch of people got fired that had to be rehired because he realized, like, oh shit, we fired the wrong people.
Oh, the Department of Energy, yeah, the people watching the nuclear sites, yeah, they literally fired people from the Department of Energy, not knowing what they're fucking. I mean, there was no review. How could you possibly review it? How could you get into that role as a special government employee, whoever the fuck he is? Review all the data of the federal government and spending for these massive programs, and then just be like, here's the waste, here's the fraud, here's the abuse, cut in a matter of weeks. It's
probably just fed it to Grok or something and was like, Grok, cut the waste.
Yeah, Grok, how do I cut this?
Grok or some bullshit.
Left, and they believe it. It's really unfortunate. But the real problem is not are not the people. It's not like the crazy guy that firebombs a Tesla dealership. It's the people pushing the propaganda that caused that guy to do it. Those are the real villains here, and we're going to go after them. And the president's made it clear we're going to go after them. The ones providing the money, the ones pushing the lies and propaganda, we're going after them.
And it's been this evolution. I mean, the last administration was going to mandate electric vehicles, and now you see on the far left some efforts to go after electric vehicles. It's quite something.
It is ironic.
I don't think the far left is going after electric vehicles. Okay.
Yeah, they're not going after the concept of electric vehicles. They're going after Elon Musk. Clearly.
I mean, it seems like the most ironic outcome is the most likely. But yeah, I mean,
personally, it's got to take a toll.
It does.
Yeah,
it does. I think there's some real evil out there, and we have to overcome it.
I mean, you have been called a Nazi, a white supremacist, a fascist.
I mean, they've got this sort of their
just to
normal
name a
playbook.
few. Yeah.
I mean, they've still got.
Well, you know, it kind of didn't really help that you fucking did a Sig Heil and stuff.
Yeah, and then double and triple down on it and keep doing
my
it.
heart, TJ. Remember, that's what he was saying. That's what he said.
My heart goes out to you.
Yeah, my heart goes. Yeah, from my heart. My heart goes out to you.
Why is the solution always taking away people's free speech? What do you mean?
I think you know why. You know what's funny too? Have you seen the videos where they've confronted these people who are like, Elon was doing that? It's like they're like, will you go do the symbol in public then? And they're like, no, I won't. Like, why not? I wonder why you won't do it.
Well, I'm not autistic like poor Elon, you know. What's that noise? You guys hear that? It's like
the dog.
Call me Stalin, Mussolini, whatever, Genghis Khan or whatever. I mean, they've called the president all these things. I think at one point there was a magazine cover. Which,
you just do a weird little dick suck motion there.
Yeah, it's like the lizard tongue came out for a second.
I mean, they've called the president all these things. I think at one point there was a magazine.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I think he spit out like a fucking somebody spit some.
He hocked a loogie in his fist.
I don't know. Yeah, he's lubing up so he can just.
Okay.
Cover which said the president was worse than President Trump was worse than Hitler, Mussolini, and Stalin combined. The president hasn't killed anyone. He hasn't started any wars. In fact,
wait, what? You mean he hasn't personally killed them, or do you mean he's never had anyone killed on his behest? Like, cause come on, he's the president.
Yeah, the president's killed a bunch of people.
Yeah, there's no one that's been president that could claim that.
He's good at stopping wars. So this is obviously they're pushing these lies. And why do they push these lies? And I think that we need to hold people responsible for pushing these lies, because those lies almost got the president killed.
What's something that people wouldn't know about the president? You're pretty close to him now. You spend a lot of time with him. What's something that people wouldn't know?
I think the president is a good man. I think he is an honest man. And I've yet to see him do anything mean or anything that is wrong, that I would say morally wrong. Not even one.
All right, Elon Musk is confirmed to be an immoral fuck that doesn't care what you do.
Me or your lying eyes?
Look, I've hung out with the guy. Nice guy.
Like,
never said a mean thing, never lied, never cheated, never stole.
He literally runs on being mean. His base loves his meanness. That's the whole fucking thing.
He's a gentle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not politically correct. He'll say whatever.
Well,
yeah,
it's coming your way.
It's part of the brand.
Sometimes you say stuff or post stuff that gets attention. You give it out, in other words. Democratic Arizona Senator Mark Kelly posted on X about his trip to Ukraine to push for continuing to send U.S. weapons and support there. And you posted that he was a traitor. Well, why do that?
Well, I think somebody.
When I use this rhetoric, it's the memes. You know, I think that when other people use it, it's mean.
We should care about the interests of the United States above the interests of another country. And if they don't, they're a traitor.
Yeah, but he's a decorated veteran, a former astronaut, a sitting U.S. senator.
That doesn't mean it's okay for him to put the interests of another country above America.
Obviously, there are some Republicans who think
this is Israel.
think supporting Ukraine is the right thing still, but there is a battle back and forth about how do you think it comes to an end?
Well, I think there will be a negotiated peace, and the thing that we should be concerned about is we should have empathy for the thousands of people that are dying every day in trenches.
So now I need to know your position on empathy, okay? Because you literally tweeted that empathy was bad. Like you fucking, I mean, not even like, I'm not even like suggested it. You just outright said like empathy will be the death of this country or some crazy shit. But now it's good.
Well, empathy for who? It's all relative, right?
For Elon Musk.
Yeah, empathy for Elon Musk should exist. Empathy for you, you just need to buck up and take it.
Empathy for me and not for thee.
Let me see. That's pretty fun.
Everybody.
Well, I mean, you see it every time. If you watch these interviews, it's basically like everyone's against you. Everyone hates you. I know, it's just so tough to be me. I just wish these radical left lunatics would just leave me alone.
Why is
I'm trying to
everybody
fix
such
the
a meanie?
country.
Everybody's so mean. Why is everybody so meanie? That's such a meanie to me.
I've always said this for years. These are the biggest fucking snowflakes for people like Elon Musk, dude. I mean, he really is. I mean, he's demonstrated. He literally bought a social media company because he was so butthurt.
And then people say mean things about me on there, and I ban them.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, like, look, we've all been butthurt about some social media shit on this show.
People say
None of
mean
us spent
things.
$46 billion to fucking prove it otherwise.
I mean, if I had $46 billion, I might have,
Oh, you might have done it, Paul. You might have just dropped it.
I'd have bought Reddit a few times. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. The Reddit just would be a giant picture of Paul's face.
Yep.
That'd been fun.
A little something to add to this segment here.
Yeah. Elon getting trolled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I saw this.
Elon Musk gets trolled while live streaming. So here's this little moment here. You ruined the country just like you ruined all your marriages.
Anyone's spamming the chat and get
They're just trolling him about Tesla stock. They're like, why is Tesla melting down? What happened, buddy?
Dude, Elon's gonna have to set his chat settings. Wait a minute, isn't this guy like an expert at all these games and shit? Supposedly, like, why not just like set it so no one can see him online or send him
out the
messages?
hate with Grimes. He's listening to his ex's music.
Yeah, his ex who hates him too.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude. Elon, you should just shut your chat down.
You have
any chat feature down in the game you
will
play.
Die alone. Israel killed JFK.
Dude, that is supposedly Elon's biggest fear. Is dying alone and no one cares about him. So that one actually really hit him.
Die. Israel killed JFK. Trans rights. Die.
And the username says Elon is a pedophile. So nice troll.
Prediction lost.
You have died. Oh my god. Elon just sacrificed himself so it could end. All right, I'm dead.
All right, I died. I gotta go.
That's
Game
the
over.
guy in that game, by the way. He pretended to be like top 30 in the world, hardcore, like meaning you can't die once. And that was him dying to the Act 1 boss and then turning his stream off.
Yeah, I mean, they already proved that he was like paying people to fucking play for him.
Yeah, he was paying people.
Dude, you're a billionaire. Why would you leave your comments open like that? Like, why would you?
I don't know.
not?
Like, is he too stupid to just like know how to fucking moderate that shit or hire some moderators or whatever the fuck?
Or just like turn on subs only mode or whatever.
Yeah, like there's so many fucking solutions to that problem that he just didn't do. Like, and he's supposed to be some kind of great technical expert. He can't even figure out how to moderate a fucking chat. Jeez. Crazy shit. Where'd Stevie go?
Their dog bandit was barking like crazy.
I see.
El Bandito, Frito.
Bandito. Oh, El Bandito.
All right. I know we have at least 3 spins right now. We'll check on that again after this next segment here.
Spin it. Terrible. TJ's terrible movie ideas. TJ's terrible movie ideas. No.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Nothing. Everything's going to work out.
It's all going to be okay. All right. Let me find this, where I got this stored here.
I mean, high chat and game. No, Elon has to have people. What also feeds his victim complex. You have to remember that because all these guys want to be victims too.
Well, it's kind of funny that you guys would mention someone doing the Elon salute.
Uh-oh. Did somebody throw one out and find out about it?
Yeah, someone fucked around. And then, shut up, critical drinker. No one cares.
We got a little bit of FAFO coming up, is what you're telling me?
Yeah.
A little bit of the old FAFO.
Fuck around.
Let me get the volume turned up on all these ones that are videos.
Fuck around. And your bitch ass gonna find out.
What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know. What could go wrong? What could go wrong, TJ?
I don't know.
I don't think you even know, TJ.
I'm just getting the volume enabled on all these because for some reason, whenever you have a bunch of Reddit links, it always wants to turn every fucking thing to 0.
Don't you lie, TJ.
I'm not.
You're busy smoking crack.
All right. Here we go.
Back to reality. The sun's on crack. And your
daughter's got nut stains on her back. And they both fucking smell like shit and live in the gutter and sell crack to each other.
Whoa, selling crack to each other. That's fucking, hey, you know what? At least capitalism is still thriving.
Amen. That's how the economy works, man.
I mean, you need crack. Sometimes you've got crack. Sometimes I've got crack.
In the halls, everybody gets a turn to sit and witness the illusion before you burn.
Yep.
ICP is the moral arc of the universe. And
it really is. Yeah.
Yeah, they fucking got, they got him. They got you, bitch. Was this a good idea? Coffee X224. Yes, I'm real. Sig fucking Heil, bitch. And a Care Bears shirt nonetheless.
I think this was a bad move. I think this is a socially isolating move. Personally,
it's not a big deal, Paul. They're just saying from my heart.
Yeah, that is. She is using the wrong arm. You are supposed to Sig Heil. You're right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe her camera's. No, I guess it isn't though.
No, that wouldn't be. Well, yeah, I guess if. No, because then the words would be backwards. So
what if she wrote it backwards?
Oh yeah. Well, it's getting increasingly ornate. I think she probably just used the wrong one. I see how it happened. What happened? My boss doesn't need to talk to me in 15 minutes, and it's an emergency. I got fired.
I can't believe it. What?
You know, on one hand, I don't like that we've turned America's corporate entities into the arbiters of like what's acceptable to post online. But on the other hand, fuck this dumb bitch. So
yeah. I mean, I think it's like it's an acceptable breach of decorum. You know
she looks like 7 of 9, but she don't look a goddamn thing like 7 of 9, you fucking moron. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, she looks like 2 of 3, bro.
Yeah, dude.
2 of 3.
Exactly.
1 of 10, maybe. Yeah, no.
Get the fuck up out of here with that shit.
Somebody's down all the way bad.
Yeah. Chinese tourist on Sri Lankan train.
Yeah, as you guys know, it really behooves you if you're on a train to hang your body out of
Be sure to hang your body physically outside of the train.
So is this person just
Sri Lanka
splattered all over the place in front of?
I don't know, Paul. What do you think?
None of it's not suitable for work or not suitable for life stuff. So no, you're not going to see something like that.
I hope she gets fucking hereditaried.
Okay, that's not going to happen.
No.
I feel the breeze. Feel the breeze. I'm like panicking, like, what happened?
Dead. Enjoy your train ride. That bitch dead.
Oh, that's not true. She was later found and she was totally fine.
She was all right.
Of course, dude. It's not someone dies on a train. You know, she put herself off and got hit. So, you know, but she's okay, I'm sure.
Yeah, she only suffered minor injuries according to sources, but
minor injuries? That's some luck right there, man.
Yeah, she did. No, she's not dead.
That looked
like some people are lucky.
Yeah, some
Them
people
shrubbies.
do have the luck.
Them shrubbies broke her fall. Either that or the people who are saying she's fine are just lying. But whatever.
Yeah, Sri Lankan authorities are like, she is fine.
She fine. She good. She okay.
Yeah, we give her a free trip home. She's happy.
What is this?
What?
We give her a free trip.
I have no idea what Sri Lankan sound like. I have no idea.
I'm doing an impression of a Chinese person. Oh, I guess she was in Sri Lanka. Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't have any idea what Sri Lankans sound like.
I don't know what they sound like.
Here, Stevie.
No worries, Stevie.
I want you to experience this. She fine.
All right,
Don't worry.
Stevie, load. She's fine.
Hanging out of
Stevie, load.
train, but she fine. She gonna be good. She's making quiet.
She's fine, Mr. Stevie. She fine.
She fine. She good. She be okay.
Toot toot.
She fine.
Are you sure she's fine?
She fine, Stevie. She good.
Yeah.
We sent her
Obviously,
home.
Stevie.
We sent her home in several boxes.
Oh.
No, apparently she's fine. I don't know.
She's just fine, dude. Yeah.
Scrapes and bruises. Scrapes and bruises.
That's what happens. You get lucky, you know. Hey, something worse probably could have happened, but it didn't.
Ring, ring, ring. Pick up your phone, TJ. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello.
Hello. Is Wang there? Come on. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. This guy's persistent.
Hello.
Hello. Is Wong there?
Wong who?
I think I must have wanged a Wong number.
Gotcha, TJ. Gotcha. Oh my God, TJ.
You got wrecked, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You're never gonna recover from that, bro.
I know. It's brutal.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna try ours. Oh my goodness.
Seems pretty solid. Why don't you take a step on out there?
Yeah, that's some solid ice right there. Look, that's a shovel.
I think
Yeah, but a shovel can't break it. You can't break it.
It can hold your bell pepper shaped ass. Get out there.
Get on out
Ooh,
there
ours
now.
isn't as thick. We can go ice fishing.
It's pretty damn thick. I think you
Yeah,
can
go ice fishing in your pool.
She's going in.
I don't believe it.
How
dog is
could
so
that have
excited.
happened? How can you imagine that even happening?
That was staged, dude. The camera person didn't even react or try and help at all. They just like held the shot steady.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a faker.
Because they would have been
Dumb
like,
Oh my God, how you can?
but they didn't.
Although I have seen a lot of these videos where somebody's in mortal danger and somebody just is like, whoa, I gotta get this on camera, bro.
What the fuck?
Holy fuck.
Stop that shit.
Da-da-da-da.
Oh shit, this is some fucking Final Destination 2 shit right here.
Oh no, dude.
Lumber truck loses load off bridge, bro.
No.
Yep,
bro.
Watch it, Paul. I mean, and you know
bro.
what, Paul? Crazily enough, thankfully, no one was harmed.
Mm-hmm.
No one was harmed. You look at
That's
it.
what the
Okay, you be the judge.
government won't believe, I know.
Watch the
You're
right
the
side of
judge,
the
TJ.
screen. A tractor trailer carrying lumber overturned, losing its load on a Pennsylvania over.
Tim.
Now, Final Destination was logs.
Trailer carrying lumber overturned, losing its load on a postulated overpass.
It was lumber.
Person's fine.
That's fucking
The
crazy.
person currently flying through the damn air is just A-okay, huh?
Yeah, they're fine.
They're fine, dude.
Wood flew off and then down onto incoming traffic below. Now, dashboard camera caught the debris slide as it pushed a car off the road. Happened on Tuesday in Harrisburg. Unfortunately, no one was injured.
Bullshit. That person's fucking
Fortunately, no one was injured, TJ.
Dead.
They're not dead. They're fine.
The news be lying.
A tractor trailer carrying lumber overturned, losing its
Not TJ, I don't pull nothing like that because YouTube will say it's harmful content. So this stuff, no one was harmed, YouTube. No one was harmed. The news said it. No one was harmed.
You lying, they did.
Huh?
You lying?
Media reporting it, TJ. That's a credible source saying they're fine.
Dead.
They're not dead, TJ. That's a lie. You're a liar, TJ, and you lie.
I don't know what the
Very
fuck
simple.
going on here.
You lie about everything, TJ.
Let's take a quick look at what's going on here.
This one's like the folly of man, dude. All right, well, they'll stop the next guy.
Man, when there's fog, you slow the fuck down. When there's fog, you slow the fuck down. What the fuck kind of brakes are on these cars?
I don't even understand what's going on because, like, I can see, like, the visibility is not that bad according to this fucking camera. Like, the camera can see the cars, so why can't these people see them?
Because they're hauling ass. If you notice, most of them are slamming on their brakes. Yep, see, this person just tapped their brakes right before it. Same thing, hauling ass.
Man, not one of these motherfuckers is stopping.
Nope. Standing on the side of the road right now, bro. I guess there's no choice. It looks like they're on a fucking bridge or something.
They're obviously in some area where
to fucking go. Like, you know, these are all people. These are the people who are smart enough to fucking pull aside and be like, "Oh shit."
Are they wearing jackets?
And they're trying to stop these dumb other motherfuckers from just crashing into this fucking 1,000-car pileup.
Could be cold. Bridges ice over in
cars,
weather
bro.
a lot easier than anything.
I mean, it could be ice, but I think it's really just the fog. They're not able to react in time.
Man, that's a clusterfuck of epic proportions right there. I gotta tell you. That's like what, like a 20-car pileup or some shit? 30-car pileup?
That's more than 20. It might even be more than 30. See if I can find a story about this. Stop being racist in comments, guys. Makes me feel fine with banning you as an Asian. Okay.
What happened?
Someone, I guess the comments were being racist. So, and then some Asian
What the hell?
was like, "Hey, I'll just ban you because I'm Asian. Fuck you."
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, well, you'd have to fucking see me first, bitch. And apparently that's a trouble for you. So, but there are perils involved in celebrating a little too soon. Because oftentimes when you do, you snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Oh, boy.
For three! He shot the early scores!
And that's it. That's it. Yeah,
That's it. Yeah. Celebrate.
Oh, wait.
Time to celebrate. Yeah.
Wait, the buzzer didn't go off? Wait, the buzzer didn't go off?
Game is still in play.
Oh,
another three in response.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Dude, he drained that shit from fucking 3/4 court. That's a heartbreaker right there.
Idiots.
Yeah, you just learned, you morons.
The guy's looking around like, what happened? Man, bunch of dumb motherfuckers, dude. It's not over till it's over, man.
No.
Yeah. Until you hear that buzzer. And it's 0, 0, 0, 0, zeros all across the board. Game ain't over.
What's gonna happen here? Someone's gonna fucking fall. Someone's gonna eat shit here.
Oh my God.
There's a little kid there too.
See, this how redneck get on top of their roof.
This fucking kid gonna get crushed under the fucking bulbous weight of this fat fuck.
Wait.
This ladder on a table.
Yeah, it's 2 tables stacked on top of each other with a ladder on it.
Yep.
This here's how you do it.
Oh, he ain't got a ladder tall enough to reach his roof.
Tell you
What's he supposed to do?
Stack a cheap plastic table on top of the fucking wood table and put the ladder on top of that. Actually, this ladder looks like it could extend further, so I don't even know what the fuck this guy's doing this for.
Nah,
it's probably going to push that table.
I done tried it, TJ. It won't reach. It just won't reach. You got to stack up 2 tables
on top of the table.
It cannot physically be done.
TJ, you wouldn't think I'd do that? All right, now reach for son.
Now,
all right,
you
son,
hand
reach.
me
Thank
that
you,
up
son.
there, I'm gonna climb on up. And as my weight shifts more and more in this direction, I'm sure that's not gonna dislodge that there table and send me plummeting back onto the ground.
What a fucking idiot, bro.
And guys, believe it or not, this guy also just fine.
That kid didn't even look like he gave a shit. Did you see how?
He didn't even fuck at all.
Now that kid gave 0 fucks. Whoever this is, if that's his father or whatever, he don't care.
Yeah, send that one to the orphanage because he
just like casually comes sauntering by.
Yeah, he's like, damn.
Daddy.
I think he's actually laughing there.
Oh,
Daddy, you done fell on your face.
Fucking fell on your face, Daddy.
Damn.
What a little shit, dude.
That kid needs to go straight to the fucking orphanage, dude.
Nah, he deserves to be laughed at.
Said I told you so.
No, I think the kid would just laugh at him.
Good, and he should. What's this? Why is it so tiny? Oh shit!
Dude, the machines are coming to life, TJ.
I love
They're
it.
coming to life. Look at it. Like, all right, see ya.
Goodbye.
And they say, TJ, that man's still chasing that cart down the road.
His little legs were going.
To this day.
He thought he was gonna catch that shit for real, dude. He was pumping. He's running like his fucking life depended on it, bro.
Dude, he does it. He runs right. Every time he just gets just gets close enough, dude. It just gets further out of reach.
Maximum overdrive, baby.
Dude, he ran like that fucking the liquid metal Terminator in T2 when he's chasing the car. do.
Oh yeah, when they're chasing the car and he hooks onto the back of the car and shit. Yeah.
Done. All right, this is the last one we got for this. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, it looks
The
like
sauce
they're doing that correctly so far.
Yeah.
Pouring the sauce up.
Now,
Paul, are you deficient in iron?
Look how fucking big that damn can is, and this motherfucker tries to one-hand that shit.
I know. They were showing off for the camera.
Look at how
Let me
I
just dump the sauce in. Okay.
I like how he just kind of stares at it for a second with the camera.
What else
I
can
know,
you
there's
do
just-
at that point?
There's nothing you can do at that. You're going fishing at that point.
Yep. That's what you got to do. All right, I'm going to do the unluckiest shit I've ever seen. Most spinning. Yeah, well, we got at least one more spin, but I got to check. Me and Scotty got to check and see if you guys have got yet another one after that.
Oh, got to check the patrons. Yeah.
I know you've made the 450, but I don't know yet if you've made any of the goals beyond the 450. So let's take a quick gander at that.
We still need 3 more patrons. As far as I'm aware, we still need 3 more YouTube members.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we're at with that.
Okay. What about merch sales? I guess we haven't sold any merch still.
No merch.
No one likes
They
our
don't want
merch
merch.
anymore. You know, our merch is all old hat, Scotty. I told you to
I know.
change that merch up. I
I
warned
told you to change
Scotty.
that merch out.
You in charge of the damn merch.
Merch is old, crusty.
Merch is old. Merch is crusty. And Scotty just sitting there twiddling his fucking goddamn thumbs. You guys just made You guys made the 600 goal by 73 cents. How about that?
Damn.
Dude,
Stevie is vaping. Yeah, see, what the fuck, bro?
Do you guys think we can get away with showing this tattoo?
What tattoo?
Trying to stop.
I know we've got a bad tattoo thing, but I found a bad tattoo, and I think we can probably show it.
Show it off. Let's see this motherfucker.
What? Kamehameha, dude.
Oh, it's painful, dude.
No, this is a pretty good. I don't even really see why this. It was like it said it was dirty, but I don't even really see what's dirty about it.
Yeah, I mean that's that. He's just got his 2 energy orbs there. You know?
Yeah, he's powering up those orbs.
He's charging up his chi balls.
Yeah.
What is this segment? This is the Goku nuts segment. Goku is nuts as a character.
Goku's nuts.
Dragon Ball Z's nuts, dude.
Yeah. Don't you guys remember? It was on the wheel. God, people have short memories. Crazy.
You guys are dumb, bro.
TJ, do you like Dragon Ball? Why don't you ever answer me anymore, TJ? I ask you a direct question.
Dragon Nutsy, TJ. See, someone even said in the chat, Dragon Nutsy. Why is TJ so afraid of the nuts, dude?
That Goku tattoo is out of control, man. Somebody should go to prison for that, man. That should be.
You know what? Hey, it's their body. If they want to deface it with a Goku and his giant nuts as a Kamehameha, you know what? Who am I to say he shouldn't do it?
Oh man, it's very creative though. It's very creative.
I love how they had a vision too, and it wasn't poorly done. It was definitely thoughtfully created. I mean, it was at very least a decent tattoo artist. I mean, I don't know how well it's going to hold up over time, or I'm assuming it's also someone that arm looked pretty pasty and white, Paul. So I'm assuming that doesn't see the light of day very often.
No, I think you're probably right about that.
That's what that is. That's like, you want to see my fucking Goku nut tattoo, and someone's like, I don't know, fucking Goku nut tattoo.
Dude, fucking like this is not gonna like when the hair grows back, because you can see like they shaved.
Oh yeah, this is a total neckbeard motherfucker, dude. Look, that is some pasty. That's a pasty white motherfucker if I've ever seen one. That is like, they're like definitely fat, definitely covered in body hair and back hair and every fucking hair imaginable. Like that's kind of like the tattoo's gonna look weird when the hair grows back. It really is. Like you guys have to, if you guys gonna do this right, he's got to shave his arm for the rest of his fucking life. Or you know what? Electrolysis shit where the hair never grows back, but he'll just have some random patch.
Yeah. Man. That one did it for me. That one put me in a good headspace.
See, like we need to do like best bad tattoos, because that like is not a bad tattoo, but is it an advisable tattoo to put on your body? Like probably not.
I mean, it's a completely inadvisable tattoo, but it's not bad.
Yeah, but the actual craftsmanship of the tattoo, that is acceptable.
Yeah.
So I'm almost like I want to do that as a segment, like bad ideas or bad tattoos, but not actually bad.
By good artists, bad ideas by good artists.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we can do something like that. I like that idea.
Because a lot of the bad tattoos are just dog shit. It's just like someone doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, gets a tattoo, and someone just picks out a stock tattoo where it's like, you're gonna put this on yourself for the rest of your life unless you fucking pay a bunch of money to have the shit removed. Most people don't even, they're not gonna want to go through the process of getting all their fucking tattoos removed, especially if they get dog shit tattoos. Bad tats done right. That's like a ritual. That's a rite. The right of a bad tattoo. Are you now, Paul? You just threw down the tattoo gauntlet. Are you gonna get some tattoos?
I already
have talked to me before.
I already have a tattoo.
No, I mean like your crazy alien Ripley tattoo. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of want to. I just, me. I don't want to spend.
Oh yeah, I know. You don't want to spend all the money. Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
No,
your ideas are pretty solid, but I mean, dude, yeah, those were expensive.
Yep.
And it's gonna take a lot of time for you to get them done. But you've gotten tattoos, so you know what it's like, dude. TJ, I'm surprised with TJ's big ass tattoo that he fucking did that for his first one.
He's a trooper. I'll tell you that much.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
You haven't seen it in person. You gotta see it when he was actually just healing up when I was
I saw the picture of it. I don't think I'd ever get a tattoo, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
Because Stevie's body is a temple.
Your body is a temple, Stevie, pure and untainted.
My body is a temple.
My
body is a temple.
Yeah, then you know what, Stevie? Are you gonna get a tattoo, Scotty? Yes, but you know what? The problem with me is I'm like Paul. I'm a cheap ass, and also, I've had so many different ideas, but I've never actually come to one like I need this as a tattoo.
Yeah,
I'm getting fucking finger tattoos next.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's gonna look like shit, TJ. Look at your fucking tattoos, be like shit. Shit.
Tattoo.
Shit.
Bitch. You can't fucking handle my finger tattoos, Scotty. You just a little bitch.
Finger tattoos generally just suck, dude. Just being honest.
My finger tattoo is gonna be fucking tight, Scotty.
Tight. I don't think so.
Tight, bitch.
Nah.
You're always so full of doubt.
Your little tiefling tattoo was cool, TJ. I'll give you that much. I was like, it's way cooler than I thought you was gonna get. Well, it needs to pop up here as the TJ movies idea thing. Like everything else on the list, I don't even give a fuck about.
Scotty just really wants them movie ideas. He just wants to be shitting on my creativity.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm just waiting for it, dude. That's like my specialty. Are you kidding me?
Well, maybe you'll get your wish.
Come on, Wheel. I'm not there to rig it this time, so.
Sorry, best we could do is RFK.
Oh my god, what? This is the worst consolation prize of all fucking time.
RFK shorts until we die, unvaccinated of preventable diseases.
Dude, how far away was I from even getting my wish?
Pretty far. It's like on the opposite end of the board, I think.
Yeah, you couldn't be.
Yeah, dude, I wasn't even fucking close, dude. This is such rigged ass shit, dude.
Fucking TJ.
All this political crap, dude. I thought we were doing less political shit, TJ. The fuck is this shit?
You know how the wheel is, dude.
Just politics on politics with some more politics.
Yeah, fuck this punk ass politics shit, dude. RFK's a fucking moron.
You know how this wheel is, man.
Guy needs to go fuck a whale or something. I don't give a shit about him.
Fuck a wheel.
Fuck a whale, TJ.
This is our second to last spin, unless you guys either donate more or buy some merch or join the Patreon or join the YouTube memberships.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
Got 50 million ways to become fucking members.
50 billion ways, Scotty.
There's 55 billion ways. We've calculated all of them.
That's true. RFK.
I can't wait to
Here we go.
In terms of FDA's capacity, the cuts in all of our agencies are not affecting science, so that science jobs are preserved. The frontline enforcement jobs and health delivery jobs are preserved. We're eliminating redundancies. We're streamlining the work from.
We're gonna make things so much better. You're gonna see. I think I just broke out in measles.
Did you? Oh shit!
I think I just got the meases, dude.
Paul's got the mees.
I would say get vaccinated, but you know,
make it work for the American people. In the course of that, there were a number of instances where studies that should have not have been cut were cut, and we've reinstated them. Personnel that should not have been cut were cut.
Yeah, maybe you should have fucking actually been careful about what you were doing. Then you dipshit.
I mean,
yeah. So we carelessly cut all this shit.
We carelessly fired a bunch of people who shouldn't have been fired because we're fucking retarded, but we're getting them back, you guys. Hindsight is 2020.
He's like a sentient tumor. Yeah, he pretty much is, dude.
No, you can get rid of the word sentient from that.
Okay.
Glad to see Stevie, the real star of the show, making
get out of here, you fucking Canadian motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, punk ass Canadians.
Stevie,
go buy some American fucking produce, Canadian motherfucker. Go buy some American liquor, Canadian motherfucker. Go buy that shit.
Stevie is the smartest. He's the strongest. He's the fastest.
Reinstating them, and that was always the plan.
That was always the plan was to fire them.
Then
realize they fucked up and then rehire them. That was the plan from the get-go.
You see, if you really want people to take you seriously, you do a move that makes you look like a jackass, and then you say it was that plan all the time. We wanted to fire a bunch of people that we shouldn't have fired and then have to do the rehiring of them. We wanted that. That was the plan. It was the plan all along to fuck ourselves and then unfuck ourselves. That was what we always planned to do.
Part of the Doge, we talked about this from the beginning, is we're going to do
Beavis and Butthead, you're expelled.
Beavis and Butthead, you're expelled.
The thing about the
fucking McVicker's out of here, dude.
The difference between McVicker and this guy is more like in this range, where McVicker's more like,
Beavis and Butthead. Oh.
His skin looks fake. He looks completely fake, dude.
He's a fucking synth. Okay?
Listen, people.
He's a fucking synth. He's got to go.
80% cuts, but 20% of those are going to have to be reinstalled because we'll make mistakes. And one of the things that President Trump has said is that if we make mistakes, we're going to admit it and we're going to remedy it.
That's one of the things Trump has said. I don't remember Trump ever owning
Yeah,
up to
when
any
did he say
mistake
that?
ever, dude. When did he say that? Citation needed, bitch. His voice is hurting my head. Well, fucking strap yourself in.
There's more, bitch.
JFK Jr. fat shames West Virginia governor. He looks like he ate Governor Morrissey.
All right, I like that.
I was invited to stay during that time at Dr. Hawes's house, and I got to know, I said to Dr. Morris, or Governor Morrissey, the first time I saw him, I said, you look like you ate Governor Morrissey. And there was a lot of talk about getting healthy again, and I'm very happy that he's invited me to be his personal trainer.
Okay. Follow up on the Star Trek improv show Ship Edsel I help out with. Did you give it a watch? Filmed it a few weeks ago. We'll be filming the next episode this Saturday at Otherworld Theater. I have not given it its due and proper as of yet. Sorry to say.
I watched it and it was fucking horrible.
Oh my God, it was terrible. Paul hates it. Sorry.
I hated it. I didn't watch it.
And I am going to put him.
I want to see how fat this governor is.
Yeah, is he huge?
He must be, dude. He must be fucking hugely fat.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty fat, but like, he's no fatter than fucking Trump, to be honest with you. Maybe
That's
a little.
I was expecting like Chris Crispy levels or some shit.
No.
They're pretty fat, but yeah, I think you're right. I don't think he's like ultra dodeca.
He ain't fucking like gigantically fat.
I mean, he's pretty fucking fat though. He's pretty.
Yeah, I
fucking
mean, he's
fat.
definitely fat.
He's
You would
fat.
never
Looks like he's short too. So
You would
he's-
never mistake him for not fat. He definitely fat.
He's fat.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, there's no denying he's fat.
I mean, he's fat for sure.
I don't know if he's like.
I'm going to put him on a really rigorous regimen. And we're going to put him on a carnivore diet. We're going to make him do, raise your hand if you want Governor Morrissey to do a public weigh-in once a month. And then when he's lost 30 pounds, I'm going to come back to the state and do a celebration and a public weigh-in with him.
Yeah, you can be as healthy as RFK Jr. Just a picture of human health.
Ranting and raving brown lunatic. Looks over toasted, man. He needs to get out of the.
They left him too long. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
left out too long.
JFK Jr. shares his take on President Trump's diet. And then they're eating fast food at Steak and Shake, I think, with Sean Hannity. Okay. Thank you for response. I wonder if RFK Jr. has made comments on Governor of Illinois, J.B. Britzker. Why is he super fat?
He's fat too.
I'm gonna see this. Oh yeah, that dude's.
I think he should be fatter than the West Virginia guy.
Dude, J.D. Britzker is fucking enormous, dude.
Damn.
Here. Yeah, he's way fucking fatter.
Oh yeah, he's definitely fatter.
Blum, 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 blum.
And that's
Blum,
honestly
blum, blum,
a
blum,
pretty
blum,
flattering angle too. It's not even really showing his full gut.
Blum buddy blum blum buddy blum 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 buddy blum blum blum. TJ, you've said JFK Jr. multiple times now. Well, what do you want from me, motherfucker?
RFK Jr. DJ.
RFK then, whatever. JFK, RFK, something FK. Who gives a shit, bro?
Is he gonna call out Trump's obviously horrendous diet, or is he gonna make it like Trump's diet is good?
What do you think, Paul?
I don't know.
I saw him yesterday, and I think he's lost 30 pounds.
Okay. That's how you get a cat in a position. Look at the president. He looks like he lost 30 pounds. If Trump's lost 30 pounds, where did he lose it?
He looks great.
I have to say this, and even with all the, can I say, crap that he eats.
By the way, the picture with you, it was like a hostage video when you were on the plane.
But he has a genetic system that, like,
second to none.
He's an amazing genetic specimen. He just has superior genes.
Look, if you or I eat the McDonald's, fat. If Trump eats it, muscle.
All right, but he does like McDonald's. He does like.
I love that they're doing this in a fucking fast food place.
Dude,
And
Trump loves fast food.
Not even a fucking good one either, because Steak and Shake has got some substandard ass shit.
They suck, dude.
What's his other?
If you don't like McDonald's, you should not get on the airplane with them.
Don't get on the airplane.
No, don't get on
KFC.
Oh, I know why they're doing it Steak and Shake, because they use the beef tallow or whatever.
Yeah, they started frying their fries in beef tallow again or whatever.
So then, of course, they're like, they're a good place.
Diet Coke. Do you have a problem with sugary drinks or Diet Coke?
Yeah.
You do.
Yes. And
But you're not going to ban it.
I'm not going to take them away from people, but we shouldn't be subsidizing them. We shouldn't, as you said, we are literally poisoning those neighborhoods by paying for 10% of the food stamps are going to sugary drinks.
If you tried to take away the president's favorite foods, you would be fired. I'm pretty convinced.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not.
Yeah.
One directive Trump gave him on health is like, don't touch anything with McDonald's. Don't touch any fast food or you're gone.
You leave
anything else, I don't care.
You leave Ronald alone.
Look, I have a special relationship with Ronald McDonald.
Personal friend of mine. You will not fuck with the grim man.
Fuck, dude.
What is this? We have measles outbreaks every year, he says. Okay.
There's a measles outbreak in Texas at the moment in which a child is reported to have died. Do you have concerns about that? And have you asked Secretary Kennedy to look into that?
Why don't we,
go ahead?
We are.
Look, I have nothing about it to ask him.
Go ahead and ask that dumbass. Let's see.
Following the measles epidemic every day, I think there's 124 people who have contracted measles at this point, mainly in Gaines County, Texas. Mainly, we're told in the Mennonite community. There are 2 people who have died. We're watching it, and there are about 20 people hospitalized, mainly for quarantine. We're watching it. We put out a post on it yesterday, and we're going to continue.
Only there was some way to prevent this.
Incidentally, there have been 4 measles outbreaks this year. In this country last year, there were 16. So it's not unusual. We have measles outbreaks every year.
Okay. Sounds
Yeah, if
good.
only there was something we could do to stop them.
I guess it's all under control then. No need for concern. Who's the zombie? At this point, me.
Yeah, I've turned into a zombie. I died of measles 2 shorts ago, so I tapped out.
Oh, fuck. Paul's dead.
I'm dead of the measles.
RFK Jr. RFK Jr. on what his father and his uncle JFK would run on today.
Mentioned both your father and your uncle a few times in this interview. If they were running today, what do you think would be the issues they would focus on?
I think they would basically be Trump. You know, they would run on the same thing as Trump did.
I don't like to speak to them because in one way they belong to the ages now and they belong to the country. But of course I knew both of them well and I studied their lives and their concerns. And I know that the chronic disease epidemic would be really disturbing to them. I think the warfare state would be very disturbing to them. And I think the polarization that's happening in this country would disturb them very deeply. Please go to.
Duh.
Yeah, no shit. What are you doing about
chat
it?
is tariffed at 25%. I'm sorry. This super chat is trafied.
Trafied.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Not tariff. Trafied.
That's
okay,
way better than tariffed. Yeah, I was worried.
I don't want to take my shit. Yeah, don't tariff our shit, guys.
I don't mind paying a trophy though.
Yeah, no, those are normal.
That's fine. That's what you get. Whoa.
What the fuck? The only thing that will save our country is if we choose to love our kids more than we hate each other.
Okay.
Huh? Baja?
Gay.
That was super fucking gay, bro. That was ultra gay.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything so gay in my
I mean, that's incredibly gay. I mean, that's like electrifyingly gay.
RFK Jr. on Ozempic and etc.
100 members of Congress support a bill to fund Ozempic with Medicare at $1,500 a month. Most of these members have taken money from the manufacturer of that product, a European company called Novo Nordisk. As everyone knows, once a drug is approved for Medicare, it goes to Medicaid. And there's a push to recommend Ozempic for Americans as young as 6 over a condition, obesity, that is completely preventable and barely even existed 100 years ago. Since 74% of Americans are obese, the cost of all of them, if they take their Ozempic prescriptions, will be $3 trillion a year. This is a drug that has made Novo Nordisk the biggest company in Europe. It's a Danish company, but the Danish government today over 100.
Which is ironic because Danishes are a big part of the reason why we're so fucking obese over here in the fucking first place, huh?
Dude, that's fucking true.
That's a good point. Or at least 50.
You want to give all your money to Denmark, TJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to, man. Make it in America. Ozempic in America, guys. That's what they need to make it.
Amerizempic.
You know what? Give it away for free then. Save us billions upon, actually, not billions, trillions of dollars then.
I've never been anti-vax.
Never been anti-vax. I have never told the public avoid vaccination. I see somebody on a hiking trail carrying a little baby, and I say to him, better not get him vaccinated. And he heard that from me. If he hears it from 10 other people, maybe he won't do it. You know, maybe he will save that child. I have never been.
Yeah, clearly you've never told anyone. You literally said you just. Oh, I mean, what?
You know,
that's just one example.
The best thing about this is this like hypocrisy doesn't even matter anymore because it's just buried under the avalanche of other fucking hypocrisy, and it'll just, you know, nobody notices. Nobody remembers.
It's worse than that, Paul. Hypocrisy is an asset at this point because then you can be on both sides of every issue and no one will ever give a shit.
True.
They just choose whichever position you've stated that they like the best. Say the other one was just you placating, and then you're whatever they fucking need you to be. So hypocrisy, far from being it's not just not a detriment. It's the fucking greatest asset a politician has at this point. We love hypocrisy.
I think I'd have to agree with you. It pains me, TJ.
Even Scotty has to agree. Crazy. So here he is getting interviewed by some fucking doofus that looks like he'd be wrestling for that old tag team, the Vaudevillains.
Yeah, I think he actually was, dude. It's the same dude.
Is this Simon Gotch? All right, here we
A
go.
listener that might not know you, can you explain your voice to them? I had a
Just going right for the fucking jugular, huh?
Yep.
very strong voice till I was 42 years old, 1996.
I used to have a big, strong voice, but then it went away. And now I fucking sound like this, and it is fucking gay.
Got an injury, a brain injury that caused this to my voice, and it's called spasmodic dystonia. It's pretty much.
I hope I don't get no spasmodic, whatever the fuck. I don't need that shit.
I'll take
I'm
it.
about,
I
I'm
could
about
add
to
a
be
little
42.
character. I
I'm
want
about
to
to be
drive.
42. Oh, by the way, we
drive
missed.
you and Scotty and everybody else crazy.
We would
every
just
time
fire
I
you.
talk.
There's no fucking way we're gonna.
No,
fire
you
you.
wouldn't
you're
even-
gone.
You'd love me, dude. You would love hearing it, dude.
You're gonna have to figure out some more entertaining way to warble.
What do you mean, DJ? You know,
DJ. This is Paul now, TJ.
Please,
I don't
TJ.
know.
TJ, please don't fire me because
Didn't you turn?
I don't
Paul,
know
didn't
what
you
I'll
just?
do.
You had a birthday recently, Paul. I forgot to fucking wish you happy birthday on the show.
Oh yeah, thanks.
That's
Happy
true.
birthday
Birthday
to
to
Paul.
Paul.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Paul. Happy birthday, dear Paul.
Happy
Happy birthday to you.
All right,
Beautiful.
that's enough of that. Till next
Beautiful
year.
rendition. How old are you now, Paul?
45.
45. Halfway through your 40s, Paul.
Yep.
Heading to
50s are looming
now.
big on the horizon. TJ,
How's that? How's the 50 feeling?
feeling good. It's looking
Liking
good.
it? Looking good?
Yeah. The
Feeling
older
good?
I get, the crotchetier I get, and the more sure of myself I get. You know what I mean? And that's just like that's a great thing. You know?
I love it.
Yeah.
I
I'm
just turned
enjoying it.
40, but I'm heading towards 45 now.
Well, you know, it ain't bad. I'll tell you.
Okay, cool.
I've
glad.
liked 45, yeah, or
Dope.
44. The road to 45 has been pretty good for me.
Nice.
I've enjoyed it.
I'm looking forward.
Much stable, and in fact, it was much
Gotten
worse
better.
than this. Yeah. So Cheryl and I went over about 3 months before I announced my candidacy, and we went to Japan, and they do this surgery in Japan where they put like a bridge of titanium in my throat, and it helped. And then I started doing some therapies.
If you woke up from that surgery with an Asian accent, that would
I said that. I said I don't want that happening.
Unbelievable.
I told that.
Wow. That guy's got a great podcast.
Me Chinese, me play joke, me go pee pee in your coat.
Me put PP down your throat, TJ.
We don't need this guy.
Matty Walsh.
No, we didn't
Did we
land on
ban
that.
Matt Walsh from our show ever again?
I mean, I thought we
Yes,
did, but Paul's the one that fucking put it forward.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
What did I do? What did I do?
You submitted the Matt Walsh thing.
You always fucking blame me for your shit.
I blame
I'm
you.
sick of
I'm
it.
sorry.
I'm
sorry
sick
about
of it.
Yeah. All right, we have at least one more spin. I don't know. Should we check again, or should we just check after the thing's done?
I mean, let's spin it and find out, and we'll figure it
Okay.
out. We know
Well,
we
listen,
got one.
guys, I think you guys have only just barely passed in terms of donations the fourth fucking spin. So this might be the last spin of the night unless we get some fucking
Could
donos.
be the last spin.
Also, if you don't want to do donos, we could do some YouTube memberships. I think we need how many of those? 3?
We need 3 of each.
We need 3 of YouTube
members?
memberships,
What's the
3 of
patrons?
Patreons, or 5 merch sales.
Right.
I just saw Paul yawn. You fucking, am I boring you, Paul?
Dude, I'm fucking tired, okay?
Quit being
Leave me alone.
fucking tired. Go take some caffeine.
He's old, dude.
I'm old now. You're respect your elders, sonny boy.
Fine. Spin the wheel.
Come on, TJ Bad movie idea.
Nope.
You don't hate cops enough.
I think I
Yeah,
do hate
don't
cops enough.
hate cops enough.
I don't think there's any room for me to hate cops anymore.
Enough. No.
Hey, maybe you can hate them more. Maybe you're gonna learn some shit that's gonna make you hate cops just a little tiny bit more, Paul.
That's the hope. Let's see. I believe the comp segment is over here.
I don't even know where their fucking segment is, TJ.
No. Wait.
You don't know a fucking thing with this wheel, dude. We trust you with the wheel, TJ, but you lie.
Okay,
you lie about the shit that gets spun on the wheel, TJ. You lie about what's put on the wheel. And you pick what goes on the show, TJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Sorry,
TJ, do you admit that you fucking rigged the wheel?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I did it. All right, let me just get all the volumes on these adjusted.
They gotta, TJ, you gotta adjust the fucking volume now?
Mm-hmm.
Can you do that before the show?
A lot of times it just reverts back, so I don't really bother with that anymore.
Reverts back? What do you mean?
It likes to just
So
revert
you say,
back.
TJ. So you say.
Reverts
So you
back?
say.
What does that even?
It goes back to fucking 0. All right, here we go. What is this? $10 more for the show for Stevie. Donate fucking plebs.
Damn, Stevie, you make us all kinds of money.
Thank you, Canadian.
Donate for Stevie. Donate for Stevie.
Donate for Stevie today.
All right, time for some Back the Blue content.
Yeah, buddy. Let's back it.
Time for some cop love.
Let's do it.
This is monstrous, I guess. What is this? NYPD throwing out food meant to be distributed to the homeless.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Yeah, throw
Why?
that shit in the fucking garbage.
Why is this happening, by the way?
Because them homeless people
Because, Paul, they didn't have no fucking permit or some shit. It's illegal.
Yeah, so that food needs to go right in the fucking trash where it belongs. Otherwise, it'd be filling some homeless person's belly.
Guys, let me ask you this. If we stop feeding the homeless, what happens to them? They starve, TJ. Then guess what?
No more homeless.
No more Look, it's the long game, TJ. Long game.
That female
Keep feeding
cop,
these homeless people.
I think she gonna go home and eat all them pies because that ass is fat.
I know, dude. She ain't missing no fucking meals. I'll tell you that.
No, she ain't. She well fed.
Actually, TJ, you know what that is? I figured out. That's her to-go thing. The cops are just they're not gonna throw that away. The cops are not gonna waste it like that, TJ. They're taking that back to the station. The cops are gonna eat that. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so the food was not wasted.
Yeah, I'm
In
glad.
the end, TJ, someone got fed.
I mean, as long as someone ate, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, it's not morally reprehensible.
Well, shouldn't it be like the person that needs to eat the most, though? Or no?
Those cops need to eat too, Paul. They have to have energy to patrol the streets and to protect society.
I watched the Sean Hannity RFK Steak and Shake interview, and there was something about it, but forgot. I looked it up for the first 8 minutes on YouTube. It was at 4:13. Sean praises plastic straws, and RFK goes, "You must hate the sea turtles." All right.
Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah. If you want plastic straws, you must hate sea turtles, obviously.
Amen.
I thought that was just well understood.
You know what I want to know? As a bummer?
As a bummer?
Why don't these damn kids ever play outside no more?
That's true.
Why don't these damn kids ever play outside no more? Huh.
What?
Maybe that's why.
Yo. That kid is resisting arrest.
Yeah, man, it takes like 100 cops to go arrest that fucking bike
Look,
ride.
TJ, those kids, or as I like to call them, delinquents, were playing in the street, and a police officer identifies themselves, TJ, and pops out to stop them from committing crimes. And what does that child do but resist?
Look at how they fucking just like crash into this damn kid over here too.
Well, he's a criminal, TJ. Look at him.
Oh.
Look at this
They gotta
criminal.
fucking smash that kid's foot or something.
Why are they mad at these kids? What did these kids do wrong?
Delinquents, Paul.
Dude, that kid right there.
Yeah.
He's fucking working. He's working with Al Qaeda, dude.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a fucking nuke in his garage. They're trying to save America right now.
They have weapons-grade plutonium in their garage, Paul.
What is going on with the kids these days, man?
And look, he resists arrest from a police officer.
Man, thank goodness there's cops everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
Otherwise,
I mean, like, can you
otherwise
imagine
these
if that
little
10-year-old
boys.
was free to fucking ride around on his bike and shit in the streets like that?
I mean, shudder just think about what happened.
Imagine a world where on a sunny afternoon, you know what I mean? Little boys are riding their bikes around the neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I,
fucked
for
up.
one, that world to me, Paul, is a world I don't want to live in. I gotta be honest.
That would be a nightmare. I'm glad there's like 500 grown-ass adult cops to come gaffled up some 10-year-old riding his bike in the street. That fucking shit.
Good on him, man. Keep us safe
That
from these
cannot
delinquents,
stand,
DJ.
you know?
And you see, how does that kid act to you when the police calmly try to restrain him? He attacks the police officer. Wow.
That kid's basically a fucking demon, dude.
Well, that kid belongs in prison. Not jail, PJ, prison.
But I think it belongs in the damn electric chair, Scotty. I'll go one further.
Chair? All right.
Actually run over his
I believe she did. The cops should just murdered him in the streets to protect us all. No jury, no trial, no electric chair, nothing.
Yeah, this kid, I mean, look, you might, I mean, he was some serious shit. Riding your bike in the street and stuff. I mean, that's fucked up.
Okay. I don't think you really take it. I think you're soft on crime, TJ. I gotta be honest with you.
Maybe so.
I hope, you know what, dude? I hope your neighborhood is descended upon by a bunch of frolicking 10-year-olds on bikes.
Yeah, what are you gonna say then, TJ?
A little story about it here. Broward deputy not facing investigation after viral video shows him tackling young cyclist, officials.
Why not?
Well, there's
a
a
Broward
perfectly good
Sheriff's
explanation.
Office deputy is not facing investigation after a viral video showed his patrol vehicle striking the back wheel of a young cyclist bike, followed by the deputy tackling the youth, officials said Tuesday. The deputy was among the law enforcement officers who responded just after 3 p.m. Monday to reports of juveniles riding bicycles recklessly and engaging in unlawful activity.
Yeah. What now? Recklessly riding a bicycle. I've seen it many times. Recklessly.
Reckless fucking bike riders, dude. They were.
I mean, TJ, you've seen that in your neighborhood. I mean, that's why.
Helmet, Scotty. If you
TJ,
see,
have you not advocated
a helmet? You got to tackle that little fuck to the ground.
TJ, have you not advocated many times these bicyclists are out of control? And now even the police.
Amen, dude. I'm glad the
TJ.
police are finally taking it fucking seriously, man.
They are, man. They're taking. Look, I think the streets are gonna be much safer without these kids recklessly riding their bicycles and committing other unlawful activities. Delinquents, I call them, TJ. These people, TJ, have they not workhouses, TJ? Have they not juvenile hall? Have they not some place to put these criminals?
A cop in 1996, a cop today.
Wow,
man. Cops apparently need to be geared out like they're about to go into the jungle and hunt predator. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
I don't even think Arnold and his fucking team had this level of shit. Like, what is all that shit?
No, I mean, Jesse Ventura carried a fucking helicopter minigun around on his back, and he was traveling lighter than the average street cop.
Yeah, the only one that I really see that is probably necessary would be the body cam. That's probably the only new thing. The only real difference I see between the two, that it's like, I mean, I'm sure there's maybe some newer.
20 pounds worth of, I mean, probably more than that.
Oh yeah, dude, these cops' joints must be fucking done if they're carrying this much extra weight everywhere.
Whoa, Big Bad Stevie is here.
Yup.
Amen.
Yes, Henry VIII. I mean, Wesley.
He show is. He show the fuck is.
You better believe that
here.
shit.
Stevie, you've been too quiet.
Yeah, Stevie, say something, bitch.
Say some shit, Stevie. You're on the show.
Something.
Yeah, come on, Stevie.
I thought you were gonna plug your shit, Stevie.
What you got to say about the police, Stevie?
What about the police, Stevie? You like them? You don't like them?
I'm
Good.
very neutral towards them. But
Wow.
seeing all these videos makes me angry at those ones.
Neutral towards the police.
Stevie, what are you? Have you told TJ and Paul about your video you're working on?
Oh yeah, I'm making a big Alan Wake video right now.
Stevie doing some Alan Wake shit.
Oh, Alan Wake. I remember that game.
Yeah, I'm doing a retrospective and video and lore video.
Cool beans.
I've been working on it a lot these past few months, actually. Like,
we're gonna watch it, Stevie, and if it's dog shit, we're gonna rip you a new asshole.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So back when the George Floyd riots were going on, these cops decided they were gonna take the opportunity to drive their van down the street and just shoot fucking beanbags at anybody they saw.
Mm-hmm.
Just anybody, you walking down the street, you're getting fucking beaned. They don't give a fuck.
Well, you're a criminal, TJ, obviously.
Like, you see this fucking guy walking around over there?
Yeah, look.
Criminal.
Get him.
Criminal.
See this motherfucker right here standing on the street?
You're a criminal.
You gotta get those. You can't have these motherfuckers on the streets like that.
The city was on fire, TJ. The police were protecting you.
They had to.
Criminal.
Oh, now you really done it.
So wait a minute. They just rolled around town shooting at people until somebody took a shot back.
Yep.
Cool. Like that's one way to do it. Man, thank goodness. Thank goodness these cops are out there protecting all of us.
I can't. We shot at these people. I can't believe they shot back at us.
On the ground.
Yeah, it was super necessary to kick that person that was already fucking laying prone and surrendered.
Jesus.
I'm glad you gave him that fucking nice hard kick. Yeah, multiple kicks. I'm sorry.
Well, they thought there was no way.
And just punch the back of their head a bunch of times too. That's all good.
Well, they didn't ever suspect him was going to see this angle of the interaction.
You guys are American fucking heroes. I'm so glad you're out there serving and protecting. I can't believe there were protests against you guys. That's just unfair.
Yeah, for police brutality, and then literally it's like, oh yeah, okay, he punched. Yeah, this is completely necessary now too. Yeah, kicking him. Yeah, they're just punching him. They're just beating the fuck out of him, and they're just lying and pretending like he's not cooperating. Well, that's how they do it.
And that's their favorite thing to do. Just be like, "Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Stop resisting!"
Yeah, even when no one's resisting against them, like, I give up. It's like, stop resisting! Stop resisting! It's like they've given up.
Let me guess, administrative leave. More like nothing.
Nothing.
They didn't get in shit. They didn't get no fucking trouble for this.
Well, now they're done having their temper tantrums. Now they're actually going to arrest the person, I'm guessing. Well, now we beat the shit out of you, and now you can be arrested.
Beating a man who's already surrendered, that's just what heroes do.
Is this cop like... It's weird because there's a cop in the right corner. Is he like looking... Did he notice this camera or something?
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, that's what my question is. Why are they just riding around in what looks like a civilian van? Were there any markings on that van they were riding around in?
I can't tell, but it doesn't look like it. So these motherfuckers might have just thought some crazy motherfuckers were riding up in a van to do a drive-by on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's what I think that they thought. Yeah, it was like, oh, some people rolling up on us, and it's just the police. And then it's like, oh shit, it's the police. And they drop everything and go to the ground, and the cops are like, "Hands on your back!" And then they're literally doing it and just punching them over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure all of those cops were summarily fired.
Oh my God, yes, they got in so much trouble for what they did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you wouldn't
those
even
cops
believe
are
it.
no longer employed as police officers.
Police allow Christians to physically assault man repeatedly for reading scripture they disagree with, but arrest him when he finally fights back. Let's take a look.
Before the mighty and ineffable breaths of darkness, Jesus Christ is King. In the presence of all the dread demons of the pit.
Some fat LARPer just goes in there.
In the name
recites a speech from like a video game, basically.
And stuff.
I love demons and Satan.
I acknowledge is the best by passing.
Yeah, okay, so this guy literally just grabs him. They keep grabbing him and trying to stop it. Yeah.
You're under arrest for fighting back.
Wow! He gets attacked and the police literally arrest him. He's shitting me. The cops do nothing to protect him and they assault and arrest him.
I'm not resisting. I am not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
So basically, all the police have to do is send someone in there to fucking rile you up and grab you and hurt you until you fight back. And it's up, you're out of here.
Apparently so.
Okay. I mean, clearly that's what happened because the cops immediately literally they went to tackle him, didn't do anything, didn't stop anyone else, didn't say step back, nothing to prevent the situation.
Defend yourself, you filthy devil worshipping douchebag.
Yeah, an unlawful arrest. Fire all these fucking donut munchers. Of course they won't be. They'll be commended. Bunch of worthless fucks.
Wait, my bad. The Minneapolis police video happened around the time of the George Floyd riots. According to Google, he died on May 25th, 2020. The video's timestamp May 3rd. Yeah, I mean, this is during the riot.
Yeah, it was during that time.
That was why they felt like they had a pretext for just going down the street beating people.
Hail Satan!
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Yeah, this seems like a blatant violation of that. What's that First Amendment again?
Nah.
No.
It was like a blatant.
Where are they right now?
Probably a state capitol or something.
Yeah, it looks like a state house.
Mm-hmm. Hail Moloch! Here is a guy who gets pulled over.
Uh-huh.
And he, I guess, forgets to take his car out of neutral or whatever the fuck. And his car starts rolling away with his kids inside. And he tries to go stop the car, but the cops won't let him do it.
Turn around. Put it in park. Turn around. No. Leave it. Get out. Believe it. I'm gonna kill you. Get out.
What?
Get down.
What?
They're letting his car roll away.
What are these cops? What are these cops insane?
His children are in the fucking car.
The car just rolled down the fucking road. Oh, this cop's in a jog and get it.
I'm trying to get my
on.
Oh, she's gonna flay you.
It's gonna flay you, right?
Man, you don't ruin. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my gun. That ain't how you do that, Dolph. It was a simple flick already.
Hey, the damn
I just said
you got more than anyone
Get
there.
on your feet. Get on your feet. Stand up. I'm trying to get up. Man, I tried to stop you for speeding, dickhead. Man, I'm guard back there, man. I'm trying to get my daughter's feet. I tried to stop.
Yeah. Amen. That's good stuff.
All I know is I feel my love for the police growing by leaps and bounds.
So here's a cop that just decides he don't need to listen to no damn Constitution. He ain't got to fucking listen to that horse shit.
Let me ask you a question, TJ. Constitution enforce the law or the police enforce the law?
The police do.
That's right. Well, then the Constitution, when it starts enforcing the laws, it can do whatever the hell it wants.
Here you go.
This man told an officer he didn't consent to his car being searched, and he was immediately arrested.
Good.
I didn't consent to the search of my vehicle. Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Look, you want to assert your rights, you're going to jail.
You're going to try to have you some rights, huh?
Consent. May I ask why? Because I have probable cause. Probable cause of? Being in your car. What was the original cause for the stop, officer? If any should be found in the car.
Yeah, here's the cause. The cop wants to fucking shake you down. So it's going in your car no matter what.
It'd be fruit of the poisonous tree, officer.
Fruit of poisonous what now? The fuck?
I don't want to hear your fancy liberal lawyer talk. Shut your mouth and get in the back.
This guy says that'd be fruit of the poisonous tree. Listen to this cop's response to that.
You were fucking stupid, dude. Get in the car, dude.
You're fucking stupid, dude. Get in the car, dude. The fuck you talk about trees and shit. Get up in that damn car.
Get in the car.
Not professional. These cops are.
All right, you'll be hearing from my lawyer about constitutional rights violations. That sounds good, buddy. You'll be going to jail tonight. You want to play it that way? I don't even know what I'm being arrested for. You're not under arrest. You're being detained. You just said.
Because the cop's such a fucking hothead, he can't even keep his shit straight, dude. It's all the guys like, hey, don't search my car. What? All right, you go to jail then.
We don't cotton to no rights around these parts. Here we got a saying, rights is wrong.
Look, are you a rich white male? If the answer is no, shut the fuck up. Do whatever the police say.
Yeah. I mean, you can just tell that these police departments that are churning these people out just haven't been checked in any way. You know what I mean? In 20, 30, 40 years. Just fucking, they've been Billy Big Dick in that fucking town forever.
Yeah, I mean, unless there's some crazy scandal that's undeniable, like caught in 4K, these police departments never face any sort of scrutiny. I mean, the cops that beat George Floyd to death and suffocated him only face scrutiny because it was literally just nationwide riots. And it's like, oh, well, this guy has to be held. I mean, that's what it takes for the police in America to be held accountable. Just a massive protest.
Chicago Police Department out in force protecting Tesla dealership. Giant line of cops right there. And this Twitter account says, too bad Uvalde Elementary didn't sell Teslas.
Oh, yeah, they'd be protecting like crazy then.
I believe the Teslas are a future. Fucking beautiful.
Hey, dude, they kept those Teslas safe, DJ. Can't keep the people of this country safe. Actively go out and fuck with them and beat the shit out of them and kill them. But your Teslas, those are going to be available for sale.
Yeah, dude.
I have no doubt. Well, that's what I'm personally worried about in America. Is capitalism thriving and continuing on? And the answer over there is a decided yes. So I am happy. And that's the outcome that I want.
Okay, I'm going to check and see if we have any more spins on the wheel here.
Oh, yeah, let me check. Let me check on page
47 plus. Do this shit right here.
That is the same.
What?
Carry the one.
And this.
Yeah. Oh, have you checked Streamlabs too?
It literally doesn't work anymore, so I can't check it.
Doesn't work anymore?
No, I mean it won't even show me what comes in via Streamlabs now.
Oh wow.
So I don't.
Right,
I don't know.
I'll go check.
If you can check it, go ahead and check it. Surely the car rolling at traffic is a bigger concern than whatever the guy is taking his daughter to the hospital is doing. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Is like they clearly don't even care about that either.
Nope, clearly not.
They're just like, yeah, just let that car roll on into traffic. Why not?
You have to remember, there's no police duty to protect you.
No shit.
People believe that erroneously for some reason. And
So you guys are about $40 away from another one. If you can get there while Scott
right.
working this shit.
Nothing new came in. At least on PayPal. There might on the other form there might have been, but I couldn't check that. All right, $40.
Give him a second.
Scotty's
giving him a second.
Scotty's willing it to be so.
He's casting the spell of $40.
Ooh, the $40 spell. Somebody somewhere. There we go.
Yes.
All right. That brings us over the 750 mark, and we'll see.
Hey.
So, Paul, you better wake your ass up. You barely said shit during that fucking cop segment.
Paul's
Paul,
tired,
what the hell's
man.
wrong with you?
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say?
Fucking tired? I want you to say, fuck the police.
Paul,
I already did.
Paul,
I said that plenty.
Paul, you
That
need
plenty.
a Shocky Baba and a blankie. That's all. I'm not worried about it, Paul. I'm asking if you. I'm worried about you. Do you need
I
a
can
Shocky
use
Baba?
a Shocky Baba on a blankie, to be honest with
If
you.
I was
I'm
there, I
old.
would totally get it for you. TJ, you're mean. TJ, you're some
I'm
mean
old
guy.
now. Yeah, you're picking on an old man.
Paul,
Yeah,
old.
TJ.
Picking on a fucking old man.
Old Paul is old.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he's old. What the fuck you want from Paul?
Alley-oop.
Can't be mean to Grandpa Paul.
Keep them donos coming because we could do more goals. Also, I mean, I don't
Keep
know.
rolling. Do
I
what?
don't know why you guys don't want to join that YouTube membership. You don't want to join that Patreon. You don't want to get that merch. I even told you that merch is going to be going off sale pretty soon.
Yep.
We're going to get some new merch coming.
I want to bring. Do we need to bring back some of the old merch too? Like so many people want the Doomer.
I want the fucking Doomer. I already have a Doomer shirt, but I could use a new one because mine, I wear it.
No, I mean that. I need to get all that shit
Should
out.
make a fucking goddamn TJ version of the Doomer shirt.
What?
Because I
Really?
want to be on
Why?
this shit. I'm tired of wearing Paul's fucking face on my shit. I think
I
we
mean,
need a
I
TJ version of the Doomer shirt.
I've got to hear from Paul that Paul's okay with that, dude.
Paul should just say boomer.
Bummer.
Boomer.
Why are you so mean to Paul lately, TJ?
I heard you talk. What are you guys saying over there? What are you saying about Paul's ego over there?
I'm saying
He wants to make a Doomer shirt with his face though.
Yeah, the Doomer shirt should be my face, and you should get a version that says boomer.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Paul, you know what I said to him? I said, I'm like, okay, I got to hear that from Paul. That Paul agrees to fucking give you the Doomer mantle. Unless I hear it from him, I ain't doing it.
I mean, it's not even mine to give. You know what I mean? It's not going to look as cool with your face on it because my face is cooler and cragglier and wizened, TJ.
That's true. It is.
I have a wizened.
You do have a
old face.
wizened face. That is true. I can't really fucking argue that.
Yeah, TJ. I mean, I'm sorry, dude. There's plenty of shirts I think you'd be a better fit for. But the
I wonder how
Boomer
my
shirt, that's
tattoo looks in this fucking
that's a
crazy
Paul
filter.
shirt.
Oh hell yeah, let's see it.
How does it look with the filter?
Will even show up? Okay, no.
Holy shit, that
looks
looks
cool.
awesome.
It looks cool.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna take this fucking sweatshirt off because it's getting fucking too damn hot in here.
Man, TJ stripping. I didn't know shit had gotten that bad.
It's hot.
Stripping for donos now.
What was I gonna say?
You were gonna spin the fucking wheel, TJ, is what you were gonna do.
Was that what I was gonna do?
Yeah.
You sure?
100%.
Okay. It doesn't seem like it was what I was gonna do.
100%. You were gonna spin that wheel, TJ.
Is that what I was gonna do? Spin the wheel, eh? Spin the fucking wheel, he says. Okay.
Stevie's call. TJ Movies ideas.
It is.
It's heading there. No, not enough momentum, bro.
Oh damn! Fuck!
Not enough momentum,
What the
Scotty.
fuck, dude?
Not enough.
Rigged by TJ, dude. TJ's got a fucking ring or some shit that rigs.
Why
the
would I?
fucking
I
wheel.
want my movie ideas goal to come up too. Even if you guys
No,
will
you
make
don't,
fun of it,
TJ.
because you know what? Even if you and Paul make fun of my brilliant ideas, many will see their brilliance.
I am going to judge it based on the merit of the idea presented, TJ. Now, am I antagonistic to you? Yes, I am. But if you fucking pitch me a movie idea and at the end of it, I'm like, I really want to see that fucking movie, then I would do everything in my power as a Hollywood executive to make that fucking movie happen because I want to get full credit in my Hollywood circle as the genius that came up with $1 billion fucking idea that I stole from you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm all for it, dude.
Let's make a movie.
Get the fun together, Stevie.
Yeah. Here, Stevie. Oh.
I'll buy that for $5. Amen.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Give me.
I want it. Give it to me now.
Give me that shit.
I'd buy that for $1.
That was terrible, Stevie. That didn't sound a damn thing like that guy. Robin Williams as a Denver Broncos cheerleader, November 11th, 1979. Look at this man destroying the youth.
Oh, my God. The trans agenda.
Robin Williams was an early adopter of the trans agenda that poisoned our youth.
Dude, he was one hairy fucking guy, dude.
I know, he's a fucking hairy boy.
Robin Williams was fucking awesome.
What's that, Stevie? What the fuck you just say?
He's fucking awesome.
What the fuck did you just say, Stevie? You said he's
I
fucking
said Robin Williams is fucking awesome.
You said Robin Williams fucked a possum?
I said he's fucking awesome.
That is slander. That is libel. I am sickened to my core by the fucking slander you are putting on Robin Williams' fucking name, bitch. You sicken me, Stevie.
He looks very strong in this photo.
He is strong, Stevie. He's so strong, he carried America through the 70s and 80s and some of the 90s. He had some decent legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little musculature in them legs, I think.
Yeah, they're not bad legs, you know.
A little hairy. Got weird knees though. A lot of fucking weird dimpling going on in the knees.
He got knobby
Probably
knees.
because he's wearing like high heel boots right now.
Yeah, you think it's like that's like stuffing all the fucking flab up and stuff?
I wonder if he's got a hammock up under there to keep them big old fucking hairy balls from dropping down below that skirt.
Oh, he has to,
I mean,
because
more than
otherwise,
likely,
they'd be dangling to at least here, I think.
Yeah, I'd say so.
If you're a dude that's that hairy, I'm pretty convinced you got some dangly ass balls. Be like that Dragon Ball fucking thing you showed earlier, you know?
Yeah.
Like that shit be hanging down, hanging low. What is this? 1880s pick of Deadwood, Dakota Territory.
Cool.
Val Kilmer died recently. Actually died on Paul's fucking birthday. Died on April Fool's Day.
Some shit, man.
My favorite Val Kilmer role was always Doc Holliday in Tombstone, which takes place largely in this here town.
It
Well,
looks
a pretty
lot
fucking
like that.
goddamn crazy place. I mean, look, the movie, I gotta say, fucking pretty much knocked it out of the park in terms of what this motherfucker looked like.
Yeah, no, you can tell they studied these pictures and fucking did it justice for sure.
Between the Kid Rock comparisons and the Dent troubles, it's truly been a trying year for Paul.
What?
I don't know.
Slim Biscuit style, Stevie.
You're a daisy if you do, TJ.
Stevie don't know shit, dude.
Kilmer was amazing in that movie. Agreed. Nuggy actually
Fuck
watched
this
that
shit,
movie
DJ.
because she saw that I recommended it in a fucking video. What is this? This is
what the
Tombstone,
fuck?
Scotty.
This ain't no fucking Tombstone.
It
You have
is.
to visit the actual tombstone.
I've seen the fucking movie Tombstone. It's an old wet. There ain't no mountains or some shit in the back.
Yep. There was.
They still have the same graveyard there. Like nothing's been really refurbished about it.
Didn't you actually
kind of like the desert's kind of preserved it?
I
got
got
to
Tombstone said
personally
dead.
go to
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess I'm stupid. Whatever. I'm.
See, that's
mixing
what.
my
That's
Western
what.
up.
I'm not envious of much of you, Stevie. But we went to Tombstone. That's pretty cool.
So this is
It
from
was very
Deadwood, I
cool.
guess. But this is the same one from fucking Deadwood. There you
You
go.
dumbass, TJ.
What the fuck? This ain't no Tombstone. Did you
Whatever,
lie,
all them-
motherfucker?
Dumbass,
All
dude.
them old West
Deadwood?
towns look the same to me.
Man, what?
Well, yeah, I was saying I've seen Tombstone, Paul. I've seen the movie. It's like that's in the Old West. That doesn't. That's like it's a desert, basically.
They had a mountain in there. They ride the horses down the mountain.
Yeah, but it wasn't right in the town itself. The town was in like a fucking valley or some shit. Is what I'm saying.
Well, this town's clearly in a valley right here.
It's built on the side of a fucking mountain, bro. I'm looking at the
there's
fucking
a mountain
town.
over there, but that's not built
Hey,
on the
you
side of the mountain. It's
fucking
built
see
in a
my own
valley.
fucking eyeballs, you son of a fucking bitch.
That's built in the damn valley, Scotty.
This guy ain't there. Whip your ass again, TJ. You cheating, lying motherfucker.
Tombstone, Deadwood, same fucking guy.
No, they're not the same fucking thing. One's in South Dakota, one's in Arizona. The climates are completely fucking different. They're different fucking locations, TJ.
That's why I was.
And you know
What's the difference?
Paul even said they must have studied these photos when they were making. So it looked enough like Tombstone to him.
I said it. I said that because you pulled this picture up and you said this is Deadwood, Dakota Territory.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought you were talking about fucking Deadwood, TJ.
No.
Hey, who brought up Tombstone?
I did. Because I don't know, I fucking confused Tombstone and Deadwood, Scotty, or Stevie, whatever you're going to do. Just like I confuse you and Scott.
Whatever your name is. Whoever else I'm talking to, whatever your fucking
Western
stupid ass fucking name
towns,
is.
siblings, whatever. It's all the same. It all blurs together after so
Ever
long.
since you became green, TJ, you got real fucking dumb.
You kick your ass for that, Scotty.
Dude, you know what you do is respect your opinions.
You know
Much
what?
as pains me to admit that.
You know
but now
what,
you're this
Stevie?
green fucking Shrek lookalike motherfucker. I don't know. You don't know shit.
Stevie? You're going to get your ass beat for them words.
I didn't say anything.
Damn,
up, Scotty.
Stevie.
Stay
You're
out of
fucking...
this.
All right.
When I see you again, Stevie, you're getting your ass fucking pounded in the ground, bitch.
Why?
Because he talked his mad shit.
I just laughed.
Dementia TJR. Stop, Scotty. What are you going to do?
I'm the oldest one, but you're the one going demented, TJ.
He is definitely demented, dude.
I've always been fucking demented. Whatever. 1991. Bernie Sanders delivers a speech to an empty U.S. Congress advising against military intervention in the Gulf War. There you go.
I bet it was a banger.
It's not empty. There's two guys there and this chick.
Yeah, they might not be paying attention, but you know what? They're there.
Hello, Bob, Carla. Thank you for coming. This war is unconscionable. Yeah, this should be illegal.
Boy,
this shit.
I believe you can.
There's like a legislative session in, and people just don't come. Like every last person that isn't in their seat right here should be fired. Special election. Like what good is it to have this happen if there's nobody, like lawmakers aren't even in attendance to deliberate what's being talked about or nothing?
No.
It's fucking.
What do you expect them to do, Paul? They're fucking.
Well, this is honestly, Paul. This is probably a big fuck you to Bernie because he's probably allowed by House rules like a chance to speak on these issues. They probably purposefully like, okay, you can speak on it. You get Friday at 11 p.m.
2 a.m. Wednesday morning.
Yeah, so it's like, sure, you can do it. We'll be in session for that. 2 people will show up.
This photo of Theo Van Gogh taken in 2004 was captured the same year he was murdered. A great-grandson of Vincent Van Gogh's brother, Theo. He was killed on November 2nd, 2004 by a radical Islamist for his controversial film Submission, which criticized the treatment of women in Islam. And I got to say, this dude's got some Paul energy, dude.
Yeah, I feel like
this is Dutch Paul.
Yeah,
this is definitely a Paul variant. You can see it in the fucking eyes. You can see it in the fucking like, fuck you, I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
A cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, this is definitely a Paul.
If this dude had a beard, he would look even more like Paul. And Paul has these exact same, like down to the line, these creases in his fucking eyeballs. Like right here in this section, this is Paul's exact creasature.
Damn.
Although this guy's got baggier shit under his eyes than Paul does, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Like he's seen a little more shit. He's lived a little more French, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. He shaves too much. I'll tell him that much.
Well, they don't shave at all no more. He fucking got murdered, so he did.
That's fucked up.
He did.
Poor guy.
How about this? A photo of Abdul Wali. an Afghan farmer. In 2003, he was falsely accused of being a terrorist. Hoping to clear his name, he turned himself into the Americans. A CIA contractor would brutally torture Wali to death over the course of 3 days, beating him until he begged for death.
Damn.
Dude, this is why you don't try. This is why you don't try to cooperate with the man.
That's
the man
true.
ain't gonna fucking listen to you, man. All that happened is that you basically voluntarily went to your CIA torture site. That's all it was.
Yeah. Look at this stud muffin too.
And he's like, I'm just going to go over there and clear my name. I'm sure there's a big misunderstanding. We can get this all cleared up. Tortured to death over 3 fucking days until he begged to die.
What the fuck?
Well, yeah, he's been tortured for 3 fucking days. He'd probably be begging for death as well.
But America is the good guys.
But you know what, TJ?
Everyone keep that in mind. Remember that at all times. We're the good
under
guys.
the laws of that country, TJ, we did nothing wrong.
True.
True stuff. A stone drawing of a woman thousands of years old found in France. And let me just say, they knew what was up.
She thick.
She fucking
thick.
She fucking thick, bro.
Yeah, she triple thick. That's a triple thick shake right there.
That bitch right now.
Bitches have always been thick, huh?
Even back in the day.
Dude.
They knew
back
what
in the
was
Stone
what.
Age, bitches was even like they was thick back then. You know what I mean?
She was eating good.
Clearly.
Even in the cave days, they was giving this bitch lots of fucking elk and buffalo and mammoth
Well,
and whatever the
sure
fuck.
they wanted to keep that ass fat, TJ. That's how
She got the little
fupa
pooch and everything. Yeah.
Big old fucking supremely fat ass.
Yeah.
Especially if you compare that to her little ass. Look at this. Look at the size of her head compared to the size of her fucking ass.
Well, I mean, the artist was. I'm sure this is done by a male, TJ. You know what they were focused on.
Yeah.
And he's like, make her ass bigger.
He got up towards the head and he just got bored and he was just like,
I
put some up
guess she has some kind of face or something. I don't know.
Yeah. But that ass though. Jesus.
That ass.
I think I've seen that bitch around. I think I might have bumped into her.
Probably
a couple
have.
times.
A Japanese-American family returns home from an internment camp to find their home vandalized with racial slurs. 1945. No Japs wanted.
Dude,
no,
the fucking
Japs
dad doesn't
wanted
seem to give a
here.
shit. He's like, yeah, I'm back home.
Yeah.
The mom looks more concerned. The kids
wife
are
is
like,
like,
this?
I can't believe this has happened. But this guy's just like, yeah, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he looks like. Like, yeah, you know,
Like,
we're
he's just
alive.
like, I'm just glad to be back. Whatever. They can graffiti my shit. I ain't in
Yeah, he's like,
the
dude,
camp no more, so I guess I'm good.
Yeah, that's totally a male mentality. It's like, I survived an internment camp. Like, I did not expect that to happen. All right, we're alive.
Oh no, you
Great.
wrote on my house. Fuck off. Yeah, that dude's fucking got. That's some baseline shit right there. This is a clip of Bill Gates jumping over a chair.
It's pretty impressive, I got to admit. For Bill Gates, if it was like, you know, a normal person, you might not care that much. But Bill Gates, like, you wouldn't be Bill Gates could be capable of some shit like this.
Someone was trying to argue on Twitter that America wouldn't invade hell if it had resources because of demons. I'm like, that wouldn't stop America.
No, it wouldn't.
The fuck is even going on Twitter? What is that conversation?
What a discourse.
A Twitter conversation. that's
Would
why I'm not
America invade hell if there were resources? I don't think so.
No,
The
what-
demons would be a little much. No, we'd do it. Fuck you.
All right, TJ, could you do this shit?
It depends on the size of the chair. I'll treat a little
Well, yeah, obviously. If it's like a 12-story chair, you're not going to be able to do it.
bit. Yes!
Yes. Look at this shit, kid. You could never do this.
Boop. And there you have it.
Tell me you could do that shit, TJ.
I don't think I could do that shit personally.
You're an honest man, Paul. But lying, TJ.
Why are you putting me up on the big screen so much, TJ? Take me down off that big screen.
Dude?
I don't want to see myself this close. I'm too old.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll just
Thank you. Yeah, they look good.
Yeah, we're pixely.
There's still a couple of youths.
Brought to you by Medicam.
Go right now to minicam.com for great offers.
Gates dip his wick off that? No, but he dipped his wick off of having billions upon billions of dollars.
Yeah, he didn't need to dip his wick off the fucking chair jump. That's like a little party trick where he's like, watch what I can do.
I've got to admit that was pretty impressive for a nerd, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. For a nerd like him, when I saw that the first time, I had to watch like 10 times. I'm like, there's no fucking way Bill Gates can do that.
This is Ronald Reagan giving a speech a few months after getting shot. A balloon pops in the crowd. This is his reaction.
By its very existence and character,
now,
Berlin remains the most compelling argument for an open world. We're reminded of the many traditions of openness and democracy that have marked the history of this city. America, miss me.
That's a president right there.
You know, I mean, Reagan was a terrible fucking leader by many metrics. But, you know, as a communicator, you can't really fucking deny giving him his due and proper and shit. Because, you know, Trump's ass would have been ducking under the podium. Obama probably would have fucking leaped behind those people over there.
Yeah.
Save yourselves.
Save all me. What is this? Life before the internet. Hey, you just be fucking fighting lions and shit.
All right, come on, get on the back. I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance this time.
Man, that lion needs to muff this guy up.
That lion's trying to fucking mount him, dude.
And I'm lying. I think lion's a little randy.
He is.
It's a big old corn pop.
Yeah, he used to do way more fun shit back in the day. Oh shit, he's swinging the lion.
Damn. Giant swing.
WWE needs to get on this shit.
Yeah, you ain't never seen a wrestler take on a fucking lion.
You want to win my fucking viewership back, you know?
If I hear wrestlers are wrestling real life lions in person, dude, I'll come walk and watch. I'll watch WWE again in a heartbeat. Especially if the lions get to kill them. If the lions get to fucking kill them at the end, if they lose the match, then I'm definitely gonna watch.
No, that lion was having fun. He liked it.
Yeah, of course.
That's like that's what I tell myself to have permission to be entertained. Whatever. The lion's fucking 20 million years dead anyway.
Yeah, the lion's dead as shit, TJ. Don't feel bad.
That lion
is probably killed because of your existence.
Dead.
I think the lion was having a good time.
Yeah, he looked like he was having fun.
Yeah, he seemed like he was having a good time. Anyway, here's Kurt Cobain not having a good time. As someone fucking jumps out of the crowd and starts beating his ass, or you know, yeah. Playing Love Buzz there, I think.
Yeah.
He jumps in the crowd, does a little crowd surfing.
Does a little surf.
Someone in the crowd don't like it apparently or something.
Oh yeah, he clocked that dude.
Yeah, that guy's trying to fucking get him. Bam.
Oh shit! That dude's now they can jump him.
That dude is heavily outnumbered right now.
He's probably fucked up too.
Yeah,
probably. I bet like
usually when you're jumping on a stage to fight somebody, you're drunk.
I bet when Kurt jumped off stage with his guitar like that, it mollywopped that dude in the head or something, and he was pissed off about it. I can't feel good, but you don't try and beat Kurt Cobain's ass in front of a room full of his fans. That's just not going to go well, bud.
No, that's not going to work at all for you.
Good fucking times.
Damn. I was hoping Kurt stepped up and manhandled that motherfucker.
Nope.
No, he didn't. No such luck.
Kurt was a lover, not a fighter, you know?
Yeah, dude. Kurt's not,
I mean, he was not a huge dude. He's not, yeah, that really wasn't going to work for him.
The fuck view is that? Reverend Joe Carter standing guard on his porch expecting a visit from the Ku Klux Klan after he registered to vote. Louisiana, 1964. He's like, all right, come on down here, Klan. I'm ready.
I'm waiting. Picture goes really hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's standing like, all right, come on down. You boys come on down, burn your little cross on my lawn, see how it go for you. He just lets them know. Mm-hmm.
That is yeah, I'll never do anything this manly in my life.
No, probably not. Me neither.
It's a shame.
This is Morgana the Kissing Bandit, who gained notoriety in the 1970s and 80s for running on a baseball fields during Major League Baseball games and kissing unsuspecting players.
Damn.
Whoa.
And you'll notice something as she runs on that field there, too, I'm just going to say.
Looks like Morgana has made her way
Boing,
onto the
boing,
field.
boing, 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 boing.
Yeah.
She's got to be looking for Cal.
I think them things bounce when she sits still.
Yeah, I like how normally this bitch would be tackled, but they're like, all right, let her on the field.
Dude, rumor has it them big old titties are still jiggling to this day, baby.
They ain't stopped.
This had to be like a little fucking setup that they did.
Yeah, this was like a.
After a while, I mean, maybe the first few.
Maybe not, yeah, but
got arrested a bunch of times. Whatever, that's all fucking stagecraft. They ain't fucking arrest this bitch.
Now she's headed for the TV truck.
Oh yeah, they're taking it real serious.
How do you face the league's second best ERA, Buzz, after that?
You don't.
She throwing the Earth's momentum off. Probably was.
I'm surprised she didn't tip over. She has strong legs and a back too. You know,
boom.
Very front headed.
Aged, maybe. You know what? I don't care. Them titties was real. You can tell by the way they bounced.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
The Macarena.
Okay, so yeah, I
Yes.
think we've seen this before, but just in case, I mean, I think we've all repressed the memory a little bit. So just so you know, pure, unadulterated, super concentrate cringe. Okay,
It is.
it's gonna be painful. It's gonna hurt your soul. It's gonna break your mind. It's gonna be bad. Okay, it's gonna be real bad.
Oh, there goes my last brain cell.
I am not trying to produce you. When I dance, they call me Macarena. And the boys, they say que soy buena. They all want me, they can't have me. So they all come and dance beside me. Move with me.
The world has always been just this exact level of cringe, hasn't it?
How does? Okay, yeah, you're right. You know what? It's like that tone that sounds like it's constantly escalating, but really it's at the same place the whole time.
Yep.
Somehow this world gives us the illusion that things are just getting progressively more like crazy and worse, but really it's just always been exactly the fucking same.
Yep. I mean, it's just been cringe from the beginning, man.
Go back to 1996. Democrats are fucking cringe. Republicans are fucking evil. What you gonna fucking do? All the same shit's happening, all the same kind of crazy shit, just different characters doing the fucking roles, but it's the same basic fucking formula, season after season.
Yep.
I love how Hillary Clinton's stupid ass can't even fucking do it. She
doesn't even try. You know she can't move those hips. She ain't got no hip movement.
I do not know how to move my, what are they called again? Hips. All right, that's enough of that. Jesus fucking Christ.
The cringe.
I know.
The cringe of it all.
Here's an old interview of Donald Trump explaining why he would never run for no motherfucking president.
Why wouldn't someone like yourself run for political office? You have all the money that you possibly need. You've accomplished a great deal, even though you are only 34. I know there's a lot of things that you possibly can do in the years ahead.
It's so weird to see him like having a human skin tone.
Yeah,
I know.
Wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
It's also weird looking at him. He looks like Baron.
Yeah.
Like Baron is just a clone of him, but taller.
Maybe that's true.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life, and I also see it as somebody with strong views and somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular, wouldn't necessarily have a chance of getting elected against somebody with no great brain but a big smile. And that's a sad commentary for the political process.
Fuck happened to Trump, man?
Mm-hmm. Those were like complete sentences with like commas and everything.
Dude, was Trump just, am I wrong, or was Trump kind of sexy right there?
No, he definitely had a certain fucking it factor, you know?
He was kind of fucking, he was sexing it up right there a little bit.
A little bit, man.
Fuck.
A little bitty bit.
That's wild.
I know, right?
I didn't know.
I guess I didn't know.
Well, you're just used to old man Trump, dude. Trump, I mean, like, if you go back, I mean, Trump was a big force in the country, even like the 70s and 80s. You know, I mean, he had so many endorsements. We just remember being his old grandpa Trump now. But yeah, he had that. And the art of the deal and all that crap.
Peepaw Pappy Trump.
All right, I'm going to do a little quick check to see if we've made any other goals here.
Check. Microphone.
Okay, I'll check the other ones too. Yeah.
I'll check over here. You check over there. We'll see what the fuck we is right now.
We have sold the merch now, though, but I think we're still 3 away.
Okay.
Nothing
Still not too shabby, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not too shabby. Might as well get that merch while you still can, because like I said, we ain't gonna, the stuff that's on sale now, it's winding its way down towards the end of its little cycle.
I think, dude, I think it's nearly time to do like some summer shit, like the more of the classic shit.
I mean, we're getting to summertime, right?
Yeah.
All right.
The fart of the deal. Hey, if you can fart and make a deal out of it, you're a good wheeling dealer.
We're a pretty good bit away from our next goal. About let's see. About 70.
70, damn.
74 or something like that.
$74. Can't even fucking believe it.
Can't believe it.
I can't even fucking believe it.
But you tell me if we
dance.
Have we made any of those other goals, Scotty?
We have not, TJ, unfortunately.
Well, you know, I mean, I'll give him a fucking little second. But my hand is making its way towards the mouse.
Yeah, I want it because I want TJ's fucking horrible movies so I can rip those apart. But they don't want it, man.
Horrible, Scotty.
Because your shit's gonna be terrible, TJ. But I've already said I'm gonna give you.
You're gonna love it.
I am very interested to hear TJ's idea.
I will ask you this, TJ: is it gonna be? Did you actually come up with this shit, or some TJ Chat GPT?
I came up with it. It's all
these are all your original concepts.
Chat GPT couldn't come up with shit this stupid.
All right, Stevie, that's the end of the show. You want to fucking tell people about your channel or some shit?
Yeah, Stevie, tell them about your fucking channel.
I stream a lot in the mornings. My channel's called.
Wow, what a scintillating promotion from Stevie. With fucking feeling, Stevie. Come on,
Stevie.
I stream all the time. I play.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Anyways, I like to stream all sorts of video games. I'm gonna start putting out videos about video game like lore. I have a secondary channel.
Fraud, Stevie, fraud.
fraud, Stevie fraud.
What is your channel called, though, Steve?
I said Steve's or the Grim.
Steve's or the Grim. Steve's or the Grim. Steve's or the Grim.
How is that spelled?
Honestly, that's why I was asking you.
You kept on laughing over it.
Why I'm not laughing? I never laugh at you once.
Scrutinizing Stevie.
Shut up, Frosty Chicken. Frosty Chicken, girl defender, Stevie.
Me, Frosty Chicken.
$75.
Oh shit!
All right.
Oh, TJ.
Why is Stevie talking to the table?
TJ.
Yeah. TJ,
Damn.
don't be a dick. Chelsea.
Shut down.
Chelsea.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Shut down. Shutting it down.
Don't try to control and
Don't mess
hinder
with
my
Chelsea. Now, TJ,
performance
look, you want to
style.
fight with us? That's one thing. You want to fight with Chelsea? You know it's a mistake, TJ.
Why is Chelsea trying to stifle my creativity?
She's trying to stifle your meanness, TJ.
Listen
Nothing but
to
meanness,
Chelsea, TJ. Chelsea told you, TJ. All right, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Fuck. I love my bro.
I love you too, Chelsea.
All right, fine. Another spin.
Spin it.
TJ's movie. Come on. Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
All it took was
yes.
I knew it was going to be this one.
Amen. Bum, bum, bum.
All right, floor is yours.
I'm doing it. Hold on.
We ain't got time for this, sir. There ain't no hold on. We see people all day. We're big movie executives. There ain't no fucking hold on.
TJ, what the fuck do you think this is?
I'm counting you down. 5.
You ain't
4,
fucking shit. You
3,
ain't nothing.
2, 1. This guy's fucking out of here. Security, get him. Get this fucking time wasting piece of fucking trash out of my office. Get out. You'll never make it in the film business. You'll never make it.
boss. Hey, my bad. Sorry. I thought I could, you know.
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed.
What's your elevator pitch? Come on, TJ.
Fucking
TJ, we want to know. What the fuck?
idiots all day. Oh, I got a movie, and then you get them in here. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. I got a 1 minute now. Hold on. I got the idea's coming. It's coming.
I bet you he's gonna go grab a notebook. That's where all of his ideas would probably be.
Look at this, Stevie. Stream on YouTube, Stevie.
I do.
Stevie's on YouTube, bro.
Steve's or the Grim. Thank you.
I mean, okay, Paul. So if you have a movie pitch, right? Like you want to do a movie, you would just know the pitch, wouldn't you?
Well, dude, let me ask you a question, Scott. You ever seen Shark Tank?
Yes.
How many people walk in there and go like, "All right, welcome to Shark Tank. What do you got?" Hold on now. I'm getting it now. You know what I mean? Come ready to play. You know what I mean?
There's definitely nervous people, but yeah, dude, those nervous people generally get a deal? Generally
There's
not.
a million motherfuckers out there that would kill for 5 minutes in front of 2 executives like me and you. And this guy comes in here just fucking
1 second, guys. That's a
tell him how
weird
to hold on.
background. That's like all like sparkling and artifacting.
You know, Paul treated me very rudely just now.
I did, yeah.
Very rude.
That's because it's very rude of you to waste the time of such high-level executives. You think we got nothing to do today?
TJ, we granted you this meeting out of respect for your family and the situation you're in.
Yes.
Domarilla?
Fund it.
No, dude, this is not.
He's still hungry?
I'm still hungry, dude.
Domarilla,
dude.
No.
You don't even know the plot.
I can tell what the plot is.
You can?
All right, pitch me. What's the plot?
Yeah, what's the
I got
plot?
a little plot summary here. In a desperate attempt to salvage a failed military experiment, deranged scientists transplant the brain of deceased serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer into a genetically enhanced silverback gorilla, accidentally creating Dahmerilla, baby. A 7-foot-tall, meat-craving apex predator with a genius-level IQ and a taste for beautiful young men. What do you think so far?
Sounds like
still on
dog
the
shit.
fence? You still on the fence? Okay.
Yeah. Sounds like dog shit.
I think this is where I'm gonna win you over, though, Paul.
Okay. All right. Win me over.
Escaping into the city's forgotten underground, Damarilla lures a cult of runaway slave twinks.
Oh.
Freed from a sex trafficking ring and reprogrammed into loyal Speedo-clad foot soldiers.
Now you're talking my language, okay?
Yeah, I figured.
Now you're talking my language, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think Dahmer's a good choice for this. What about Bundy-rilla?
Because Dahmer ends with an R, so I can roll it right into Rilla, you know?
Damarilla does sound a lot better than...
What about Fishrilla?
Fishrilla? You know what, sir? If you're not going to take this seriously, I'm out. It's nonsense.
I'm taking it very seriously. I say we fund it.
As his army grows and Milwaukee descends into madness, a jaded ex-cop, a traumatized zookeeper, and a renegade Catholic nun with huge fucking tits must join forces to stop the Simian Killer King before his boy harem raises the Midwest in a blood-soaked rampage.
Okay. All right. You know what? You can stay and pitch us a few more, okay? But only that. Only a few more.
Look, you know,
where your mind's at here.
I haven't heard your opinion, Scotty. What do you think about this concept? You know,
look,
I'm amenable to changes. I'm amenable to notes. I'm amenable to fucking, you know, this, that, and the other thing.
Look, kid, I like you. You know, you're a little weird because you're green, but you know, I guess that's why you got the meeting with us, because like you're one of those Make-A-Wish people or whatever. So you know,
yeah,
I understand your condition.
I got terminal cancer. You should definitely keep.
Yeah,
that
your condition's real sad and stuff, and you know, it really gets to the heart of a Hollywood executive, which we
even the asylum would reject this bullshit.
You know, this isn't really your best pitch because this movie is fucking retarded.
But it's Damarilla, dude.
Yeah, this sounds like some shit that it would be made for like $500,000 and be shown on Prime, and even the people on Prime who didn't pay for it, I guess they kind of paid for it, would hate it.
All right, all right. Well, you know what?
Is it good enough to be hate watch?
You know what?
No.
Stevie seems to like it, and Paul likes the twink aspect. So
I
you
do.
know what? That's fine though.
Can't fund it. Can't fund it.
Yeah, I wouldn't fund it. I wouldn't fund it because it seems a little half baked.
Think of like Sharknado. Think how much money that made.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I don't think the world is ready for
No, this ain't no fucking Sharknado, my friend.
No.
This ain't no Sharknado.
Jesus Christ, Time Cop. Don't
All right,
cross
you know
him.
what? Now you're giving me something good.
No, that's a tagline.
I mean, I'm seeing Jesus. I'm seeing time travel. I'm seeing a lot of different fucking groups to market to right now.
Yeah.
I'm liking this a lot.
I say
Burt Fish. You just direct a corn and call it a day. You know, whatever.
Dude, I feel like honestly
He's
that
badass reincarnate.
I'm smelling
Jesus
Marvel
Christ,
crossover.
Time Cop.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, there's potential
Marvel crossover potential here.
And people love Jesus, you know, especially in America. People love Jesus, but they don't really love what Jesus stood for. So I think it's time we give him an update.
Yeah,
to conform to the times, you know.
Sure.
All right. Well, you know, I gotta hear the plot. What's the pitch?
All right.
What's Jesus gonna be doing?
In the distant future, time has been corrupted. History is under siege by heretics, demons, and corporate warlocks rewriting the past to serve their unholy empire.
That sounds amazing.
The Vatican's only hope lies in activating Protocol Golgotha, resurrecting Jesus Christ, now reborn as a divine enforcer armed with holy tech, sacred combat training, and a mandate from God. As Jesus Christ Time Cop, he must stop Elon Musk and his army of Neuralink Nazis from building Babel 2.0 on Mars.
We got a problem already.
Okay,
There's a problem.
What's
We
the
got a problem.
What's the problem? We can fix it.
Now I want you to answer me this.
Okay.
I'm an average person. I watch the news. I'm inundated with Elon Musk. Do you really think I'm gonna want to go to the movies and see more Elon Musk?
I could do a different billionaire.
Yeah, I think you might need to.
We could do Zuck.
You know,
we could do. I mean, that one guy.
Nah. Let's just stay away from actual billionaires and just make him a fake billionaire.
Yeah, we'll make him a fake billionaire. That's what I think.
Yeah, someone he's a rich asshole that no one likes, but he doesn't have to be a real person.
Okay, so they must stop Elon Musk / billionaire stand-in character and his army of mega-link Nazis from building Babel 2.0 on Mars. Guided
Nazi
by the
moon base, I'm liking
Archangel
this.
Michael and haunted by the betrayal of Judas, his former partner. Jesus must confront evils both within and without.
All right, now Judas has to work for like the Nazis, though, right?
Yeah,
Judas
will
for Jesus
out,
whole movie.
It'll turn out in the third act that Judas is still alive and shit,
Yeah, and he's working with the bad guys. He's trying to kill Jesus again.
That way,
like,
Jesus can finally get his fucking revenge on that piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, I'm liking this fucking movie.
All right, we got a green light from Scotty. Paul seems like he's on the fence. What can I do to get you on board, Paul? What can I do?
I actually thought that sounded pretty badass.
I feel like this might stir up some ire. This might be this might be one that ends up biting us in the ass because it just offends everybody.
Offending Christians is so passe. Well,
no, Paul. This movie is pro Jesus.
I really do feel like this movie
I made
would
their
have played
savior
better.
a fucking giant badass motherfucker, and it's pro Jesus. It's all his weapons are sacred. God is the good guy. This is
Paul, if we get the approval of the Catholic Church, you're on board.
They already kind of did this, though.
Did they?
Van Helsing.
Yeah, it'd be like a modern day. It'd be like a sci-fi Van Helsing. Exactly.
Van Helsing. I don't know.
We could even maybe get Hugh Jackman in the fucking role. I don't know.
Yeah, well, look, he might still.
Who knows?
Hugh Jackman is Jesus.
I mean, he's a little old for the role, but he still plays younger than he looks.
Well, they brought him back. You know what I'm saying? He was brought back, TJ, and shit. So like he looks older.
He's aged. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know. I'll give this one a yellow light. This is a maybe.
Okay.
Yellow light.
Now that Paul guy's a hard sell, TJ. What can I tell you?
I just know movies. I've been doing it as long as I have.
Fair enough. I mean, look, they can't all be winners. That's why I came here with lots of pitches.
Yeah, and you need 2 green lights, TJ, so you don't get shit.
Crazy bitch with a chainsaw. Off her meds and on your trail. Bum bum bum.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot going on here.
No?
I mean, just one crazy bitch with a chainsaw. I mean, like.
Well, you got to realize this is also, on top of being a slasher film, this is also astute social commentary.
Oh, okay. About what?
Well, listen. Trixie Van Drennan is a spoiled rich bitch. She's got everything she wanted.
Yeah.
She drives around in a fucking Porsche and shit. She's powered by mimosas and mood stabilizers. And one day, Starbucks runs out of oat milk. And her Uber driver calls her ma'am, which she does not appreciate. And her vape falls in a fucking public toilet.
Okay.
All on the same day. Okay?
That would set everybody off, I think.
Right. So she goes she snaps. She hijacks a landscaping truck. She steals a fucking chainsaw. And she turns the upscale suburbs into a gore-drenched nightmare of severed limbs and bloody cul-de-sacs. And here's the fucking social commentary part. Tennis moms, yoga influencers, HOA board members, none of them will be safe from her wrath. Crazy bitch with a chainsaw is a high-octane, high IQ think piece of a film full of brutality, Botox, and of course, brunch.
Yeah, we don't fund these woke ass movies, TJ. Sorry.
It's not woke. It's not woke.
Now, look, TJ, these women movies.
She says the N-word with a hard R.
No, man, the minute I heard think piece, I'm out. I don't want no thinking. I don't want no thinking, TJ.
Yeah. I don't like these broads to get ideas,
TJ, look, my friend. Jesus time cop. You might have had something there. This, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is woke shit, TJ.
Give me the fucking
go
money,
woke, go broke, TJ. Wait, I'll never fund this movie.
Hey,
well,
TJ,
this next one,
would it be more
this next one
comedic
is
or would it be more horrific?
I think you'll like this next one, though, because this is about as opposite of woke as you can fucking get right here.
Okay. This one's asleep.
This one is called Boob Witch, Curse of the Devil's Bra, Hell or Bust.
I'm very interested in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one, I think we could make a mountain or two of cash with this one, if you know what I mean.
In swampy suburban Florida, goth teen Roxy Graves discovers a cursed bra made from the stitched skin of Elizabeth Bathory buried in the back of a failing occult thrift shop. The moment she tries it on, she becomes host for the Boob Witch, a centuries-old succubus with cleavage-powered telekinesis. As strange deaths and supernatural chaos spread through the halls of her high school, only geeky virgin Travis Luzar and Missy Moonshine, a busty Wiccan with questionable ethics and a side hustle reading tarot at a gas station, can stop Boob Witch before she turns prom night into a blood-drenched coronation and opens the portal to hell.
Sold. Look, you finally pitched us something with the shit.
If you ain't going to green light nothing, you got to green light this. This is a $1 billion idea right here. Clap, clap, clap. Yes.
Look, Paul, there's two very big reasons I think you should say yes.
I mean, is there a way that we could make this ass witch instead of boob witch?
I mean, well, she's got to have a huge ass, too. But boobs are more traditional exploitation.
Look, yeah. We'll throw in she'll have a sister or something, and she'll be the ass witch. There you go.
That almost looks uncomfortable amount of titty there. You know what I mean?
It's cursed, Paul. It's a fucking cursed bra or whatever. The devil's bra.
I feel bad for the boob witch, though, that she's supposed to be the evil one, you know?
Well, you don't know. I mean, this is a horror movie, so a lot of times the bad guys win. Maybe she succeeds in opening the portal to hell.
As long as we can option the sequel follow-up Ass Witch, then Curse of the Devil's G-String, then green light.
All right. We can even start introducing the lore of the Ass Witch in Boob Witch, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%.
Well, this next one, I don't know if you guys would be interested in this next one. It might be too bold of an idea for you.
Okay.
I didn't even prepare a poster for it because I don't think any visual representation could possibly do it justice. But I don't know. Are you guys willing to go a little political with these films? This is
depends on the
depends. Yeah.
Well, this next one is called The Terror of Mecha Trump.
Mecha Trump?
Mecha Trump.
Okay. All right.
The year is 2030. Liberals rejoice when Donald Trump chokes on a French fry and dies midway through his unprecedented third term. But their celebration is short-lived. Days later, he returns as Mecha Trump, a towering gold-plated cyborg powered by spite and not Dr. Pepper, Diet Coke. Fueled by vengeance and artificial intelligence trained exclusively on his old tweets, Mecha Trump declares himself president forever and begins vaporizing blue states.
Where's our visuals on this one, though?
There was no visual I could have possibly created that would have given you even an inkling of what this would be.
I mean, I'm having a hard time envisioning Mecha Trump is the problem.
As America teeters on the edge of a fascist future, Democratic leaders respond with strongly worded tweets and TikTok dance crazes. With the resistance completely cucked, America's fate rests in the hands of a transgender warlock named Trent Winters, who seeks the only weapon that can defeat Trump, the legendary Grimoire of Liberty.
I really feel like this is too complex.
Maybe. You know what? I knew this was a little bit too smart for the room, so that's why I didn't even bother bringing a visual.
For the room?
Yeah, too smart for
the room. How dare you fucking impugn that us as Hollywood executives don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Too smart for this dumbass fucking room.
How dare you?
Nobody. You up
Trent Winters, yeah, damn right. All trans people end up with names like Trent Winters and shit because they get to pick their own names.
It is Trent Winters.
No trans person is like, my name's Joe or some shit. They're always fucking Trent Winters or fucking Spike McCracken or whatever the fuck bullshit, you know?
We're trying to make money, not problems. This one's got problem written all over it. I would never make this piece of shit movie.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of my office.
You know what? After the success of Boob Witch, I'll be able to do any project I fucking want. So fuck you.
Well, first you got to get it made, and I own the rights to Boob Witch now. You dumb son of a bitch.
You already greenlit it. It's too late.
Yeah, you didn't read the contract, but me and Paul own Boob Witch now. Sorry,
you don't jack shit.
We own you.
All pitches become the proprietary property of Scapal Film Incorporated.
You guys fucking limp biscuited me?
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Damn it. The fuck you think we were gonna do? We're not gonna limp biscuit you?
These ideas are going to I'm never gonna finish the story. Shut the fuck up and die.
Damn.
I'm more of an idea guy, all right? Anyway,
come on, TJ. Where's your fucking book with the sex bot uprising?
Yeah. I'm getting there. So anyway, thank you guys for watching. That concludes this particular edition of Onion Nuggets. See you guys on Friday, Bloody Friday. Goodbye.
See you in
Stevie.
See you in SALTRAKKIS in a few minutes too.
Promote your fucking channel, Stevie. Oh, and promote
Paul
wants to promote
streams at Steve's or the Grim
on YouTube,
and Twitch.
Everywhere. Watch Stevie shit.
Thank you.
Bye.
And Paul wants to promote his bullshit. SALTRAKKIS, go there.
SALTRAKKIS.
I'm gonna go have some spaghetti and meatballs, and then I'm gonna be chilling in
SALTRAKKIS.
SALTRAKKIS,
Hanging out with the people.
Be chilling in SALTRAKKIS.
Let the salt flow, and I don't have to promote shit because I ain't done shit. Goodbye.
Bye.
And a green guy. See the green man.
If it ever decides to end,
Fort.
Come on, end the fucking stream already. Jesus
we're
Christ.
staying here all night.